Hello and welcome back to the 2022 Project for Awesome. We had to restart the live stream because, the servers overheat after a while when you've been live straight for golly gee. I don't even know how many hours. I'm bad at math. We've got 21 hours because we have 3 hours left in the 2022 Project for Awesome Day 1. So 3 hours left to raise money for Partners in Health and Save the Children before we transition to, oh no, is my stream bad? I'm plugged in and everything. It doesn't appear to be the best quality. Looks great on my end, but I shouldn't all be on TikTok at the same time. Maybe that's the issue. The purple and the pink are gone. The purple and the pink are the gone. It's not unstable. I have to get off TikTok. Bye, TikTok. Maybe that'll help. My God, your voice came out of nowhere and I forgot that I had my earphones in. Sorry, I didn't mean to be like that. Okay, I'm gonna have to call. Oh, crap. I got to call Sarah. Oh, no. I'm plugged in. This is never a problem except during the project. Can you make sure Henry's not on the internet because it's not working? Okay. Bye. Oh, sorry, y'all. Hopefully it'll get going here. But it's pretty laggy at the moment. If I have to go into the office, I'll go into the office. The internet is better there. But that is at least 15 minutes away. So it's not ideal. I know that I'm freezing. I know that I'm lagging. I just know how to fix it. Because we pay for very good internet. Very good. The best that money can ostensibly buy. And this is what we get. Yeah, it's frustrating. The weird thing that I don't understand is that I do live streams all year round. I do them all the time, and it's never an issue except during the Project for Awesome. Yeah, it's never an issue. Yeah. The audio is still on in the TikTok live. That's good to know. But I closed TikTok. I'll just close it again. You hear everything twice, okay? I think you might just have two things open. John, the TikTok has not ended. Okay, well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure it has ended but if you tell me it's not ended, I believe you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Somebody said that if they refresh it got better. Maybe it's getting better now that I'm not on TikTok. I don't know. At any rate, thank you for your patience. So we are very, very close to $888,000 raised in the 2022 Project for Awesome, which is incredible. That's at the Tiltify. We're only $4,000 away from our current goal of $888,888.88, which is just phenomenal. I cannot believe that we are there, that we are here, that this is happening, that we have raised very nearly, thanks to matching donors and everybody else who participates throughout the year in the Project for Awesome by donating throughout the year. We are very, very close to $2 million total raised. We are only $50,000, $53,000 away from $2 million raised. When I woke up this morning, Alice woke up not long after me, and she came downstairs and she said, "How's the Project for Awesome going?" And I said, "Alice, we only have $70,000 left to raise before we get to $2 million. And Alice said, $70,000 is a lot of money. And that's true. That's true. It's a very good observation by Alice. $70,000 is a lot of money. So I don't want to minimize the size of the task before us. And I know many of you have. I know many of you have already donated your annual Project for Awesome budgets, and thank you for participating. And I know many more of you can't donate at all. But remember that you can vote. You can decide where the money that is raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome goes, whether that's to Earth Justice, the charity that Miriam is promoting, or whether it's to GiveWell, or whether it's to Not Forgotten. You can play a critical role in the Project for Awesome through your votes at projectforawesome.com. Thank you for voting. There's been over 32,000 votes so far during this year's Project for Awesome, which is great. So we are super grateful for that and really exciting. Are there any big perks coming up soon? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what's happening. I just woke up. So yeah. Stella says, I've listened to the Anthropocene Reviewed audiobook 5 times, including the Spanish version, which is also well narrated. Thank you for the book. That is so lovely. And thank you for listening to the Spanish version, which I have not heard. But that sounds like it's probably good. Now just $3,000 to raise until we get to 888,000. I can't even get my head around that number. I mean, I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe we've ever come even close to $2 million in the first day for Awesome. It seems, oh, John, don't lie, we saw your tweets from an hour ago. When did I wake up? I don't know. I've been awake for a while. I was talking to Alice, then it was now. She made me move the cars out of the garage so she could rollerblade in circles because she wanted to wear her rollerblading socks. It was a real give a mouse a cookie morning. For those of you who are familiar with the children's book, If You Give a Mouse a Cookie, I is, yeah, that's frustrating. Give a mouse a cookie morning. The answer to which is not directly. It certainly doesn't go to the Ukrainian government, but Save the Children is active in Ukraine and will play an important role in responding to the emerging refugee crisis as they play for refugee crises. Uh-oh, it's gone. Okay, I'm going to go to the office, I guess. I'll be back in 15 minutes. We're going to feature a video. Okay, let's see. Can we feature a video so that I can go to the office? Okay. We're going to feature a video so that I can go to the office. That is what we are going to do. I'm sorry about this situation. I wish I understood it. I hate my friends at Comcast. I really, really dislike them. Okay, I'll be back in 12 minutes. Goodbye.
I thought I'd hop on and give you the promised bookshelf tour while John goes to the office to get his Wi-Fi sorted out. So surprise, I hope you all enjoyed the video you watched just now. Remember to vote for videos at projectforawesome.com. But yeah, I'm going to do a quick bookshelf tour because I promised you one and then we ran out of time. So I'm going to start with fiction. So this is like my fiction shelf. Everything's not like perfectly organized at the moment because I'm thinking of moving. Basically in my living room I have these two big built-in shelves, and I'm thinking of making all of the shelves in my living room fiction and then breaking them down and then moving non-fiction into my office. So thank you for the warm welcome, I love it. So yeah, so here at the top, the very top, we've got another photograph by Rob Lowe, by the way. I don't know if you're noticing a trend, but we've got a few graphic novels and a picture book up here at the top. And then we've got plays and scripts. So you can see Shakespeare complete work, Sense and Sensibility screenplay, Normal People, the Euphoria box set, which is just absolutely stunning. And then we've got novels. So I've arranged these in like alphabetical order roughly. Some are missing, some have just come back in. So for instance, I lent Blackwater Sister to Lex and got that back yesterday, so I've got to slot that back in. So it's not a perfect system, but for now. Oh, do you have no audio? Oh no, are you okay? Let me know. Oh no, I think you can hear me. Okay, so yeah, so basically got some books of all sorts. I haven't put the Life's Library ones in here because I like having them separate, but some of them I have like doubles of, so they're in that old space. But yeah, we've got some books by some Greens. A couple of the Green books are also in my office as well. Got a lot of photographs. This is a good picture of me and my friend Jazza. Some of you might remember Jazza. I read these last summer and I loved them so much, the Hilary Mantel books. Lex made me this card, Sarah made me this card. That's my COVID vaccination sticker that I framed. There's just lots and lots of books basically. And then this is another good group photograph. I use the Storygraph. I never used to really track my books because the main one was Goodreads, and I try not to use things that are in my Amazon, but I use the Storygraph to track my books. So if you search the Storygraph Rosianna, you should be able to find me. If not, I'll put a link up on my page. We've got his dark materials and like things that remind me of his dark materials around. So we've got this glass ball that it kind of reminds me of, it's a paperweight rather, it reminds me of dust, and this whale is actually a bottle opener, but I just really like it. It sort of goes with the sober vibes. Got Yorick Bennison. Rachel Syme did a book club during the first lockdown and sent me this found photograph of a little dog that made me think, well, maybe that's my demon. And then yeah, so just like a lot of Philip Pullman. My favorite genre, magical realism, probably. There's a lot of that. We've got meant to read it. It's in like 3 timelines. It does have some pandemic themes if you're not. Oh no, audio's been lost. Oh, my finger's over the mic. Oh no, it's come back. Oh dear. Oh, it's back. Okay, good. Sorry, I put my finger over the mic. What did I get up to? Where did you lose me? Suspense. The shelf has been missed. Okay. The bottom shelf. Okay. So his dark materials. we've got this like dust like paperweight that I really like. Yorick Bernison. I really like this whale bottle opener. This is all Philip Pullman. And it's funny because I love Ruby and the Smoke and some of his other books, but this is mostly just his Dark Materials. And a few other one-offs as well. And we've moved J.K. Rowling to the side because trans lives matter. But these books are also very special to me because my dad bought this copy home when I was like 6, I think, 5 or 6. And then Zadie Smith is one of my favourite authors, so I've got quite a few of hers. The Martian, I sort of treasure this copy, it's signed, but also because they showed me a few potential covers for this new book that was coming out called The Martian, and I got to pick which one, and I picked this one that looks very steamy. So yeah, that was quite funny. And then I also got an advanced copy of Hanya Yanagihara's new book, which is out now, called To Paradise, which is set on 3 different timelines and it's absolutely brilliant. Okay, where are we going? Oh, thank you for the kind words about oh yeah, I have read Exit West. I love Exit West. Exit West is so good. I had a copy, I think I lent it to someone. Okay, and then we have the non-fiction shelf. Maybe I should get on my ladder for this. Please hold. This is when I need one of those like rolling ladders. Definitely do. Okay. Okay, so we are now climbing the ladder. So this is the non-fiction shelf. So basically, basically my Monstera needs a little bit of care. That's what we found out. So we've got a mix here, and I think I want to separate them into like memoir and books about different themes, but I haven't done that yet. And I think that's going to be easier once I do my big reorganization into a different section, into my office, like moving the non-fiction to my office, especially because a lot of them are books for uni. So but we've got all sorts of different stuff here. We've got like Dolly Alderton's Everything I Know About Love, and then we've got Imagine Communities, the university classic. You know, another, like, this was a book, No Friend But the Mountain. It was written by someone who was offshore, held in the offshore island detention for immigrants that like Australia has set up with their offshoring, very illegal offshoring policies. Yeah, it's a crunchy plant. I've got Ashley Ford's book. I've got quite a few of these readers now for different countries in Latin America. So there's like, there's a Haiti one, there's a Guatemala one, there's one for like all the countries.
I'm back.
Oh, that was scary.
It's very frightening. I mean, see the video. The video's even worse. There's a real lack of symmetry to my mustache that was exaggerated yesterday by the kids. But it's there even if it's not pink. I'm
so glad I didn't fall off my ladder. That would have been a terrible ending.
Oh God, I didn't know that you were on a ladder.
Yeah, I'm on a ladder.
Oh, that would have been a catastrophe. Rosianna, thank you so much for jumping in.
That's all right. And basically, guys, I have a lot of nonfiction.
See the viewed up there, Rosianna. Thank you. I know that it's hard to get a permanent spot in your library, so I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, well actually you've got one in here and you've got one in my office. So
beautiful.
One in each room. And then poetry, guys. So yeah, that's the bookshelf tour. John, I will hand over to you.
Rosianna, thank you for jumping in.
You're welcome.
I'm back.
Have fun.
You're the best. I think you can go to sleep now. Or I don't know. I guess it's daytime.
It's daytime. I've got to do a presentation on Monday, so I gotta study.
Okay.
All right.
Go study.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Hello, friends. This is the first time I've ever been inside of my office barefoot. But I had to run, and so I did. I ran as fast as I could, and now I am here. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll just give you some updates. It's not youtube.com/live. It's projectforawesome.com/live. And for some reason, our live stream is not featured. I'm not going to take it personally. Okay, we're back. I'm barefoot. I'm in the office. It was a little, that was a somewhat intense drive. I'm really sorry, but as you can see, it seems like the quality is significantly better. It was really cold. God. All right. My voice is quiet. Yeah, I don't have my regular microphone because I ran. Let me see if I can turn myself up. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think you just have to try to increase the volume if you can. Okay. I did not run. No, I did not run. I drove. I drove. But the Wi-Fi is significantly better here. I did not run. I walked. I mean, I walked to the car. I sort of like, it was more like a penguin walk because the ground is frozen. So I went to the car and then I drove to the office and then I ran across the parking lot. So that's how we got to now. Oh my God. Okay, where are we? It looks like we hit the goal. I didn't bring any party poppers. I was in a hullabaloo. Nikki, can we increase the goal? Can we increase it to $999,999.99? Because we've launched past our goal. So now we only have $44,000 left to raise. I mean, only. Only yeah, only $44,000 left to raise. Only a Lexus RX 350 left to raise in order to hit $2 million raised during the first day of the Project for Awesome. What? How is that possible? I don't even know what else to say except that, yeah, I mean, there's a very, at this point, there's a, I was going to say there's a very good chance that it's going to be the biggest Project for Awesome ever, but that's an understatement. It's, I mean, on the edge of being the biggest Project for Awesome ever after 21 hours. All right, so we have increased the goal. Sorry to move the goalposts on you, but that's the way that it works. I've got to leave something for the second day of the Project for Awesome. Really just incredible to be at this place only 21 hours in, and yeah, so thank you to everybody who's donated. I wish I could thank you all by name, but I am so grateful. There are great perks available at projectforawesome.com/donate. Holy crap, that was stressful. I apologize to everybody who saw me driving. I tried not to speed, but I was a smidge aggressive with some of the green and yellow lights. Where did your hair go? It's no longer pink and purple. Well, actually, so if you look I don't know if you can see it, but if you look very closely at my mustache, there's one section of red or pink that I can't get out, which is maybe weirder than having a pink mustache. Like, I definitely, whenever I have the mustache, I get a lot of second looks, you know, like Henry and Alice will be like, ugh. But with the little bit of pink, it's even worse. The second looks are even more extreme. So yeah, it's yeah. Office tour for 900,000. Yeah, sure. I'll give you a tour of the office. There's nobody here. But where are we? How close are we to that? $6,000 away. I'll give you an office tour if somebody donates $6,000. I'll give you an office tour regardless. You know what I'll do on that way? Project for Awesome. Yeah, that mustache is pink, says Fandom Forward, and that is correct. It is still a smidge pink. My hair is mostly better. The kids' hair, I mean, I was like, guys, we can't go to sleep with purple and blue hair because it's going to get on the pillows. And so I washed my hair because I was like, we can't sleep like this. It's going to get on the pillows. And the kids were like, whatever. And I was like, no, you got to take showers. And they were like, we refuse. Hey, I just got these 3 copies of my book, Let It Snow. Well, not my book, Maureen and Lauren's book, Let It Snow, that I participated in. They're in, what are they in? French? They're in Spanish. What country is this? It's a Euro country. This isn't French. I know French. This is from Barcelona. So it could either be Spanish or Catalan, and I'm not trying to get in the middle of that. So behind me, this is my office bookshelf. And behind me, actually, you know what, Nikki, can you put up 10 more of the foreign editions? Because we just got a bunch of mail. I don't know if that's possible, but if it is, projectfrossom.com/donate. So behind me, this is a mix of books, like a mix of things. And I'll introduce you to one room at a time. I'll do a bookshelf tour. And then if we get to $900,000 before 10, I will do a, at the Tiltify at projectfrossom.com/donate, I will do an office tour. So this is my office bookshelf, and it's basically on this side, on the left side here, as I'm looking at it, probably the right side as you're looking at it, we have mostly books that I didn't write, books that I like, books that I refer to sometimes, or else books that were sent to me here that I read while I was here. So we have, for instance, like We Crossed a Bridge and It Trembled, the book about the Syrian civil war and how the peaceful protests, it's sort of an oral history about how the peaceful protests over time led to armed conflict. And then we have, but lots of different books over there. We got a couple of Hakes books, and then the rest of this, most of this bookshelf, there's an Anthropocene reviewed vinyl, which is a past Project Frossom. This is such a beautiful, this is such a beautiful thing. Like, I love it so much. It's just so pretty. Nadim Silverman's amazing art just makes it so pretty. So yeah, speaking of Anthropocene reviewed related perks, Nerdfighter Alice made an amazing zine. You can see some of the work at Alice Creative on Twitter of that interprets every chapter of the Anthropocene reviewed through the lens of Pizza John. It's one of the coolest things that I've ever seen. I can't believe that happened. It makes me so happy. But this is all foreign editions of my books. So I have like one copy of every foreign edition that's been sent to me of my books. So let's see if I can find some good examples. I wish I could find. Yeah, they're not, I'll be honest, they're not that well organized at the moment. Here's Lithuanian, there's Czech, there's, let's see what we can find here. Yeah, some of these are just, this is Bulgarian, that's Arabic. Yeah. So a lot of these I don't actually know what the titles are because I can't read in Mandarin, but they're really beautiful books. Some of them are, some of them are not, but most of them are really lovely. Let's see if I can find some good covers. Okay, here's a good cover. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think I like it. These are always beautiful. Yeah, these are really good. How's that? Yep, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I'll just give you a quick, I'll show you some. This is kind of a random selection, so I apologize if it's not a good selection. Okay, let's see, is that cool? I don't really like that. This one's good. Okay, great. So, yeah, so this is, so I never know like where they're from, and then I look at the, I have to look at the website, and the website domain usually tells me, but this website domain doesn't tell me. So I have no idea. But I like the cover. It's pretty. I like this Italian cover of Looking for Alaska with payphones. I mean, one of the weird things about Looking for Alaska is that it's become a historical novel, like, you know, like it's become like historical fiction because it's set in 2005, before cell phones, or at least before most kids had cell phones. And so that's weird. This is the Mandarin edition of Looking for Alaska, which I think is really beautiful. It has this, got this lovely pink cover, and then it's got a beautiful labyrinth on it. Really subtle, but really cool. We're adding 10 of these. Nikki, maybe make them more expensive. But yeah, let me see. The first one was Korean. Thank you, Nikki. That's good to know. All right, then we've got Arabic. This is the Arabic edition of The Fault in Our Stars, which I think is quite lovely. And I don't often like faces on covers, but I like this. And then they have my author photo in the back that was taken by Marina, my best friend Marina, one day when we were all in Michigan together. And Marina was like, I like the light. And so she took a picture, and that ended up on the Arabic cover of my book, which is wild. Just to give you like a sense of what it looks like when they use the original cover and the original title, this is the Bulgarian edition of Paper Towns. I can't pronounce Bulgarian, but I do know Cyrillic a little bit. So I think that says like John Green. So I think that's my name. And then I assume that says on some level Paper Towns. This is I was trying to find the Ukrainian editions of my books, but I couldn't find them. But this is the Lithuanian edition of which one? Turtles All the Way Down. Another one where they use the same cover, but I don't know if they use the same title. They often change the title, like Turtles All the Way Down, especially, and The Fault in Our Stars. People often change the titles because like they're weird titles. I think this is so beautiful. This one is one of my favorites. So this is the publisher Stamp Books. I think they make such gorgeous books. I really love them. So Jess says German titles of English books are always the worst, but I don't know, man. I love the German titles of my books. They're wild. I love the German title of the Anthropocene Reviewed so much. I put it in the postscript of the book, like the last chapter of the book, because the German title is like, and how have you enjoyed the Anthropocene so far? Which I think is great. But yeah, I know, like, I can see why it would be frustrating to have foreign language publishers change the titles, especially if you like have a relationship with the author or the English language version of the book, because it's like, why did they change it? It would have been fine. But I also like the German title of The Fault in Our Stars, Fate is a Lousy Traitor. I mean, obviously I like The Fault in Our Stars more, or I wouldn't have called it that, but yeah. I think this book is so beautiful. Like it's a play on Starry Night, you know. I think it's the Hebrew edition, and it's just I mean just phenomenal, just excellent. And then yeah, so those are the ones that I pulled out. Just a few of them. I'm very grateful to all of my foreign publishers. Like I feel incredibly lucky. We're only $700 away from $900,000 at the Tiltify, meaning that in total we've raised now $1.962 million. So we've moved from a Lexus RX 350 away from $2 million to more like a Toyota Camry away from $2 million, which is incredible. Yeah, I like Fate is a Lousy Traitor. I do prefer The Fault in Our Stars, of course. $260 to go. Thank you to everybody who's donated in the last few minutes, including Corinne, Anonymous, Ashley, Kira, Sarah, Sweet Ketchup, Evie, James, and Lily Blob. I don't know if that's your given name, but regardless, it's a great name. So just $200 away from $900,000. Then I'll give you a quick offers tour before we have a guest. A special guest, a surprise on a few levels guest at 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern. The Hebrew was upside down. No, this is wait, isn't that? It's like that? You know, now that I look at it, that is better. Well, today I learned. Okay. here's an office tour. We hit $900,000 at the Tiltify. Okay, so this is my office. Few cool things in my office. So behind me is artwork that I love. Photographs by a photographer I love. Over here is art that was made by Nerdfighters. So this is a beautiful painting of Esther holding paper towns, and it says "This star won't go out" on it. These are artworks that were made in response to various lines from my books. And over here is a Harry and the Potters 2012 tour poster of Dumbledore that I love. And I love Harry and the Potters. On the subject of like things that were given to me by Nerdfighters that mean a lot to me, Brazilian Nerdfighters gave me this signed Pele jersey, which just means the world to me. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. Thank you to the people who did that. This is a signed jersey of Liverpool's team in 2014, which also I just love so much. And this, there's a funny story behind this that I might tell later. It is a painting that Sarah made when she was in her early 20s, and I bought it from her when we were friends. I bought it for $50 when we were buddies, and I hung it up in my house, and I will tell the story about it another time, but I love it. I still love it. I've lived now with this work of art for almost 20 years, and I love it. I think about it all the time. I think about raindrops. I think about how lines intersect and don't. I just love it. Okay. These are like some awards. This is the award that my parents gave me when I didn't make the all-star team in T-ball. That says all-star in our hearts. This is a Shorty Award. I don't remember what it's for. It's for Vlogbrothers, Distinguished Achievement in Internet Culture, which is a weird feeling. This is the Indiana Governor Arts Award, which is like, oh, sorry. Fortunately, that's not breakable. The Indiana Governor Arts Award, which is just, it was made by an Indiana artist, and it's really lovely. This is the Deutscher Jungen Literatur Preis, which is a really lovely prize that my books won in German. This is a Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award, which is the coolest award because it is also a kaleidoscope. I don't know if you can see it, but believe me, it is secretly a kaleidoscope. And this is a Webby. This is a baseball that was signed by Mark Grace. This is my brother's book. This is Esther Earle's book, This Star Won't Go Out, which I keep a copy of at home and at the office. And this is the copy of Beloved I read when we made the episode about Beloved for Crash Course. Oh, you sort of can see. You sort of can almost see that it's a kaleidoscope. This is Sarah's office, which is, of course, vastly nicer than my office on every level. She has these beautiful framed portraits. She has these beautiful framed portraits that are from a calendar of all kinds of different people. She's got artwork made by our kids. She's got a photograph of Mark and Stuart and Sarah and I at sun tunnels in the American West, one of my favorite works of public art. And she has this on her bulletin board. She has this small painting that says, "What is the shape of this problem?" which I think is lovely. Here's some artwork my kids made of war. So that's the vibe at the moment. And here are some great artworks by Nathaniel Russell that were made for the art assignment. Be, look, and listen. Yeah, so there's some good stuff. The Poe bust is at my house. This is Hannah's office, who works on Ars Poetica and other projects. That's Stan's office. This is Maya's office. This is Brandon's office. And then we'll just keep going. This is Julia's office, who might be in the Project for Awesome live stream right now. And this is Nikki's office and Sheridan's office. And then this is our little area where all the tech runs. Like we've got the server and the printer and all that stuff. Boring, 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 but very essential. These are our play buttons. I never know how to feel about displaying play buttons, but we do display them here in the entryway. And then if you've watched some of my TikToks, which are available at projectforawesome.com/donate, but if you've watched some of my TikToks, you'll know that if you've ever seen me in our living room, you might have seen the large drawing of a precipice and figures kind of floating out over the precipice. That's by an artist named Robin O'Neill, who also made this beautiful, beautiful drawing. Robin's art is very like detail focused, almost like obsessive in its mark making, and so I can really relate to it, except of course that she's thousands of times better than I am. So that's the office. I'll take you real quick, really briefly. Let me make sure I have a key. Really briefly to the kitchen. And then, yeah, so this is our kitchen. This is our ping pong table, which is also where we sit when we have meetings. A lot of the time we sit around the ping pong table. There's a little lunch area here. And then there's Chewbacca, just doing Chewbacca things. Oh, I see that there's a Holden Caulfield people hunting hat. I might just put that on for a minute. And an AFC Wimbledon scarf. So let's see how that looks. There's also, of course, this dinosaur that you might remember from the 2019 Project for Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I look like a bloated old Holden Caulfield who got into third-tier English football in adulthood. It's all within the realm of possibility. Oh, golly. Okay, here we are. Nikki says we do not sit around the ping pong table for meetings. Fact check live lol. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we do, Nikki. Okay, we had the holiday party around the ping pong table, but we do have a room for meetings. That's true. And mostly when we have meetings, we're in that room. I prefer the ping pong table personally, but it's not about me. Is that Aero Fighters? Yes, this is the original Aero Fighters video arcade machine. It does not currently function, but for a long time it did. And in fact, 3 or 4 of the people who worked at our office before it was known as Complexly had the highest scores on Earth, had like world records in Aero Fighters, because in the old days we would sometimes play it while we were waiting for things to render. So yeah, just a little bit of detail. Pink mustache was a vibe. Holden Caulfield mustache is a threat. Yeah, but you could see how it could go this way for Holden. You know what I mean? Like you could see how he could end up here. So it's not totally unprecedented to me. Okay, so just to give you a quick update before our special guest comes in, we are at $905,000 raised on the Tiltify at projectforawesome.com/donate, which thanks to matching donations means we're only $31,500 away from $2 million. I mean, the big unanswered question that's on everybody's mind right now is, can we get to $2 million during the first half of the Project for Awesome? At noon Eastern time, we will stop raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children and start raising money for the charities chosen by you, the Nerdfighter community at projectforawesome.com with your votes. But until then, for the next 2 hours, we are raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children. So if you want to know where your money is going and to know that it is going to great organizations that we have a very long history of working with, now is the time to donate. projectforawesome.com/donate. 2 hours to go until we get there. I want to do a poll, but I'm going to wait to do a poll. And it's going to be kind of a serious poll, but I'm going to wait to do a poll until after we bring in our special guest for right now. Hold on. Let me make sure that we're ready for this. Our special guest, Mark Gibson. I don't know if Mark is ready and waiting in the waiting room, but if so, come on in, Mark. And if not, come on into the waiting room. Hello. I can see you.
Hello.
How's it going? Can you hear me? I don't know that Mark can hear me.
There you are. Hello.
I can hear you, Mark. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. We're joined by Mark Gibson, who is a mentalist.
That's me.
I'm scared, but I'm excited.
It'll be just fine. How are you, John?
I'm doing well. Walk me through your work.
Sure. So I bill myself as a mentalist, which is basically a psychological magician. So instead of doing things like card tricks and coin tricks, I make it look like I read thoughts. So that's the job. That's what I do. It sounds scary. It isn't. It's super fun.
You make it look like you read thoughts.
I make it look like I do, at least. Use my 5 senses to create the illusion of a sixth one.
All right. I'm excited.
I am too.
I was told that you have some mentalism for us.
I do. I have a few things that I brought along. So first of all, thanks so much for being a part. I was watching some of the Project for Awesome late last night in between my shows. I was doing shows all this week at the Magic Castle here in Hollywood.
Oh, I love the Magic Castle.
Have you been before?
I have.
Yeah, it's a wonderful place.
My brother set part of his book there.
Did he really? Which one?
Yeah. There's a weird scene in the book where a disembodied hand runs into the Magic Castle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does it mention anything about a striped bow tie mentalist mind reader guy?
Unfortunately, no striped bow tie mentions. I apologize on his behalf.
Well, there's hope for the sequel. So yeah, sure. Let's get into it. So John, obviously we're doing things for the Project for Awesome. It's all over the internet. We have thousands and thousands of people here. So I'm going to play a little bit with the internet. John, do you have your phone nearby by chance?
Oh God, I got to go. Hold on.
Oh, it's okay. I'll vamp in the meantime.
Okay, great. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to my phone.
You're all good.
It's been a little bit of a hullabaloo because my internet broke.
Oh no!
So I had to come into my office.
Oh,
and
geez.
now there's a lot of locks and keys and everything. You know. But I'm close to my phone. Very close.
No problem. Might I just say I'm digging the hat.
Oh, thanks. It's a Holden Caulfield hat.
So it goes.
All right, here we go. I got my phone.
Okay, perfect. So we're going to play a little bit with one of the largest hubs of information on the online, which is called Wikipedia. Now, John, do you know how many articles there are on Wikipedia?
I don't.
No, there's a way to find out. If you go to a website, it's called WikiCount. So if you open Safari or whatever and just type in WikiCount, it'll take you right to the website, and it live updates with how many articles are currently on Wikipedia. It even gives you an average of how many words per article, just so you can see how astronomically wide this range is. Show it up to the camera once you get there.
6.4 million articles, 6.459 million articles, and 1,245 words per article.
Dang. Okay, that's huge. Now, I'm not very good at math, but let's do this. How many articles are there?
6,459,270.
270. About that?
Yep.
Okay. Now, there's about how many words there are. That's that 4-digit number down at the bottom there. When we multiply those together, see how many words there are.
Okay.
How many words approximately?
1,245.
Oh, sorry. Say that one more time.
1,245.
45 equals that's 8,041,791,150 words approximately.
Okay.
That's astronomical.
Truly.
This is the idea. John, this is the idea for us. Hold your phone up to the screen just so we can see those numbers clearly.
Hold on, I just went to a different website.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, you're doing great. You're doing great.
What's the website again?
It's called WikiCount.
WikiCount. Great.
Yeah. Hold your phone up just so I can see where we're at.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay. It's okay.
Why is the internet so slow on my phone? I don't understand why we're having a hard time here.
You're totally fine.
Okay. It won't load. Oh, it's because everyone else is on it, Mark.
Oh, I see. Internet's
Everyone
going
is
wild
on it at the same time.
It's all good. Then in that case,
Here we
we'll
go.
a
I
little
got
bit
it. I
different
got
route.
it. There we go. There we go.
Oh, hey, look at you.
It
Perfect.
changed. The numbers changed.
The numbers updated because Wikipedia is constantly updating.
Yeah.
So let's get the proper calculation here.
Okay.
That's going to be
459,000.
Say it again.
6,459,268.
459 268. So this is the current amount.
Yeah.
And let's see how many words approximately.
1754.
754. We hit equal. Oh gosh, it's gone up tremendously.
Yeah.
Okay, so that just shows how random that this truly is.
Yeah.
John, if you see at the bottom there, it says visit Wikipedia. Go ahead and hit that. That takes you right to the site.
Okay.
I want you to look up whatever you want.
Okay.
Literally anything. It could be an object, it could be a person, it could be a place,
Okay.
anything that your heart desires. Go ahead and go for it.
Okay. I'm going to go to.
Don't tell me what it is.
Okay.
Yep. I appreciate the help. It just takes the challenge out a little bit.
Okay.
You got something there?
I'm ready.
Okay. Take a look at that article and just scroll through it.
Wait, it won't load.
Oh, you're good.
Let's see here. Everybody's having the same problem I'm having.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
All right. Why won't this load? I'm going to try to open it in a private tab. There we go. All right. I think I got it. All right. I'm ready.
Okay. So of the 11, billion different words that are now currently on Wikipedia, you're going to pick just one. Scroll through that article, pick any word that you would like.
Okay.
Have you got one?
Yeah.
Can you remember it?
Yeah.
Go for like a big one. Don't go for like and or the. Go for like a meaty word. Really give me a challenge here.
Okay.
Got one?
Yep.
Can you remember it?
Yep.
Close up the magazine. Or I'm sorry, close up the phone. Lock it, put it away. Okay, this is the idea. You're currently thinking of a word. I'm going to try and tell you what word you're thinking of.
Okay.
Think of the first letter.
Okay.
Jump all the way to the last one so you see the whole word written in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Doing great, John. Okay. I'm going to go with this. Just to see if I'm linking up with you, John. What's just the first letter of the word? Just the very first letter. What was it?
H.
H. Okay. Free associate with this one just a little bit. What the heck? I'll do this. I'm going to write it down on my palm. Okay. Was this the first word you thought of or just one you made up?
First word I thought of.
First word
you thought of. Feeling a lot of tension, Mark. Feeling a lot of tension.
Feeling a lot of tension here. Okay. I'm going to leave my hand right here in full view. Now, let's recap here. 11 billion or so words are on Wikipedia. You looked up whatever you wanted, and you're thinking of a single word. For everyone on this live stream, what word are you thinking of?
God, it's so tense.
You can tell me, John.
No, I want to see your hand.
I will show you in a moment. The tension is killing me. What word are you thinking of?
Horse.
Horse.
Did I beat you?
Well, there's only one way to find out, John. Any words you wanted on all of Wikipedia. My hand's been in full view this whole time. I got some sloppy handwriting here, but I think that looks a little bit.
Oh my God.
H-O-R-S-E. That's a horse.
Oh boy.
Out of 11 billion words, we got you down to one.
I'm more than impressed.
Wow, that's very kind.
I'm terrified.
Thank you.
What else am I thinking about? This is scary.
Well, we can't talk about that on the internet, sadly. So, well,
That's true. It's true. It's just such a good bow tie.
It's a good one, isn't it? It's a good one.
It is. High quality bow tie. It's got some like hypnotic vibes.
Slightly, yes. That's kind of the vibe I was going for.
Yeah. I love it.
May I show you one last thing, John?
Please.
Okay. This has something to do a bit. Basically, my skills can be boiled down to two different elements: being able to pluck a thought from your head and being able to put a thought into your head. That's essentially what's going on here.
Okay.
So that's taking a thought out of your head. I'm going to try and put a thought in your head.
Yeah, I'm pretty freaked out right now, so that'll be weird.
It's going to be great. I'll bring the pad back because I think that's going to be a little bit easier to see.
Great.
Let's do this. My girlfriend and I have this life hack. You know, when you go to like Netflix or YouTube or whatever, or Hulu, you're looking for something to watch on TV, but there's a million things to watch and you just can't pick anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've created a kind of creative way of doing this. Go have a shared note in your phone, write down all of your favorite movies. So the ones I like, the ones she likes, go until you get about 100. Number them 1 through 100. So now when you want to watch something, you just pick a number. It's a nice way of just kind of letting the dice roll and letting fate dictate what it is that you watch.
Yeah.
Let me write this real quick. Perfect. So on my phone, we'll leave this up here in full view just so everybody can see. On my phone, I have 100 or so movies in my notes app. John, if you were to name a number between 1 and 100, which number would you name?
Probably 37.
37. Was that the first number that popped into your head?
Yeah, it always is. Yeah.
First one. All right, let's go to my notes app here. It's going to be 37. If I open my notes, I'll bring that nice and close. You can see all the notes there. Yeah. It says something about movies. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if I hold it nice and close, you can see all those movies are different, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let me scroll down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Until we get to the 30s. There we go. Can you see what 37 is, John?
It's The Sound of Music.
The Sound of Music. That's perfect. And all of you can see all those movies are in fact different. I'll scroll all the way through.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
The Sound of Music doesn't appear anywhere else.
Oh, there's Dances with Wolves. Yeah.
They're all great movies.
Great movie. Yeah.
Nowhere else.
I like The Sound of Music.
37.
I'd never seen it until recently, actually.
The Sound of Music.
Yeah.
The Hills Are Alive, John.
I know. The Hills Are Alive. Yeah. It was. I had no idea what it was about. There was a real twist for me.
Very much so. It hither and
I
thither.
thought it was one kind of movie, and then it became a totally different kind of movie. I liked it. I thought it was good. Julie Andrews did a nice job.
I think so too. You could have thought of any number. I gave you the chance to change your mind. You sang to The Sound of Music.
Yeah.
The first was taking a thought out of your head. This is putting a thought in your head.
Oh God.
Well,
how did you do that?
Rather well, I thought.
How did you do that? How did you do that? Man, wow. Okay, so Mark has a virtual show perk on Tiltify. If you go to projectfrostum.com/donate, you can be part of a virtual show. And let me just tell you, I am in a mind blown state right now. And for an $80 donation to the Project for Awesome, you can see Mark do a private show over Zoom on April 8th. Wow. Mark. Wow.
Thank you very much, John. I will say I do have a.
How did you know that I was going to pick The Sound of Music? How did you know that I was going to pick number 37?
The way I've been walking, the way I've been talking, everything has been specifically designed in order to get you to a particular number. I'm glad you picked up on everything.
Oh, I'm so freaked out right now.
That's the joy of mentalism. And in the virtual shows, it's exactly like this. Thoughts predict things.
I almost picked a different number.
I'm curious, what was the other number?
43.
Was 43. Okay. Ever going to be different?
But then I was like, no, because I'll tell you why. So earlier, I mean, well, I think why. I guess there's another reason why. But earlier in the Project for Awesome live stream, there was a moment where somebody said, you're 400 and this hour of the Project for Awesome is sponsored by 437 beans in a trench coat. And I was like, we got to work with something from the Project for Awesome. So I was like, let's do this. Hey, man, my mind is blown.
Well,
that is incredible.
That's very kind of you.
That is like, y'all should really get this experience. I really want you to have this experience So make a donation to the Project for Awesome right now at projectforawesome.com/donate, and Mark Gibson will show you a virtual mentalist show, and your mind will feel like my mind feels right now.
Absolutely. It's fun and it's wonderful. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of this.
Mark, thank you so much for doing it. We really appreciate you waking up early on a Saturday.
Absolutely. Anytime, John. It's been fantastic. Can I give you one quick little story?
Yeah.
Perfect. If I ever met you, either live or virtually, I knew I would say this. When I was in high school, that was when the film The Fault in Our Stars came out. My girlfriend at the time, it was her favorite novel. She loved it so much and wanted me to go and see it, but wanted me to have read the book beforehand. So my first encounter with your work was reading The Fault in Our Stars in less than 24 hours. As we're driving to the movie theater, she is in the passenger seat reading the final chapter frantically. So by the time we get to the theater, close book, go see the show, and it was tremendous.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Yeah, it's very strange to be the author of that book, but I'm very grateful, and I really appreciate you telling me that story. That's great to hear.
Absolutely. I just wanted to share that with you if ever I got
Thanks,
the chance.
Mark. Thanks for reading it, and thank you for absolutely destroying my sense of understanding of myself.
Fantastic. That's my job.
Oh, it's great. Thanks so much for joining us. Mark Gibson, everybody.
Thank you kindly.
Wow. The horse thing, I can kind of imagine how it might have happened. I have no idea how the other thing happened. None whatsoever.
Perfect. Exactly.
All right. Thanks, Mark. All right. Take care.
Thanks again, John. Have a good day.
All right. Take care.
Bye now.
Wow. Wow. That was, I don't even know what to say. Wow. Wow. I don't know what just happened. You gotta, I mean, you don't have to do what you want to do, live your life, but what a great perk that Mark has offered up to be part of that show. Sarah Emanuel just donated to get that perk and said, I am so impressed, and so am I. Like, yeah, especially that second one just blew my mind. So very cool, very nice of Mark to participate, and thank you to him for being here. We are at $1.97 million total raised, 1.977. So we're now down to like $22,000. We've gone from a Lexus RX 350 to a Toyota Camry, and now we've reached the sort of Hyundai Elantra, no power windows moment of the Project for Awesome, where we're just $22,000 away from $2 million. I don't even know what to say about that. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing that we are 15 years into a fundraiser that is gonna have the biggest year it's ever had. That's amazing. It's impossible. Hank and I are so incredibly lucky to still be able to do this after 15 years. And we are like doubly or triply lucky to be able to be part of the Project for Awesome after 15 years. I can't thank you enough. Oh God, this is incredible. It's just really special. And I don't even know what else to say about it. One True Wonka just donated $1,000. One True Wonka, I have become an adherent to your religion. No gods, no kings, only one true Wonkas. Wow. Thank you. Now we are only $21,000 away, thanks to the extraordinary generosity of One True Wonka. I was not watching the Wimbledon game, but since you mentioned it, I guess I will go on the internet and see that they are losing, because that's what happens every freaking Sunday, Saturday, and Tuesday. It's infuriating and exhausting, and I can no longer bear it. I will just check the score. It's 0-0, which is the best that can be expected. I've never gone through a period as a Wimbledon fan where I was both so hopeful and so despairing. It's a weird moment. Wow. Thank you to the One True Wonka for $1,000 donation to this year's Project for Awesome. I just happened to see it, so I'm glad I didn't miss it. I'm sure lots of other people have made similarly generous donations that I did miss, and I'm sorry. Beverly says, hi from the Philippines. My mother just beat colon cancer. March is Colon Cancer Awareness Month. So here's you and your loved ones' reminder to get a colonoscopy. That is so important. I say this as a veteran of colonoscopies. I got my first colonoscopy when I was 23. We have a lot of colon problems in our family, as you may know. And colonoscopy is a life-saving, it is a life-saving preventative treatment for, and it is so important if it is your time to get a colonoscopy, which I think the current recommendations are if you're 45 or older, to get a colonoscopy. But if you have a family history of then it's younger, get a colonoscopy. I've had a number of precancerous polyps removed that could have had catastrophic effect on my life expectancy, but didn't because I got colonoscopies. So colonoscopies. They're so underrated. They're so underrated. People are afraid of them, and it's okay. It'll be fine. It's just one day of prep, and then you get a sweet colonoscopy and get them. Okay, that's all. That thus ends the Beverly and I's rant about colonoscopies. Okay, so Nice just donated $1.69 to say that 69 is greater than 42, which is the kind of high quality donation amount that makes me laugh. Abby and Julie and David and Dorothy and Selena and Jettle too, and Anonymous and Whitney and Sarah and Tala, thank you all for donating. Tala had to switch to another bank to be able to donate, which is a level of bit commitment that I think all of us can admire. Almost time to get ready with a huge party popper for $2 million. I don't have a big one. I don't have any party poppers here. Hey, Nikki, are there any party poppers somewhere in the office? Oh, speaking of AFC Wimbledon, you can go see an AFC Wimbledon game with other nerd fighters, including the amazing Claire Golding. It's such a cool experience. If you live in or near London, this is an incredible experience. AFC Wimbledon have a new stadium that was paid for and built by the fans of the club. It's called Plough Lane. It's amazing. I haven't been. I want nothing more in this world except to go. And I do want other things, actually. And it's great. So you can get that perk right now at projectforawesome.com/donate and go see an AFC Wimbledon game with other nerd fighters. You don't know that you like soccer. You don't know that you like live sports until you have been to an AFC Wimbledon game with nerd fighters and experienced all of the magic up close. It's such a family-oriented club that you can have a really special experience. It's just great. I cannot overstate how awesome it is. So if you can get to London, I desperately wish I could be there for that, but I can't be. I can't be. So get to London if you can. And all of that is available at projectforawesome.com/donate, where you can also get the virtual show with the mentalist Mark Gibson, who just absolutely blew my mind by making me think about The Sound of Music, even though I wasn't thinking about The Sound of Music. Okay. What? Ian just donated $6,000? That can't be. It can't be. Did that happen? Ian just donated $6,000 to supplant Fault in Our Stars movie producer Wick as the biggest single donor to the Tiltify during this year's Project for Awesome. Ian, no gods, no kings, only Ian. That's amazing. Oh, but also thank you to everybody. It's not only the people who donate $6,000 I'm grateful to, although Ian, thank you. Geez. I'm also grateful to Kayla and Megan and Caitlin and Millie and Allison and Mary Beth and Tina Drobnik, who says this community has been a big part of my life for over a decade. Happy to finally be in a financial position where I'm able to contribute and give back, and got the digital download bundle, which is the steal of the Project for Awesome. Caitlin made a donation plus shipping to make sure that the shipping is covered for this first half of the Project for Awesome. There's only 1 hour and 30 minutes left in the first half of the Project for Awesome. So right now we're raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children. If you want to donate in a way that you're sure where your money goes, now is the time to donate. We are now absolutely closing in on $2 million. We might get there before I have a party popper to celebrate with. Are there any in here? No. What can I celebrate with? Do I have any celebratory devices? I don't. I'm going to celebrate with a virtual party popper. I'm going to create a party popper in all of our minds using the tricks that mentalist Mark Gibson taught me, and we'll do that. I've got a lot of mail in other news. All right, this is incredible. I don't even know what else to say. Ian just donated $6,000. But lots of people have been donating, including Tim and Hannah and Ray and Dave and Andrea and Sorta Engel and Idril Andariel, who says DFTBA and thank you for all you do and how you use the attention you get from us. And Emily just donated too. Thanks. I hope that we use the attention well. It is certainly something that Hank and I think a lot about. That it's a huge privilege. Putting aside everything else, like it's a huge, the biggest privilege of this situation is to have this many people sharing their attention with us, and in a lot of cases, kind of gifting their attention to us. And we do try to be good stewards of that. Maybe less so during the Project for Awesome, where sometimes we are not particularly good stewards of your attention, but that's part of the fun. So yeah, that is something we think a lot about and worry a lot about. It's in such a difficult time where I am really bummed out about a lot of things, especially seeing the devastation in Ukraine that's resulted from the Russian government's invasion of a peaceable democracy. It's really encouraging to see so many people supporting the most vulnerable people in the world. We're now just $9,500 away from $2 million. This is nuts. I don't like. I really believed that last year would be the biggest Project for Awesome ever, because it felt like, you know, we hadn't done one in 2020 because we changed the dates, and we had a lot of really good energy. Hank was exploding on TikTok. We had a lot of like just a lot of cool stuff happening at the same time, and a lot of like attention on our community for various reasons from various things. And I felt like, okay, well, that we also had a lot of like matching funds, and so I felt like, well, that was probably it, you know, like we'll go back to trying to get to $1 million a year. And instead what's happened is that we are only $8,800 away from we're almost $8,888 away from reaching $2 million raised during the first half of the Project for Awesome. Now, admittedly, we have way more admittedly, we have way more way more matching funds during the first half than we do during the second half, because individual donors to Partners in Health and Save the Children stepped up with $600,000 in matching funds, which obviously is a big part of this $2 million, but it's not most of it. Most of it came one way or another from Nerdfighteria, and that is just mind-blowing to me. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, so that's great. It's great. I'll do a happy dance for 2 million. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I'll do my first happy dance in many years. Yeah. So 2021 was $2.367 million. Rebecca wants me to do a slow dance with Chewy cardboard cutout. I can do that too. That's a great idea. I'll do both of those things. I love that idea. I've always wanted to dance with Chewy. Okay, so a couple things I want to promote here before we get to $2 million. One is, speaking of Star Wars, Sarah makes beautiful collages. Like, that's the art that she makes is collage based. She gets old magazines from eBay, mostly like Life magazines, which are available quite cheap because there's a ton of them. And she then takes old magazines and layers them with other images from architecture or images from Star Wars in one case. That's why I was thinking about it, because and then she uses that to like kind of create these collage poems that are sort of visual poetry. I don't know how else to describe them. They're really, really lovely. And you can get original artwork of hers at the projectforawesome.com/donate if you make a large donation. But for a smaller donation of $75, you can get prints of all of the Star Wars collages, and they are beautiful. They're so much better and more beautiful than I can even explain to you. Like, what is more joyful than seeing a tiny Ewok set against a background from Life magazine with the caption, "Don't worry, friend, there's still more." That's all I need to know. That's what I want to tell the Ewoks and all of the humans and myself. Don't worry, friend, there's still more. So you can get John Wimbledon scored. Impossible. You're faking. You're tricking me. It's not possible. It's not possible unless Ayuba Saul started playing for them again. Is Ayuba Saul back? That's the only possible explanation for Wimbledon scoring. Let's take a look here. AFC Wimbledon score. You're lying. I know. It can't be. Come on, just show me the score of the game, for God's sakes. Oh, we scored. Jack Rudoni scored. Rudy Rudoni up 1-0 against Doncaster. Oh, God, this is worse than if we're losing. Oh, God. I mean, Doncaster are the worst team in the league. Oh, God. Oh, I hate winning more than I mean, I hate it when we're 1-0 up is worse than when we're 1-0 down in some ways. Oh, God, the boys are going to get so nervous. They're going to struggle to hold on to that. They're going to think about how they're winning like I'm thinking about how they're winning, and it's going to be torture for them. Oh, goodness. I just noticed that there's some stains in the ceiling, but I'm going to choose not to worry about those. All right, well, Wimbledon are winning, but that's almost worse than if they were losing. It's just unbearable. Okay, where are we at with the Project for Awesome? I can't think about Wimbledon. I get to think about them for the whole second half because I'm going to watch the second half live. We're only $2,800 away from $2 million. What happened? All right, somebody is about to send us over $2 million, which is just incredible. Okay. So this is great. People are getting the digital download bundle. They're saying, thank you, Nerdfighteria. We're only $2,300 away from $2 million. We're going to raise $2 million in the first half of the Project for Awesome. That's $1 million for Partners in Health and $1 million for Save the Children. That is, I don't have any words. And I don't usually run out of words. That is just incredible. $2,000 away now. I gotta go. I gotta prepare my happy dance. There's a lot. Suddenly, there's a lot going on. Is this a good happy dancing situation? Is this like a maybe a little lower, like a yeah, but no bare feet in the live stream. You know. No free feet. I think that's one of the rules of the internet. All right. We're close. We're really close. It's $1.999 million. We're $600 away from $2 million. Holy snoodles. I don't even know what that means. I'm 437 beans inside of a trench coat right now. I don't even know how to make sense of this world. Goodness gracious. We're less than half an Ian away, somebody said. We're now like 1/10 of an Ian away. Literally 1/10 of it. Now we're like a 1/12 of an Ian away. Oh my God, this is great. I was gonna do a poll, but I completely forgot about it. Oh no. All right, we'll do the poll later. Okay. All right. It's very close now. It's very, very, very close. It's $2 million. It's $2 million. Yes. Yes. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Oh, unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. I don't even know what else to say. We're $938,000 raised on the Tiltify, $2 million. Just incredible. Wow. Wow. I'm seeing the party poppers go off in the chat. Wow. Goodness. Just incredible. Wow. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. I got to slow dance with Chewy, right? That's right. I forgot about that. And there's so many things happening at the same time. All right. Let's start a poll, Nikki, before I slow dance with Chewy. Let's start a poll. No, I was going to do a serious poll, but now I'm like, I don't want to do a serious poll. It's not the vibe right now. The thing about the Project for Awesome is that it's so the emotional shifts from sad to joyful to sad to serious to purple hair. There's only 90 to 180 degree turns during the Project for Awesome. There's no like slow, careful, let's change the vibe over the course of the next 20 minutes. It's like, I've got purple hair and pink mustache, and I've got a serious message to deliver. So I don't know. I don't even know what to do. Let's go slow dance with Chewy. That's the first thing. Wow. God. Yeah, thanks everybody. This is in day one with an hour and a half to spare. $2.004 million now. Golly gee, what else can you say? It's just really, really extraordinary. Speaking of extraordinary, I'm about to slow dance with a cardboard cutout of a noted Wookiee. All right, so something like that, I guess. And then I grab the Chewy. Well, he's nice and light, so that's something. That's something. And then, okay, here we go. I guess I'm gonna go around the. I feel like Chewy's taller, so I'm gonna go around the waist. And then it's going to be a kind of middle school slow dance, just so you know, that's where I'm most comfortable. So about this distance, like I don't want to risk, you know, a makeout or anything. And then we're just going to kind of go like, did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I wish I could be. I could fly higher than an eagle. 'Cause Chewy's the wind beneath my wings. Oh, Chewy, we really shared a moment there. When I looked into Chewy's eyes, I have to tell you, I felt something. I felt a connection. The eyes, I've never been that close to the cardboard cutout of Chewy, and the eyes are pretty intense. That was a real feeling. It's weird. Never danced with a cardboard cutout before, but I mean, I don't know if Chewy felt it, but I felt like we made a connection. So there you go. Oh, wow. $2 million. $2 million. People said he's not allowed to sing. But how could I slow dance if I don't sing? Sarah says, that was surprisingly tender. It was a little more tender than even I expected it to be. I thought it was a joke, but then I looked into Chewy's eyes and I was like, thank you for your service in the Rebel Wars. You really are a hero to me. So there are the vibes. There are the vibes. I'm in the office right now. The internet didn't work at my house, so I came to the office. I might be back here at 6 p.m. I've never been at the office at 6 p.m. on a Saturday night. I might make my kids come. I don't know. We'll see. The internet here is amazing, though. It's really high quality internet. I don't know what else to say about it. It's really good. I wish I could magically have a beard again. I miss my beard. And but I think I'm going to shave. I think, can I? Oh, that's it. Can I shave the mustache? That's the poll. Hey, Nikki, can we start a poll that says, can I shave the mustache? And then the two options are, yes, you can shave the mustache, or no, you can't shave the mustache. And and I would like to shave the mustache, but I'm not here to bias the poll results, of course. But boy, I would like to shave the mustache. But I also understand if you collectively decide that I shouldn't shave the mustache. Well, it's up to you now, friends. It's up to you and your donations at projectforawesome.com/donate. Does the mustache stay until the end of the Project for Awesome, or is it a, like everything else in this world, a temporary, fleeting thing? All right, let me know via your donations at projectforawesome.com/donate once Nikki gets the poll up. It's up. The poll is active. There it is. Polls. Should John shave the mustache? No, yes. I can't believe Nikki even knew how to spell mustache that fast. I feel like it would take me longer than that just to know how to. Oh God, $400 has already been donated to no. That's okay. We're just getting started. Somebody generously just donated $253 to yes. It's up to you. And I am happy to keep the mustache for the remainder of the Project for Awesome if that's what you feel. I'm not shaving off half of it. If that's what you feel, if that's your feeling. I do look a little bit like Kirkland Brand Ted Lasso, which is not the worst look. I know that's not the worst look. I like Ted Lasso. So I'm not devastated to look like I'm not shaving half. It's not happening. I'll tell you why I'm not going to shave half. It will look like very slightly, it will look very slightly Hitlerish. I've done it before. I tried to do it for a Pizzamas thing, and I was like, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So we're not going there. Oh my God, it's a tight race between no and yes. With no, oh, it's almost tied now. Feel free to vote. How yes is now winning. Feel free to vote however you feel. However you feel. Just shave the top half so it's sort of a John Waters mustache. I mean, I could try that, but that's going to be testing my talents a little bit. If it's an exact tie, at 11, I guess I will attempt a sort of pencil thin. It's going to look really bad. I'm a little worried that Sarah might stop loving me if I have a pencil thin mustache even for 5 minutes, but it's up to y'all. So at projectforawesome.com, we've now raised almost $2,010,000. We've raised $10,000 like in the last 10 minutes. What is that's almost an Ian and a half. That's crazy. What we're gonna raise. We've raised over $2 million during the first half of the Project for Awesome, just for Save the Children and Partners in Health. And we still have 25 hours to go in the live stream. And then 3 days, I'm not even going to say that we have 3 days after that for the fundraiser to be up, because then people will delay their donations, which we don't want, John. We don't want. Create a false sense of urgency, dummy. All right. Somebody wants me to cut off the middle. I guess there are ways that I can do it. Yeah, shave both ends. Just like leave these guys just like little islands of facial hair over in the corners. Yeah. Some people are promoting a nun mustache with left pink, which I'm not doing that again, because I'll tell you, I would much rather do Sharpie face than try to get that dye out of my skin again. For those who didn't see, last night I dyed my kids, and Sarah and I dyed my hair purple and my mustache pink, but like the mustache was like pink down to here. It looked almost like I had, like, my mustache was drooling. That's the only way I can describe it. Like my mustache had sort of like yeah, it was just like had like a dental surgery or something, and it was just sort of like drooling pink. And it did not look great, although it did lead to some really high quality memes. It was an exceptional, it was exceptional from a meme perspective. Uh, yeah. So yeah, it was really high quality on that front. Um, but yeah, I think Sharpie Face is. I listen. I now I have no idea what's going to happen because we blew through all of my like personal secret. Like Hank always has. This is the difference between Hank and me. Like when I'm looking at the Project for Awesome or looking at a subscription service that we might launch later this month, or if I'm looking at the sock club or whatever, I always am like, here's my conservative estimate, here is my expectation, and here is my ambitious idea. And Hank is always like, let's sell 100,000 socks. And I'm like, there's not 100,000 people who want socks. So that I'm sure Hank has some ridiculous idea in his mind about some ridiculous thing in his mind about how much money we can raise. But I thought that $2 million was going to be the most ambitious goal dream situation we could be in. So now we are at $950,000 raised at the Tiltify. I mean, there's a real chance of getting to $1 million raised through the Tiltify before or just after noon. So the first half of the Project for Awesome could raise $1 million just on Tiltify, which is mind-boggling. And thanks to all the matching donors, we have. Sorry, I'm making sure that. I'm making sure that I'm seeing everything Nikki wrote. We have over $2 million raised in total at projectforawesome.com, where you can also find lots of Project for Awesome videos to vote for to help us understand what we should be raising money for during the second half of the Project for Awesome, which begins in 1 hour and 14 minutes. There are a few things I want to let you know about. One is that there are only 14 Star Wars prints left. So those will sell out fairly soon. So that's exciting. For a $75 donation to the 2022 Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. The other thing I wanted to promote is the trivia nights that Stan and I are going to be doing. They're going to be so fun. Stan, who's the co-founder of Crash Course Humanities and a senior producer at Complexly, is also a total trivia buff. Like he's in a, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this, but he's in a secret trivia club that includes like lots of super famous people. And he's incredible at trivia, and he writes the best trivia questions. And we have a great time. You can drink the adult beverages of your choice or not, and hang out and do pub trivia with your friends or your family and lots of other nerd fighters. It's so fun. And the winner gets prizes, not good prizes, but prizes. The other one I wanted to promote really quickly was that Sarah and I are going to, if you're interested in food and cocktails and mocktails, Sarah and I are doing a live streamed crostini and cocktails class where Sarah talks about like kind of gives you a recipe for these amazing crostini so that you can make great appetizers for yourself or your friends. And I walk you through some recipes for cocktails that have alcohol and mocktails that don't. So some of my favorite refreshing beverages and depressing beverages. Matching donors for the last couple hours, I want to say a huge thank you. I mean, these are people who band together to, in total, put together almost $400,000 of matching support for the Project for Awesome so that your donation goes further. The matching donors for the last couple hours are Lauren and Jonathan Kelly from New Jersey, Samantha Link from Cedar Rapids, Alan and Michelle, and Laura and Greg from Indiana, and of course, Anonymous, who is having, as usual, an extraordinary Project for Awesome. Nobody is as generous as Anonymous. $2.015 million raised now. And that means on the Tiltify, we're at $952,000. Thank you to everybody who's donated in the last few minutes. I want to tell you a story. Oh, Jim Adkins was one of the many nerd fighters who've donated wonderful perks this year. And that's another thing that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get a Pelican for Awesome coaster or a Crank Green coaster. So these are live as they are unfolding, wonderful perks that are available at projectforawesome.com/donate that even include jokes from this very Project for Awesome. All right, so I want to tell you before I go, I want to tell you about this artwork that Sarah gave me. Some of you know the story of this artwork, but I don't think any of you know the most recent version of the story of this artwork. Did somebody hit bingo in the Project for Awesome live stream bingo? I know that that's a thing, and I know that I do cover all of the bases repeatedly. All right, so this is this artwork. You can see its lines that kind of come together and don't. Sarah's art was really focused on lines when she was in college and for the first couple of years after, like what constitutes a line, what do we mean when we talk about line. I always think about the passage from the novel Watership Down where one of the characters says, I don't like straight lines because men make them. And of course, it's true. You can see the straight lines of this, the frame, the 90-degree angles, and there are not a lot of straight lines and 90-degree angles in nature. You know, nature is mostly the kind of curved lines that you see here. It's fractals, it's branchings, and line is sort of not quite by definition, but line is often human. And so I think a lot about this artwork. So when Sarah and I were first becoming friends, when we first kind of reconnected, the story of us reconnecting is that Sarah was taking a boxing, Sarah is was a boxer, I guess, and was taking a boxing class with a person I was dating at the time. And they were actually sparring partners. And so now you've seen this drawing, so I'm going to come back to me. So they were sparring partners. And one day the person I was dating was like, oh, I just got back from a wedding in Alabama. And Sarah was like, I'm from Alabama. Where's your boyfriend from? And the person was like, Birmingham. And then it turned out that we, you know, and then eventually it came out that I was me, and Sarah was like, oh yeah, I kind of knew that guy in high school. Not really, but like I knew some of his friends. And so all three of us went out to brunch together, and literally the next day, the person I was dating was like, I'm moving continents, and so we're going to break up. And so we broke up. And so there was no like drama or anything, to make it clear. This is a year and a half before Sarah and I started dating. So this person moves continents, and Sarah and I, because we'd gone out to this brunch, we kind of like became friendly a little bit. And one day I was on her website and I saw that that she had all these paintings, and I really liked this one of them, the one that you just saw. I really loved it, and I just thought it was so interesting, and I love the way that the lines came together and didn't, and how sometimes they remain parallel and other times there was sort of the implication that later off the edge of the page they would connect, and there are a few times when it almost looks like a limit function, like they're going to keep coming closer and closer together but never actually intersect. And I just thought it was beautiful. And so I was like, this, I don't know if this is weird, but you do have them on your website for sale. So I would be really interested in having one. I'd never bought art before. Like I'd never even wanted to buy art before. And she was like, great, yeah, come on over to my apartment and have a look. I've got them all in a corner. They're rolled up, but I'll unroll them for you. And anyone that you want, I'll give you the friends and family discount, and it'll only be $50. And I was like, great. So I went over there, and her roommate and best friend, Laura won't love that I'm telling this story, but it's one of my favorite stories about Laura, who's Sarah's like best friend for 30 years. Her roommate and best friend was like, just so you know, I'm not going to put on pants for this guy. Okay. I'm just going to keep wearing this long t-shirt and these boy shorts. This guy isn't worth pants. And Sarah's like, that's fine. So Laura opens the door and she's just wearing like a shirt to her knees. And she's like, hello. And then I'm like, hi, I'm John. And she was like, yeah. And now she's one of my very favorite people. So I think I can tell that story. So anyway, then Sarah shows me these paintings and I was like, I love this painting so much. And we talked about it for a while and I was like, yes, I'd like to buy it. So I gave her $50 in cash and I took the painting home. I went to the framer that was in Lincoln Square that was like at the corner of where I lived. And I was like, I'd really like to frame this. And the frame cost significantly more than the painting. The frame was like $100. I framed it. I put it up in our living room that I shared with my roommates, and I loved it. And I looked at it all the time, and it made me really happy. And Sarah and I just stayed friends, but mostly we were just like email friends. Like we didn't really see each other much. We were busy, and I don't know why we didn't see each other much, but we didn't at any rate. We saw each other very occasionally, and usually like out. Like I would say like, yeah, do you want to go to a movie? Or a couple of my friends would be out somewhere, and she would come out with Laura and come hang out with us. But then one day she came over to my apartment for like a dinner party or something. And she looked up at the painting and she was like, it's upside down. And like for 6 months, I'd had this painting that I'd, paid twice as much as the painting cost to frame. And I'd gotten it framed upside down. And there was no way to like easily put it right side up, because if it's upside down, like that's the way it was framed. I would have had to go back to the framer and have them like reinstall a bunch of things. And Sarah's like, you know what? It looks fine upside down. And I was like, okay. But now, so later when we had a little more money, after we started dating, I think we were engaged actually, because I think we were living in New York. I took it back to a framer and I had the framer install the backing so that it hangs any of the 4 ways we want it to. So it can hang right side up, it can hang 90 degrees off, it can hang upside down, or it can hang 90 degrees further off. And right now, the way that it's installed here is 90 degrees off. So right side up is turn it 90 degrees to the left. And right now it is, not correct. And that's the story of Sarah and I. It's not upside down right now. It's 90 degrees off right now. And that's the story of the first artwork I ever bought by a young person I would later fall in love with. So there it is. 90 degrees off center. Yeah. I also love that it has 4 orientations now, and they've kind of all become correct over time by virtue of looking at them in all of these different orientations. Yeah, it's makes me really happy. So there's the story of my, by far, my favorite work of art that I own. Both the least expensive and my favorite. All right, so there's the story of how I came to buy a painting and then a year and a half later fall in love with the person who made it. You never know with life. You never know. Oh, Naf says 4 sides equals acquaintances, friends, dating, and marriage, which is true. The only thing about that, Naf, which is it's brilliant. I love everything about it. I don't want to minimize how brilliant it is. It's so good. I'm going to go home and tell Sarah that. But also, like, almost all of our relationship has been in marriage, like it's now, like 3/4 of our relationship has been in marriage. And when I was young, I always thought of marriage as an ending, like, because it's how all the romantic comedies end, or else they end with the birth of a child. But like, that is a beginning. That's the beginning. And and the adventure, the strangeness, the surreality, the wonder, the horrors of the adventure all await you at that point. So it'd be interested. I mean, yeah, like I love that. I love that idea of like the four sides representing four different moments. It's lovely. Oh, how much to shave it. Thank you. Thank you for bringing us back to the point of today, which is to raise money for Partners in Health. We're only $36,000 away from $999,000. Yes, I Can Shave It has won overwhelmingly. Incredibly generous people in Nerdfighteria who want me to have free will, which I appreciate. They want me to be able to make my own choices around my own mustache. And I may make the choice to keep it, but it's my choice. That's critical for you to know. It's my choice. If I decide to turn it into a little pencil thin John Waters style mustache, that's my choice, because the people have given me the choice. So thank you for your generosity. We've raised $17,000 since we started that poll. Incredible. I'm going to be joined now by Taylor. You remember Taylor, those of you who were here last night. Taylor will be here any second to say hello. And hello, Taylor. Taylor is connecting to audio as we speak. And then I will be gone, but not really, because I'll be in the chat and behind the scenes off and on for the rest of the day. And then we will, I'll be back this evening, but Taylor's going to take you through the next couple hours and through that transition. Taylor, remember Taylor, those of you who were here last night. There's, hi, Taylor.
Oh, hello. Am I here? Sorry.
Here. I think you're here. I think you might be here. You're here.
I'm here and hopefully not echoing any longer.
Yeah, I loved the powder stuff was gold last night. Gold.
Hey, I knew I was digging my own grave, but
it was just I was in tears of joy. It was gold.
These are
I like how there's this, you left a spot for Miriam, like you leave a spot for Elijah.
Oh, this is a spot for my co-host who is currently on the floor, Darcy.
Oh, Darcy!
I know who the
Darcy.
people really want to see.
Darcy. Oh.
Yes, this is Darcy's chair.
Oh, dog in the whole world. Yeah. Oh, I can feel my will not to get another dog breaking as I look at Darcy. Look at Darcy.
I think everybody should have a Darcy. And I think everybody thinks that Darcy should have a carrot. Which
all right, Taylor. Well, I am going to leave you with my thanks to maybe shave my mustache.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Thank you. And happy P4A, everybody.
All right. Hi, folks. I'm going to get the chat up on this screen because I have multiple screens. I'm co-hosted today just by Darcy, everyone's favorite host. And she's sniffing around right now because she senses that there are carrots in her presence. So I'm going to keep making some bat art with you today while we hang out. And every $5,000 that you donate on the Tiltify, Darcy's going to get to eat a carrot. So I also set some goals because we're at $964,798.42 on the Tiltify. I'd like to, in my time here with you, in the next 2 hours, get us to 1 million. Everyone is super excited. Where's Miriam? Miriam is at her her recreational frisbee league today. And so I'm here with just Darcy, who is a little less helpful, but very, very cute. So I'm going to be making bats. Darcy's going to be eating carrots every time we hit $5,000. I also have some other things that we can get into as we get closer and closer to $1 million in the Tiltify. I found a copy of a book that Miriam owns called Filling's Illustrated Guide to Pacific Coast Tide Pools. And it contains a section on crabs. Darcy's like, I'm the only animal that matters. So we can do some dramatic readings about crabs, perhaps acorn barnacles, green shore crabs. We've got red rock crabs. We got all kinds of crabs. We've also got cheese. I'm going to say at $980,000, Darcy gets cheese. Oh, it's going up fast. Y'all want Darcy to crunch. She's gonna get her first crunch at 970,000 on the Tiltify. I also brought back the Gatorade. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to spook you. What kind of dog is Darcy? She is a mix of things that we don't entirely know, but we suspect that she is at least part Tibetan Terrier. Very good climber, Darcy. I was made to go on a hike with Miriam last summer, and I'm not really an outdoors person, but Miriam is, and Darcy really is. Darcy can like jump up a rock that is maybe like hip height on me. So we think it makes sense. She looks like a Tibetan Terrier. She can climb like a Tibetan Terrier. That's what we think Darcy is. At $990,000. Last night you suggested, well, some people suggested that we like eat a dry scoop of Gatorade powder last night, as in the cinnamon challenge. And then we did a poll and most of you were like, don't do that, for which I am grateful. But we do have Gatorade powder. We do have carrots. So at 990,000, I will eat Gatorade off a carrot as if it is a fun dip. And then at $1 million, I have over here on the floor next to me some dinosaur costumes. One for me and one for Darcy. So if we get to $1 million on the Tiltify, we'll become dinosaurs. We are also in a liminal space at this part of the P4A. And right now we are in the first half. I'll be here with you as we cross over into the second half, which is personally, I love both halves of the P4A, but I really like the second half because that's the half that we spend raising money for charities as determined by you, the community, by us, the community, based on the videos that everybody made and the videos that you vote for. So as you're watching, if you need a break, you can go to projectforawesome.com, check out some videos, learn about some new charities, and vote for the ones that you care about or that you want to support. And that's how we decide how we distribute the money that we raise in the second half. Right now, still in the first half, we are raising money for Save the Children and Partners in Health, two really wonderful organizations that we've been working with as a community for a really long time. We've raised more than $2 million in the first half of the P4A, which is wild because I feel like there's always the part in the second, on Sunday. On Sunday is usually when we hit 2 million, and I'm like, we did it. I didn't know if we were gonna do it, but we did that in the first day. So congratulations, everyone. Nature League says, love me some liminal space. I also love some liminal space. Let's check on the Tiltify and see. Oh, we're getting close. Once we get to 970,000 on the Tiltify, Darcy gets to eat her first carrot. And I know that that's what you're here to see. Darcy aims to please. Did you know that historically Tibetan Terriers were considered good luck charms? I didn't know that, but I do feel like that's auspicious for us raising $1 million on the Tiltify during these next 2 hours. How many dollars until Darcy crunch? About 2,500. Usually we only pass 2 mil 3 other times. I know that's true. What's our new goal? 3 million. I have no idea. Our current goal on the Tiltify is 999,999.99, which honestly, I'm proud of myself for saying that. I have a really hard time saying numbers out loud. I was really struggling with the sevens last night. This is the highest amount ever raised in the P4A. We are shaping up to have the most successful P4A in history, which is really, really exciting, especially right now because just everything feels kind of dark and ominous in the world. And so this is a really special time for us to be together and try to kind of make it a little bit brighter. Darcy is just adorable and I love her. Such a happy pupper. She is loving hanging out with all of you. She's not loving that she hasn't gotten a carrot yet. How's everyone doing? Oh, I'm gonna start making some bats again. Last night I was making bat art. This was a perk last night. I'm making these prints, these linoleum bat prints. But I also I either make them better or ruin them depending on your perspective. Draw little silly faces. Darcy, don't leave us on the bats like this. So last night we sold out of this perk. Did anybody miss a bat that wants a bat? Because I have a little extra paper. We could put up a few more bats if people want bats. Let me know in the chat. What does it feel like to hug Darcy? So here's something that people assume, that she's going to be kind of wiry, but she's the softest dog I have ever touched. She's like, I don't know, she's like a cashmere sweater. And she's really, really soft. She's really, really cuddly. Last night, so during P4A, I'm at Miriam's apartment right now. I've only ever had cats. Dogs like carrots. A lot of dogs like to crunch things, or miraculously crunch things. How much were they? The bat prints were, I think that $50 was the last price on the bat prints. Let me know. More bats. All right, I'm gonna ask Monica, who's running the stream right now, if we can put up more bats. So that if you missed one, you can still grab one. Darcy is hiding. She's still there. She's just lying in wait. We're about $1,500 away from Darcy getting her first. Oh, you should put up more bats, but wait for it to be day 2. Well, you could wait to buy your bat until day 2, or yeah, because we're gonna cross the threshold into day 2 together. Last night I fell asleep watching P4A in a sleeping bag, kind of camped out in front of the TV, just putting the stream on TV, and Darcy crawled into the sleeping bag with me, and it was very, very good. It was very excellent and cuddly. Another point that Darcy could be a Tibetan Terrier. They're very, very soft dogs and not terriers at all. Well, she does act like a terrier in that I live in New York. There are rats abound, and she loves to try to hunt rats when we go out for walks. She does look like a Muppet. She's hiding right now. Darcy, come back. She's like, that's not a carrot. I've been scammed. Wimbledon scored. What if they sell out? Well, we sold, yeah, sometimes they sell out before day 2 starts. Wimbledon has scored 2 goals. AFC Wimbledon, which I think, now I'm not an expert in AFC Wimbledon, but I think that's maybe frightening, right? If they're ahead in the first part of the game, bad. If they come up from behind, good. We'll see if they can use some luck from this Tibetan Terrier to hold on to that lead. $800 away from crunch time. People are talking about Tessa Violet's Yes Mom. Excellent song. Very good song. My terrier's been stressed out about the mice in my apartment walls. Darcy loves to stalk a mouse. This dog is way too much of a good boy. She's very, very good and very sweet. The thing that she's not doing, which I'm very surprised at, that she's being so well behaved, is she has a nemesis that lives in this building. There's another dog named Duncan that lives on the floor above her. And Darcy and Duncan hate each other for 0 reason. I'm hoping that it's like an enemies to lovers trope and that someday they'll be best friends. But no, don't escape. But Darcy, whenever she hears Duncan in the hallway, barks at Duncan. Duncan sounds like a menace. Honestly, Darcy started it. It's a little bit her fault. She's very, very cute, but she doesn't get along with other dogs. So she's, she's a stealthy monster. Looks like people are getting some sleep and meals. That's good. That is on my agenda after I'm done hosting today. It's crunch time. Darcy, are you excited? Darcy, come here. The people want to see a crunch. She wants to hide it. That's the thing. Miriam was, no, she ran away with the carrot. Darcy. Sorry, I'm over here, but Darcy likes to take her food and hide it. The great thing about having Miriam on yesterday is that she was able to hold Darcy up. And so she's under the table crunching, which means she's going to have to get another carrot so that you can see the crunch. Darcy. I'm not going to take it from you. Come here. Good girl. Good girl. She's like, what have you done? Darcy returns. All right. We get another little crunch because the people didn't see and they need to see the crunch. Crunch it. Get a good crunch. The carrot heist. Yeah, so everybody's like, oh, she's so good and sweet, but she's secretly devious. We just didn't see it because Miriam was wrangling her. Oh, the other thing that you should know is last night you were making Darcy memes and Darcy art. Darcy, and by Darcy, I mean me and Miriam, are donating $10 for every Darcy art that gets made. I know some wonderful folks at Tuataria are tracking the Darcy arts. Right now, Darcy has to donate $200 based on all of the beautiful Darcy art and memes that you've made. So if that's the way that you want to contribute, maybe you can't donate, but you are an excellent meme lord. Get some Darcy memes going, and Darcy, by way of her people, will donate $10 to the Project for Awesome. How's everyone's P4A going so far? Are you getting rest? Why is she called Darcy? She is called Darcy because that's the name that she came with. I like to revisionist history that she's named after the bassist from, is it Smashing Pumpkins? Because she's very cool. Darcy is very rock and roll, but that's just the name that she had when we found her. And so that's the name that she still has. What kind of dog is Duncan? I don't know. I know that you all really want to know, but Duncan is not my dog. So let's see. We are at 971,000 on the Tiltify. The next goal is 980. Every $5,000, Darcy gets a carrot, but at 980, Darcy gets a piece of cheese, which is her other favorite. She's so good, but she's really devious. People are slept 5 hours. Oh my goodness. We all need more sleep. Yeah, she's very good and she's very gray. I also fell asleep to the Crab Hank hours of Project for Awesome. Slept more than ever for a P4A, eating well, drinking lots of water. Last night, I have to say, I had to chug a Gatorade with alcohol in it. And I did not feel the wellest after that. Mostly just because it's so sugary. I was just like, I want to lay down on the floor. Can you describe Duncan? People want to draw the feud. I feel a little bit weird about that because Duncan's people do not know that I'm speaking about their dog on a stream. Duncan is black and white and Darcy is gray, but I'm sure Duncan is a wonderful dog. Darcy is just a pot stirrer. Wimbledon's still up. Darcy is, the carrots are over here today. Yesterday they were over there and Darcy is looking for them. So bat art is back up as a perk. If you missed it last night and you want to get a bat print with the colors and faces of my choosing or the chat's choosing, the chat has given us some excellent bat face ideas, you can go and get one of those on the Tiltify page, projectforawesome.com/donate. I know some people want to wait and get theirs in the second half. So I'll keep you posted on how many there are left, so you don't miss your chance if you're waiting on a bat print. But Duncan's relative size. Duncan is roughly the same size as Darcy. Who is this Duncan? Duncan is Darcy's nemesis. Someone please draw Darcy in a trench coat. I would also love to see Darcy as a crab. If somebody wants to make some cursed photoshops. Bats. All right, I'm gonna start making some bat art. Darcy's gonna sit next to me and hang out. Let's see, how are we doing on the Tiltify? I really want to, in this time with you here, I'm here till 1 p.m. Eastern, so another hour and 40 minutes. Oh, Darcy is gonna go hide for a while. She'll be back. Should we watch a featured video? I'd love to watch a featured video. Actually, I'm gonna ask. I made a video and I want to share it with you. Awesome. Monica's going to put up a featured video and we're going to watch it together. And then when we come back, I will show you all angles of Darcy so that you can make Darcy crabs. Do you know who's on after me? The folks from Answer in Progress are coming on after me, including my internet little brother, Taha Khan. Darcy is down there, but we're going to feature a video and watch it together. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/featured, go watch a video, learn about a charity. We'll be back here shortly and we'll talk about it and we'll talk about voting. And then we'll make some bat art and apparently some Darcy art as well. All right. Let me know, Monica, when you are ready to switch to the featured video. And in the meantime, I will sit here and I will start. Oh, ready. All right. Okay. We're going to go watch a video together at projectforawesome.com/featured. I'll see you back here soon. And we're back. Hi, everyone. So we just watched a video about Trees for the Future by Ashlyn Rose. Thank you, Ashlyn, for making that wonderful video and teaching us about a charity that you care about. If you are, watching throughout the Project for Awesome, we're still on day 1. We are about to move into day 2, where we're going to be raising money for charities as chosen by us as a community. So if you want Trees for the Future or any other charity that people made videos about to win some of that money, you can go to projectforawesome.com, watch videos, learn about these great organizations, and then vote for as many as you want. So that's one of my favorite parts of the P4A, because it doesn't really require any money to be able to do it. It just requires your attention. And we know that's one of the really, important things that we can share as a community to help make the world better. So definitely keep watching and voting on videos. And we're about to start moving into the portion of the P4A where we fundraise for those organizations. Also, Darcy is down under the table taking a little break from the stream. She's been maybe a bit overwhelmed, but she'll come back at $980,000. When we hit $980,000, she gets not only a crunch, but a cheese. Oh wait, no, 975. She'll get a cheese at a carrot at 975 and a cheese at 980. This is awesome. Oh, people are like, who's hosting? Darcy. Darcy is the dog. My name's Taylor. But hi, nice to meet you all. I hope you're all having a great P4A. Are there any videos that you have seen for charities that you think you're going to be voting for or that you've already voted for? I also like carrots. I don't think I like carrots dipped in Gatorade powder, but if we raise $990,000 on the Tiltify, here, I'll be temporarily co-hosted by the P4A. Here, we'll raise it up a little bit so that you can see the googly eyes. This is my temporary co-host while Darcy's taking a little nap. But once we hit 990,000, I will have to eat a carrot dipped in Gatorade powder as if it was a fun dip. My pink hair is cool. Thank you. As I said yesterday, this has been my attempt to exercise control during the couple of years we've had. I've been dyeing my hair different colors. I had green for a bit, purple for a bit. Now we're doing pink and orange. There was some orange. I have these bangs. These weren't on purpose. They were because I had bleached these parts of my hair too much and they broke off. I'm gonna need to get some cheese later. Yes, I think Darcy also needs to get some cheese. It's Batgirl. Darcy is under the table. She's gonna come back out once we've raised $300 more, and she's gonna crunch another carrot. That sounds kind of tasty. Look, I didn't realize how many people thought Gatorade was like a delicious thing. Like last night when Miriam and I were chugging Gatorade mixed with alcohol, and she completed that challenge like a champ, and I just sort of sputtered out. Some people were like, that sounds good. No, I can promise you it wasn't good. It was very bad. It's very bad. Ooh, so people are talking about some of the videos that they've been watching, some of the charities, the Popo Hero Rats. They were featured during my very first year hosting. And I was like, this is possible. Like that's one of my favorite things is learning about charities where I'm like, people are doing this? That's so cool. Popo Hero Rats are awesome. They sniff out mines. People are talking about This Star Won't Go Out. Super important work. Let's see who else. Tell us something fun about yourself. What's my favorite bridge? I have a video on my own channel. It's Radish Time talking to Hank about bridges. And I don't remember what I said. And so now I feel like if I tell you about a bridge, you have receipts that I am incorrect. I think my current favorite bridge is the bridge over the Gowanus Canal in Brooklyn. The Gowanus Canal is like a shipping lane that Gowanus has been kind of historically an industrial warehouse area in New York, and it is like full of toxic sludge. Very gross, dirty canal. But they're dredging it all out and they're trying to make it nice because I think they want to like develop apartments and like, you know, people want to make money. I'm certain that's the reason. However, I have a soft spot for the Gowanus Canal. I think it's very beautiful. It's a little bit toxic and disgusting, but there's a bridge that goes over the Gowanus Canal that I love to walk across. It's like a drawbridge. It raises up and down. And in the spring, there's lilac bushes that bloom around it. And when the lilacs are blooming, you can't smell the sludge. And so that's I think perhaps my favorite bridge. Crunch. Oh, it's crunch time. I completely missed a crunch because I was thinking about sludge. Darcy, come here, buddy. She's gonna come back up for this. Darcy, hey, do you want a carrot? Come on up. Come on up. Can we lure her back? Yes, we can. Darcy, come here. Come on, jump up. She's looking at me like, I can't fit. You're in the way. Darcy, come here. Good girl. Good girl. Time to crunch. She's holding it. Are you going to crunch it? Yes. Good crunch. Good crunch. Show the people the carrot. Amazing. Thank you all for giving Darcy another carrot to eat. In $5,000, she'll get to eat, oh, not even 5,000, 4,000. She'll get to eat a piece of cheese. Bat coasters. There's no bat coasters. People are grabbing coasters. Awesome. You can still grab a bat art, I believe, on the Tiltify page. Let's see where we're at with bat prints. There's 3 bats left. So if you're waiting on a bat, oh, Darcy, were you secretly hiding carrot? Oh, that's the dishwasher going off. Do, 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 do. Darcy wants to be excluded from this narrative. It's about crunch. It's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Excellent. Darcy's the only dog you've seen on stream this year. Well, she's over here crunching something. I don't know what, because she ate her carrot on the stream. She's like, I'm not here to do what is it, a mukbang? She's like, I want to eat my carrot in privacy. Somebody's gonna dye their hair pink during P4A. Claire, please enjoy dyeing your hair and feeling a sense of power and control in a time where there's not much power and control that we can exercise. What kind of dog is Darcy? She's a Tibetan Terrier, etc. My washing machine sings the same song. Benedict Cumberbatch says, I'm just about out of money to donate, so it's really time to dig into these videos and decide where I want the second half money to go. Yes, we are really, really close to entering the second half of the P4A, where we're going to be raising money for the charities that you decide upon by voting at projectforawesome.com. What's your favorite Taylor Swift bridge? Unfortunately, have you ever seen the TikTok about name grudges? I feel like I'm going to be canceled for this, but my name grudge is against Taylor Swift because my name is also Taylor, which means that every time I've gotten in an Uber for the past 10 years, I say, for Taylor, and they go, like Taylor Swift? And it's not funny anymore. I'm so tired. So my irrational name grudge is against Taylor Swift for taking my name. She was born a year before me. It's her name, but it's also mine. It's also mine. The world was wide enough for many Taylors. So I don't have a favorite Taylor Swift bridge. Joanna says my name grudge is against Joanna Gaines. Do you have name grudges? Please tell me in the chat. The whimsy of singing appliances is amazing. I'd really love to get a singing rice cooker. That's my next aspiration in life, is to get one of those like Zojirushis that sing to you when your rice is done. My hair is currently purple and pink. Of all the reasons in the world to have a grudge against Taylor Swift, this is the most valid. Thank you for understanding. People do that to me with Kirsten Dunst. It's not even spelled the same. Yeah, Kirsten, you have a unique Kirsten spelling. I bet you that's very frustrating because people probably never spell it right. No, your phone autocorrects your own name because of Joanna Gaines. Terrible. You are the Taylor of our hearts. Thank you, Grace. I'm the Taylor of only your heart, I think. It's kitty time. Hooray, kitties. My grudge is against Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Yes. Oh, the name grudges are flying in. I love it. Cries and Jessica, so many Jessicas. Oh no, Alexa. You probably have the most intense name grudge of all. I am very, very sorry that they named a robot after you. Terrible. A name grudge against Ryan Seacrest. We've got name grudges against Meghan Markle, Meghan Trainor, and Megan Thee Stallion. There are infinite Sarahs. Oh no, my wife Rhiannon has a name grudge against Rihanna. I thought it was going to go in the direction of the Fleetwood Mac song, but that probably doesn't get sang at her anymore. Thank you for everyone telling me that I'm the Taylor of their heart. I know that Taylor Swift is the real Taylor of your hearts, and she can have that space. But for us right now, Project Frost and Taylor's version. Yes, this is Project Frost and Taylor's version. The only Taylor that I acknowledge. Amazing. We are at $978,408.63. Once we get to 980, Darcy gets a piece of cheese. She's going to emerge back out from her cave. So let's see what perks people are claiming and who's donating right now. We've got Anonymous, the GOAT. Suzanne just donated $20 and said, this is my first year that I'm able to donate to the P4A after many years of watching. Well, thank you, Suzanne. That's really, really generous and wonderful of you. Fatima donated, Robin, thank you. Lily B. Sweet, Shadow Rainbow, Kevin Maddock, Kaylin. Thank you to Margot, Brandon Lax, Caleb, Epic Mustache donated $30 and said DFTBA. Mary from Maine. Awesome. Maine's a good place. I went blueberry picking in Maine this past summer. Danielle said Darcy is a very good girl. Here's to some Darcy crunch. She'll be crunching again soon. Trying to figure out what breeds rescues are is a pretty fun puzzle. It is. We just guess based on, she looks kind of like this. She's gray. My name grudge is every song I've ever heard about an Annie. My name grudge is against people who name it, or people who spell it Theresa. So I have two friends named Nicole. One is Complexly's own Nicole Sweeney, who is probably hosting at some point. An excellent gem of a person. But I have another friend named Nicole who spells it CH, Nicole. And now I tried really hard to never spell her name wrong because people probably spell it wrong all the time. People don't put the H in Nicole. But now I sometimes struggle to not call Nicole Sweeney Nicole with an H because I've reoriented my brain to Nicole with an H too much. I am checking out more of your donations here. We've got Suze, Mace. Mace who says, love you all and supporting this project is making this whole month of Sect feel a bit better. Me too. Being here is really kind of the perfect thing to do right now when I feel helpless and scared and sad, is to know that we're not completely powerless in the world, that we can do great things and can do them together. And we can do them while being silly and drinking Gatorade and becoming crabs. An old mentor of mine was always like, when I was working in community organizing, was like, do it with joy. It's a privilege to be able to do that. Like every day, wake up with joy and be like, I get to help people. Isn't that really special? And I think that's like the whole MO of the Project for Awesome. It's just like, do it with joy. Like, be as silly as you want to be. And how, I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love the Project for Awesome. Oh no, cheese for Darcy time. It's cheese time for Darcy. Darcy. We have 20 minutes left in the first half of the Project for Awesome. So if you want your dollars to go to Project for or Partners in Health and Save the Children specifically, now is the time to get your donations in. In 20 minutes, we're going to be switching over to raising money for the charities that you choose by voting at projectforawesome.com. I'm seeing a lot of cheese emojis in the chat. Darcy, she's down on the floor. She's looking at the cheese. Aha, she's here. A wild Darcy appears. All right. The chat wants to see you eat cheese, Darcy. We're going to get you up within viewing. Darcy. She housed that. Oh my goodness. Sylvia in the chat says, Taylor has such a good whistle. Did you want to know something funny? Is that I didn't know how to whistle my whole life. My whole life, I could not whistle. People tried to teach me to whistle. I couldn't figure it out. But then I got Darcy and I tried to get, I had to figure out how to get her attention outside when she's like just vibing with all of the smells and the things to look at. And I just slowly learned how to whistle by trying to whistle at Darcy. People are asking, what does Darcy get when we hit 1 million on the Tiltify? Darcy gets to dress up as a dinosaur, and so do I. We're gonna match. It's gonna be real cute. And so I hope we get there. Not even a chew. Yeah, she inhaled that cheese. Darcy also wants to see Darcy eat cheese. That cheese is gone. She just like vacuumed it up. And now the cheese is no more. We're currently at 984,000. Wow, I missed the cheese time by so much that we're gonna get to another carrot at 985,000 and $300. I never thought about adopting a dog for whistle training. It's the long way to get there, but you'll get there. Monica, do we have any matching donors to thank this hour before we leave this hour? Because I would love to thank the wonderful matching donors from the first half of the Project for Awesome before we cross the bridge to the second half of the P4A. Oh no. Perseverance is the name of the game. Yeah, but perseverance is the name of the game. I just truly needed a way to get this dog to look at me. It's already carrot time. She's gonna crunch that crunch. Good crunch. Somebody tweeted and said, can we get Darcy Crunch ASMR? And I can't say that this is a pleasant sound. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for getting a carrot into this dog. All right, I want to thank our matching donors for this hour: Theo from Pasadena, California, Alex from Brooklyn, Good Burrow, and of course, the ever generous Anonymous. Thank you so much. I'm seeing lots of carrots in the chat. She's an expert cruncher, very, very good at doing a crunch. She kind of just like, you know, when you chew, like, I don't know, your jaw moves in different directions. Darcy just kind of like goes like this, and it just gets in between the back teeth, and she kind of smashes it. But she's a very good cruncher. Oh, also, when did she get cheese? She already got cheese. It was gone fast, but maybe she'll get another cheese after we put on our dinosaur costumes. Another reminder that people are making excellent Darcy art and Darcy memes, and Darcy is going to donate $10 for every Darcy meme that gets created in her image. So if you are an artist or a meme creator, that's another way that you can help donate to the project for Awesome. And also thanks to the folks at Tuitaria for compiling all of the Darcy art and Darcy memes for Miriam and I to be able to find later. Can we get to 1 million on Tiltify in 15 minutes? That's bold. I'm hoping that we get there in an hour. We've got 15 minutes left in the first half. I see Save the Children in the chat. Hi, Save the Children. Save the Children says, we're so incredibly grateful for everyone who's here and supporting and watching and donating to Project for Awesome. Right now we are raising money for Save the Children Partners in Health for the next 15 minutes. And then we're gonna switch over to the second half. We are in the liminal space. Darcy is staring the carrots down and saying at 990,000, both Darcy gets to eat a carrot and I have to eat a carrot dipped in Gatorade as if it were a fun dip. Where do we submit the memes? If you tweet them, if you put them in the Tuitaria Discord, the Nerdfighteria Discord, I think we're also gonna look at. If Instagram, if you put it, if you release it into the internet, we'll find it. Or the fine folks at Tuitaria will find it. And Darcy will donate $10 as a thank you. Everyone be like Darcy and grab yourself a snack. Please do. I'm really excited. Oh, you can also share them at projectforawesome.com/art, which you can share any of your Project for Awesome memes there, and they'll be included in the digital download bundle. Does the fact that we hit 2 million mean Save the Children and Partners in Health are each getting 1 million? Yes, that is exactly what that means. That's astounding. Y'all are crushing it. Thank you so much for your generosity and for your attention. It's really special to be able to get to do this together. And it just makes my heart so happy to know that there's so many people in the world that care so much. Thanks, y'all. Darcy is such a sweet pupper. Yes, she is. She's gonna start slowly melting like she did last night. She fell asleep on stream. All right, we're at $987,000 in the Tiltify. Once we get to 990,000, Darcy's eating a carrot and I'm eating a carrot, but my carrot is gonna be disgusting. I want to figure out a poll to do because I love to do polls. Is there a poll that y'all want to see in the comments? Thank you, Ian A, for donating. Oh, that's the top donor. Ian donated $6,000. Dang. Thank you, BP314, Isabel, Riley, Anonymous, always so generous, Molly, Ursa, Kelly, Grace, Rachel. Looks like Rachel just got the digital download bundle. My favorite perk of the Project for Awesome, which I am going to be snapping up. We've got Kitchen Song, who got a digital download bundle, I think, saying Darcy Crunch, Darcy Carrot, Crunch Carrot like ASMR, Carrot for Darcy, $50,000. I'm glad that you have a lot of Carrot for Darcy energy. Paul, should John get a dog? I think John saw Darcy and knew in his heart. Who will be the better Dino, Taylor or Darcy? I know the answer to that poll, but you can put up that poll. Duncan versus Darcy poll. Wait, no. We won't do Duncan versus Darcy. But if we get to $1 million in the Tiltify, we'll both become dinosaurs, and then we will vote on who's the better dinosaur. And I think you know in your heart who that's going to be. Amazing. All right. We are 10 minutes left in the first half of the Project for Awesome. Make sure that before we get to the second half, you do one nice thing for yourself, whether that's take a drink of water, get up and do a stretch. Should we get up and do a stretch, Darcy? We're going to get up and do a stretch because you're melting a little bit. Give us a good stretch. Stretching. You can see my excellent Phoebe Bridges shirt. Darcy's not stretching. She's not participating in the stretch. But Darcy gets a little pet. She's a very good dog. Obviously, Dinosaur Taylor's version. Amazing. We are at $989,000. Very, very close to Disgusting Carrot for Taylor. And Good Carrot for Darcy. Good Carrot for Good Darcy. Let's see how many votes we're at projectforawesome.com. We're at 37,103 votes. 37 is my favorite number. That's a good number of votes. But we could reach more. How old is Darcy? She is an unknown age, but probably like 10 plus, 10 and some change. They said she was 7 in 2016, but she's very spry, so we weren't sure. They're like between 4 and 7. So I guess that would mean she is now what, between 10 and 13, but I think she's maybe on the younger end of that. The bats have sold out. Thank you all for selling out the bats. I'm gonna be making them for the rest of the project for awesome while I'm watching. Why is Taylor getting a gross carrot? Because if we raise $900,000, I have to take this here powdered Gatorade, the P4Atorade, the detergent, which people who watched last year might know. I got by mistake in a curbside pickup order from Target. I tried to buy some unscented free and clear Tide instead of laundry detergent. I was given 2 3-pound tubs of powdered Gatorade, of which one we have consumed over the past year. The other one is still brand new. It is right here. It has eyes. And I have to, oh no, it's 990K. So first of all, Darcy's getting a carrot. Crunch, crunch, crunch. She's crunching very quietly, I might add. This is the quietest crunch I've heard. There's the crunch. Yes, that's the moment that the people are waiting for. Is this still the P4Atorade from last year? It sure is. It's a year old, and I'm gonna eat some of it dry on a carrot as if it were Fun Dip. A soft, tasteful crunch. Yes, very gentle crunch. All right, I'm gonna set Darcy over here. She'll probably escape because she's a little bit tired of being held. We had 2, we still have 1 left. The things that I do for you. I don't like Gatorade. And I was reminded of that last night when I had to chug a glass of it. Somebody told me that eating powdered Gatorade was like eating Fun Dip. And so we're gonna see, maybe this is cursed Fun Dip. She's staring it down like she wants it. Darcy, you don't. I promise you don't. All right. Oh, it is. Oh, my eyes are watering. It's too powerful. Oh no. Oh no. Is Darcy gonna feel betrayed again? She does feel betrayed, but you don't, buddy, you don't want this. You don't want carrot Fun Dip. I can't say it's a good combination. My saliva glands hurt just watching this. Mine also hurt, I can promise you that. I need to prepare myself mentally. Darcy's like, but I'll eat it. All right. All right, we're doing it. Absolutely cursed. Do not recommend. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not you going back in for seconds. I have to finish what I start. I'm a woman of my word. P for Gatorade makes the pain go away. No, it makes the pain worse. It's not as bad as you thought, right? Now, okay. Once it dissolves, then you're just eating a carrot. But at the beginning, it's just like so much saliva. And it's very, like, it's both too sour and far, far too sweet. Oh no, this tastes lightly of Gatorade. 0 of 10, do not recommend. Cursed Fun Dip is over. You brought us there. We are at $993,000 in the Tiltify. What's the landmark to dress up as dinos? $1 million, which I feel like we're gonna get to. I thought it might take us the whole 2 hours. So we're gonna have to come up with some more shenanigans, some more goals to do. So suggest some in the comments. It looks like John's just popped into the chat and said, I will match the next $3,000 in donations that come in between now and 11:59. So if you do that, that would get us to $1 million on the Tiltify in the first half of the Project for Awesome. Everybody wants Darcy to be able to smell the Gatorade. The thing is, she's gonna eat it. She's gonna try, which I don't think I should do. I don't think that's good for a dog. John is matching the next $3,000 in donations that come in between now and noon Eastern. So 3 minutes left. Donate, donate, donate. And then we could get to $1 million in the Tiltify in the first half of in the first half of the Project for Awesome. Let me go and shout out some donors while we get there. We're raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children right now. Great time to donate. And then we'll switch to raising money for charities as chosen by the community. $1 million is coming, says Frozen Whisper. Anonymous with 173. Nerd Geek, Kellen, Benedict Cumberbatch back at it again, says thank you for matching. Match me, John just donated. And match you, he will. Does Darcy do tricks? She does one trick. It's this, touch. That's all she knows how to do. Good girl. If you're gonna donate, do it now. All right, we are 2 minutes left in the first half of the Project for Awesome. Rachel, Radioactive Roses, Rebecca, Luvisa S, Annika donated $8 and said crunch. Lisa, Shelby, DFTB James, Erica, Anonymous says here to get John's money. Sandy, Lindsay from NC, Anonymous, Holly, Alicia, Jonas and Steffi, Constantina just donated $60 probably to get the digital download bundle. Excellent perk. We are at $995,946. 1 minute left in the first half of the Project for Awesome. Darcy's trying to escape, but Darcy, you need to be here because we're about to hit $1 million. Amazing. Amazing. We did it! 1 million! Darcy is confused. Yes, we did it. Woo! All right. You know what that means? It's dino time. It's dino time. Celebrating $1 million raised. 1 million and 2,000 already. In the first half. I'm sorry if my audio was peaking. I'm astounded. I'm so proud. Y'all just raised $1 million, over 2 million in total, including all of the generous matching donations at projectforawesome.com. We have now crossed a threshold into the second half of the Project for Awesome where we are raising money We raised over $2 million for Save the Children and Partners in Health, great organizations. We are now raising money for the organizations of your choosing. ProjectForAwesome.com, you can check out videos that other nerdfighters made about charities that they care about. Watch those, vote for your favorites, and that's where the money that we're raising from now on is going to go. I've become a dinosaur. And you know who else is going to be a dino? That little nugget. All right, Darcy. Ready to wear your little dino suit? The thing is, sometimes she thinks it's a toy and she tries to chew on her own clothing. Darcy. Good girl. Please suggest in the comments, since this was the goal for the end of my 2 hours, but we're only at the end of the first one. So we need more shenanigans. I guess I can eat another cursed fun dip, but give me some more things to do. And Darcy, some more things to do. Look at this dog. We're dinos. We're dinos. All right. You get a piece of cheese. Very, very good. I am so proud of all of you. Darcy, Dino Darcy art needed stat. That's true. Darcy is donating $10 for every piece of art or memes that have been made about her. Dip cheese in the powder. Oh no. Don't make me dip cheese in the powder. The Darcy Dino photo shoot. Maybe we'll take some Darcy Dino photos and include that in the digital download bundle. Don't subject yourself to more cursed fun dip. Hair dye with Gatorade. I don't know if that would work at this point. I have too many things already in my hair. Gatorade art is a great idea. The next milestone, interpretive dance to the Jurassic Park theme. All right, we'll try that at 1,000,010. We have crossed into the second half of the Project for Awesome. Thank you to the matching donors. For this hour, Karina from Maryland, Jill and Justin in Springfield, Illinois, Becky T, Danny and Dory, and Anonymous. Thank you so much for starting us off in the second half. We just unlocked a whole new pool of matching funds because you blew through it in the first half. Second half, new funds, new matching. So now every dollar that you donate is $2. So you can go to projectforawesome.com/donate, select from many great perks, including the digital download bundle, which will be full of Darcy art and other great things. Can't get over the cuteness of Dino Darcy. Neither can I. How much longer am I hosting? I'm hosting until 1. So for the next hour, and I'm going to be joined by a guest, I believe, at some point during this hour. If you have a pretzel, I do not have a pretzel to make cursed fun dip. Second half, we're going to start watching. We're going to watch another featured video soon. Monica, can you get the next featured video ready? And we'll watch a featured video together, and we will, I believe, my featured video, or my Project for Awesome video. Darcy is laying down. I wish that I could tilt the camera, but it is very far away. She is floppy, a floppy little dino. All right, we're gonna watch a featured video together at projectforawesome.com/featured. And then we'll come back here together. So in a second, I will disappear and you can go watch me over on a different screen. All right. And we're back. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for watching my Project for Awesome video about Audre Lorde Project, which is an organization that I care deeply about. That's why I made the video, obviously. We're in the second half of the Project for Awesome right now, so we are raising money for charities as chosen by the community. So if you want Audre Lorde Project to get some of that money, you can vote for my video. You can vote for videos that you made, for videos that your friends made, for videos about charities that you care about. I always like to go through and search and just be like, hey, I really like, Earth Justice. I really like, the Thirst Project, or whatever ones that you support. You can just go and find them and search and vote for those videos. But I also love going through and watching videos for charities that I've never heard of and learning about those and deciding to vote for those. So we can, spread the love to as many charities as we want to. We have already raised $9,229 on the Tiltify for the second half of the P4A. We got to $1 million in the first. And once we get to 10, I do have to do an interpretive dance to the Jurassic Park theme song, because that's what you told me to do. This shot looks like a Wes Anderson movie, cursed Wes Anderson. People are saying that there's a bunch of new perks up on the Tiltify. So can you vote for more than one? Yes, you can vote for as many as you want to, as many charity videos as you'd like. Yeah, there's new perks on the Tiltify. There are more mystery perks. And for this now second half of the Project for Awesome that we've just entered, we are going to, anything that you buy, any perks that you claim will go for the charities that you choose by voting. We are, I am told, about to be joined by a special guest, Halise, from the channel Halise. So Halise is going to join us. She's going to find, oh, is there a new Tiltify goal? We should have a new Tiltify goal because we passed the Tiltify. Hi, Halise.
Oh my gosh. Just come in and like, this is what I come into. It's like amazing.
Yeah. So everybody donated $1 million.
Oh my goodness.
You saw that?
I
like
haven't.
$1 million. And we're only halfway through.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay.
So that's why I'm a dinosaur. And in a second here, I am going to have to interrupt our lovely conversation to do an interpretive dance to the Jurassic Park theme song, because that's what the people have asked for.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome.
Halise, how are you?
I'm here, man. Like right, barely on time for y'all, but I'm here. So yeah.
It's a lot these days. This world is interesting and scary. So we're all
very scary. Yeah. Super just okay. How about we all just take a nap collectively as a human race?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Hit the reset button.
Yeah, definitely. But we will endeavor to persevere. Because what else can you do?
The chat is saying hi to Halise. They're saying, love, this could have been an email. Halise is
oh, cool. Wait, am I
brilliant.
live? What's happening?
What?
Am I live right now? I'm so
You are.
Oh crap, my bad. Hey, let me I don't know where the chat is. I'm so bad. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so geez. Okay.
We just upped while you get the chat up, we're changing the Tiltify goal. We're raising money at projectforawesome.com/donate. People can grab a bunch of great perks. And our next goal is I struggle to say numbers out loud. 1,111,100 what? 1,111,111.11. Sorry, this is when I try to say repeating numbers. I just I can't figure out if it sounds right. While you are getting the chat up, I do have to put on some brief Jurassic Park music and dance with this dog. This is Darcy.
Nice.
Oh,
adorable.
Darcy is not here for it. All right, here we go.
All right, I got the chat up. I figured my life out. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Taylor, I don't hear music. Do they? As long as someone does.
Oh, do they hear the music, or am I just dancing to silence?
Oh, I think it's doing that thing where there's music, but then it like takes it out to try to hear you. But I see the dancing. It's going great.
All right, we're gonna call that. We're gonna call that.
Love it.
The interpretive dance that the people asked for and they donated, and so it's their right.
It is very much there, right?
Anyway,
Yeah.
now that we're all back and we're all hanging out in the chat. Elise, how's your weekend been? How's your project for Awesome going?
My project for Awesome is going delightfully well. So because I'm here now. So hi. But yeah, happy Saturday, everybody. It's Saturday here for me, wherever y'all are in the world. Happy Saturday, Friday, maybe Sunday equivalent.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Wow, people say that they could only hear the music when I spoke, so they just had to imagine it. And Darcy looked very sad.
Darcy does look a little down in the dumps. What's going on, Darcy? You look a little blue.
There's a little bowl of carrot bits over there because Darcy loves carrots. And she gets a carrot every $5,000 that people raise. We're going to start the carrots back up at $1,015,000. So she's just sort of staring at them wistfully. That's the energy that she's bringing right now.
Poor Darcy. All she wants is a carrot.
She's the real star of this live stream, let's be honest.
I mean, yeah. Any pet. Oh my gosh. Y'all, we got to get to 5,000 for Darcy. That's heartbreakingly adorable. So yeah, let's make this happen as soon as possible for this dog.
Very, very
Oh
good.
my goodness.
Excellent. And Darcy carrot drunk. She's a little bit woozy on the carrots. Merry time zones, everyone, says Baz in the chat. Yes.
Hey, merry time zones indeed. I'm sorry, y'all. I came so unprepared. I remember last year I was like, I'm ready to do things. This is gonna be great. This year I was like,
that's the vibes of P4A. It's just we're all just sort of coasting on the little bit of energy we have left to try to make something happen, and it gets a little unhinged. I think in a good way. The chat says Darcy's suffering. Give her a crotch.
yes.
Yeah. Elise, tell the people about you and tell the people about are there any causes that you're going to be checking out to try to vote for so that we can raise some money for them?
So yeah, a little about me. I am a digital storyteller and video producer based in San Antonio, Texas, for better or worse. And I've been trying to catch up. Like I said, I'm like a little behind on Project for Awesome this year. So I'm trying to catch up to see what is happening and what actually are the ones. Like I'm actually curious to know, what are y'all interested in seeing with Project for Awesome?
If you're in the chat, tell Elise what videos to check out about charities that y'all made that she should watch and try to see about voting for. This is my favorite part of the Project for Awesome because the people may know, the people who know me know that I'm a big fan of a little democracy, a little bit of voting.
Yeah,
those are some
always down for that.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
This half of the P4A, we're watching videos that everybody made,
Mhm.
we're voting on them, and as a community, we get to decide. We get to decide. I'm very sleepy at this point. How we distribute that money, and it's something that we can all participate in, whether you can donate or not. You can, use your attention to help the community decide where we want to donate. So. People are saying that they made videos for the Trevor Project, great organization that I really love. Feeding
Ooh,
America. My favorite charities are water-based and LGBT-based. We're gonna get
Okay.
the representation right here. We've got our little flag. Somebody voted for mermaids, UNHCR. Yeah, UNHCR doing super, super important work right now
Ooh,
for refugees. NAMI, great mental health organization, Audre Lorde Project. That's the one that I'm repping this year,
nice.
which helps support queer people of color in New York City.
Okay.
Close
And
to
of course,
home.
they're like now outside. They're like deciding to do all the lawn work today. So if you hear that in the background,
Well,
of
we can hear
course.
it about as much as we could hear the Jurassic Park theme music. So yeah,
Okay,
I think
cool.
we're good.
Ooh, I'm
Join
seeing
us.
end oil drilling. I'm okay. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Okay.
Crowdfunded values. That's what we're about. Support of NaNoWriMo.
Wow.
We're getting really close. Like we're like $500 away from this dog getting a carrot.
Are we?
Yeah. National Center for Trans Equality is super, super important. Great organization. So yeah, keep checking out all of the videos on projectforawesome.com, voting for them. Anybody knows when P4A parts 1 and 2 will be posted? I don't know. I thought that you were asking about, we're in the second half of the P4A right now. Yeah.
Oh wait, so how long have you been live today? Or
Today?
have you been on and off?
Yeah. Last night I was here for 2 hours with Miriam and this little dog. Getting into some
Love it.
shenanigans. Today I've been here since 11 Eastern. So I'm an hour and 20 minutes in, and then I'm here with you, I think, until 1. We got 40 minutes together.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take a nap. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yes, I think that's definitely in the cards for you. Where did you get this jumpsuit? Fill me in, because I just dropped in and it was just like
This is
out.
an old Halloween costume.
Okay.
So it was just sort of waiting in the wings for us to hit $1 million, and then Darcy and I put on our Halloween costumes to be dinos together.
And Darcy complied with that?
She did. She doesn't mind so much. She's just kind of sleeping through it. Oh,
Nice.
the people are saying she's due for a carrot.
Oh, okay. Did we? I
So-
thought it was 5. Did we hit
So
5?
we're at 1 million, and so I'm on the donate page. There's like
Oh, you're on the donate page.
Yeah, that has the matching donations. I'm on the page that's just like what's coming in right now.
Got it. Okay.
Darcy's getting a carrot. She's crunching.
Nice.
People are
Nice.
saying, does police want to draw bat on? I was making bat art earlier. I was making these little prints. And last night I drew a bat on my face. Last year we drew the bats together.
Yeah.
maybe
Last year I had bat makeup and like all sorts of foolishness, I think, by the end of mine.
Yeah.
Do I have a pen? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so unprepared.
we're flying by the seat of our pants. Tell us in the chat what should be the goal for us to both become bats again.
Ooh, I'll have to tell Chris to like bring some makeup over from the other side of the apartment.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think we also need to get a poll up right now and see it. Let's see. Monica, who's running the stream right now. I'm going to ask Monica, can you put up a poll on the Tiltify and say who's a better dino, me or Darcy? And then I know the answer.
Yeah, I think we all know the answer to that question. Even though
Yeah. But
you're
Dinosaur
delightful.
Wars version is going to put up a good fight. I'm sorry, I'm looking at you on the Zoom, but my camera, I've got a 3-screen setup.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm like over
professional
here. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat over here and then trying to switch to the other one to see what number we're at, and then trying to look at the camera, but then you would, yeah. This is.
We all understand.
Is it obvious I don't do lives very often? Is it obvious?
I'm seeing people in the chat saying thanks to the mods for keeping the chat safe and fun for everyone. The mods really do an incredible job. They're getting no sleep.
Yeah.
They are really, like you have a stream with like a couple thousand people in it. It's not usually the most pleasant of places, but they make it, they keep it really good and fun and pleasant and safe, and can't thank the mods enough.
Ooh, I saw the mods say that it's up.
It's up. The poll is up. You can vote right now
Poll's up.
by donating at projectforawesome.com/donate. Who's the better dino, me or Darcy? And I know the answer. I saw someone in the chat say, y'all are about to hurt Taylor's feelings.
Yeah. I mean,
No feelings to be hurt right here. I'm prepared for my fate.
I mean, just saying, it's
Yeah.
it is what it is,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I'm gonna go into the Tiltify and start shouting some people out who are donating right now. Frozen Whisperer donated $2.22 and said, "The Taylor of our hearts." Because we talked earlier, Khalees, I have a question for you. You might be the only person in the world without a name grudge.
A name grudge.
I have an irrational secret grudge against Taylor Swift for stealing my name. So
Did she steal your name? Aren't y'all like the same age? Who
she was
was
born
born?
a year before me.
Okay.
But I don't want to talk about it. But every time I get in an Uber, they're like, "Taylor like Taylor Swift," and I'm like, do we have to do this again?
Yeah.
And so everyone in the chat was talking about their name grudges. You might not have a name grudge.
I don't have a name grudge because I was named after my grandmother, who's actually behind me right there, Portsmouth
Aw.
Times.
Yeah, I don't think you can harbor any resentment at her for taking your name.
No. If anything, I am grateful to her for giving me said name. Yeah, no. I mean, I can freak y'all out for a second and let you know that my government name isn't Khalees. I can scare y'all for a second. Project for Awesome truth telling,
Secret is revealed.
Secret is revealed. Government name is Kimberly. I am Kimberly Khalees, technically.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, there's Kims out there. Kim Cattrall, what's another one? I don't even know. Kimberly Elise. Kim Kardashian, that one, right?
Yeah, too saturated that you had to change your name to Khalees.
Didn't have to, just really liked Khalees better. It was just like, you know what? I like the legacy of being named after this amazing older woman that was just a cleaning lady in a hospital for 50 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the vibe. So I went with it.
I love it. I love it.
She survived breast cancer. Oh, are there any breast cancer ones? I should give to one of the breast cancer ones. Are there any breast cancer ones?
Check it. If you go to projectforawesome.com, you can search and you can see if there's any videos and then vote for those ones.
Ooh, that one is near and dear to me. Breast cancer.
Kim Possible. That's a name grudge you could have.
Yes, I did go through that in middle school. I did go through the Kim Possible kick, but I was also like, yeah, call me, beat me. I mean,
Yeah,
I was cool with it. I don't have any grudges. I don't know. Ooh, blood donation. That is good. I see. Oh, okay. I see some kids' cancer stuff. All right. Stumblewell's gonna need to make a charitable donation here in a second. Hold up.
You can also vote for charities, whether you can or can't donate. The voting is super, super important because that's how we decide how to distribute the money that we're raising right now. So be like Khalees, get in there, check out what the charities are on projectforawesome.com. Vote for the ones that you care about. Maybe you have a personal connection based on something in your family, based on something in your community. Sometimes there's local charities that you can find that are from your neck of the woods. Or you can just learn about some completely new ones that you've never heard of before.
That is it. Ooh, that's a good point. Is there any Texas ones? Because we need some help.
That is real. Too real.
Ooh, we need some help.
Darcy, people in the chat are asking, does Darcy have any name grudges? I think she loves both Darcy, the bassist of Smashing Pumpkins, or Sonic Youth. Which one? I should know this because this is what I tell people Darcy's named after. Darcy she just came that way. Maybe her name grudge is Mr. Darcy from Pride and Prejudice.
I was gonna say, but is that a grudge? I mean, I would love to be named after Mr. Darcy. I felt like he was like a bit of a feminist in his time. I felt like he was just like a little bit ahead of his time in that book, and the movie. Ooh, he was the movie.
Very, excellent person. So, okay, I have to give you a little backstory for this question, but Nicole in the chat said, did police have a pit in high school? So yesterday I was talking about how I learned to make linoleum prints because in my high school art class, I learned how to do this, like, so you carve it out. I don't know if you can see, and then you put ink on it and then print. And so I learned how to do that in high school. And in my art room, there was 2 levels. It was like a recessed floor situation. There's the regular classroom, and then there's a dark room for photography class down here. It's in a pit, windowless room. And you were allowed to go into that room and do art when you had like a free period. So I went in there and I made 100 prints, and I got in so much trouble for using up all the ink. So that was my high school pit, was my art room, windowless room. And then I said, yeah, like everybody has a pit in their high school, like not necessarily a dark room, but like everybody's high school has a pit, whether physically or spiritually. People were talking about rooms that had 3 layers of carpet just stacked on top of each other because they didn't bother to remove it. Like good old like 70s construction. So people want to know, did your high school have a pit? Can you think of one?
Did my high school have a pit?
Miriam also did not have a high school pit, so no worries if you didn't, but.
Yeah, I mean, it was an older school, it was an older building.
Mhm.
So like there's lead in the walls still. Stuff like
Maybe
that.
the whole thing is a pit in that sort of way.
And they had just like random rooms and stuff that like didn't get used. So it's just sort of crazy stuff in rooms every now and then. But I don't know if we actually had like a pit. Actually, I was in band. I was a band nerd. Like did the whole drum major thing. Everything's crazy. Actually, I saw some San Antonio people in the chat. So context, this is something, if you're from San Antonio, this is the way people understand your socioeconomic status and like where you grew up in the city. I went to Taft High School. I went to William Howard Taft, but I went to the magnet school there. For all my San Antonio people, now you know. But anyway, yeah, in the band hall, there was like this weird, crazy back room that had like, weird carpet on it and all this stuff. And it was like where we would change and whatnot. But people would find like little nooks to go be high schoolers and do nasty high school things. So I don't know how weird we're supposed to be in the chat, but on the live, but
all the band geeks are showing out in the chat.
Hey,
Peregrine said my high school had a secret tunnel.
Nice.
Secret tunnel.
That's cool.
Yeah, just a little, am I winning the dino poll? That seems incorrect. Darcy just squeezed ahead. People are being really kind to me. I understand that Darcy is the better dino.
I need it. Oh, yes, there's a PayPal button on the donate. That's what's up.
There we go. People are asking what instrument you played in band.
Oh, yes. I played saxophone, alto sax. I also played bass saxophone, like the huge, massive one for a little while.
Okay.
That was weird. Yeah, that was me.
My dad, I want to say, played tenor sax.
Yeah, that's the jazzy one.
Yeah, that was my dad in high school. My dad was a band kid and a theater kid.
Aw.
Yeah, he was Lazar Wolf in their production of Fiddler on the Roof.
Not Lazar Wolf.
For the musical, and I didn't get in. For some reason, when I was in high school, the directors of the theater teachers that like directed all the plays only chose shows where you had to be able to do a British accent. Edwin Drood, if anyone's heard of that, was the first one that I auditioned for.
Interesting.
Which nobody's heard of, because why? That says enough for itself.
Yeah.
So I couldn't, and so I never made it into the musicals, which I had a theater kid heart. I was ready to enter full into that identity, but I did not get to do. I was like, I grew up a dancer. I was a ballet dancer for 15 years.
What? And, Taylor, just casually dropping epic facts about yourself.
Oh, yeah, my first job out of college, I taught ballet. That's why my interpretive dance was so good.
Wow. I feel like I've known you for like years at this point, and I had no idea. That's crazy.
I was a ballerina. I like to say that I was spiritually both of the characters in Avril Lavigne's Skater Boy.
Oh my gosh, talk about our youth. Oh my goodness. Black
I had my little-
nails.
yes, and I'm still rocking the black nail.
Love it. Black nail. Did you do like, oh my God, did you do toe socks? Did you go through a toe sock phase for a
I
little
didn't
while?
do toe socks, but I did arm socks.
Yeah, I did that too in San Antonio heat. It was ridiculous.
I had the side bangs. You know what? I'm gonna try to find an image
Oh
of
God.
myself from high school because
Praise
it
God
was
from
really
whom
low.
all blessings flow that there are no images of me.
I was a MySpace queen. Listen,
Oh,
I was
dang.
doing photo shoots on my own with a digital camera.
Yeah.
We're unlocking lots of Taylor and Halise lore today. Yes, I think the people who know me know that I was an emo kid, but I was full side bangs. So when I did the ballet bun, it was ballet bun,
Uh-huh.
flicked back, and then bangs from here to here.
Just
It was a combo.
couldn't see a thing, just blind walking around.
My left
Wow.
eye did not see the light for 4 years.
Love it. I love it. I
It
was
was
really
fun.
into what was oh man, the Toxicity. Oh, who are they? That was the album name, Toxicity.
Oh,
And they still do. Are they still around? I don't know if they're still around anymore. All right, I donated $100.
yeah. Thanks,
Hey,
Elise.
hey. System of a Down.
Yeah. Excellent.
That's
Good stuff. Good stuff.
who I was obsessed with. I was so weird.
I was
Yes,
a
live journal babies. I see y'all. Yeah,
was a
I had a
live
live
journal girl.
journal.
who was on Mad Red Hair on LiveJournal trying to get haircut ideas, because that's where I got the sharp bob show ballet hair pictures. Okay, so I have I'm trying to find some pictures of me. I have in my on my computer this video slideshow that my mom made for my high school graduation. Let me see if I can share my screen and I can we'll test the technological capabilities that I have here. All right, tell me, people, can you see my screen?
Let's see. I got the chat open. I don't see your screen. Oh, there we go. Now I
right.
see it. I see it here. I'm waiting to see if it shows up in the
This
chat.
is my high school graduation video, so you can see me just scrolling through a bunch of baby pictures. Okay, so this is we're going through all my school pictures year by year. Cute. Got glasses that year.
Taylor,
Bought a
look
hair
at
straightener.
you.
It didn't work out well for me. And then that's the year I became emo.
I don't know. Are they? I don't know if they see it.
Do they not see it?
I don't think they see it. Oh wait. Oh, it's just like super delayed.
Okay, we'll wait for
It's
them
showing.
to get
Yeah, it's getting there. It's where they'll see it.
it.
Yeah, it's catching up. All right, cool.
Amazing.
Wow,
Yes,
Taylor.
I had Fall Out Boy lyrics written all around the borders of all my school notebooks.
Not Fallout Boy. Not Fallout
yeah.
Boy.
Let's see if we can get to. Okay, yeah. Here's all my dance pictures.
Oh my goodness.
You
just have all of it. My mom and dad just have all of it. I don't have all of it.
Yeah, well, my mom made it in a slideshow, and this is every time I have to go get a baby picture. This is my high school graduation photo. Me and my point shoes.
Wow.
That was like who I was. I was like, I'm a dancer.
Wow.
Yeah, but I had the bangs. There was a while that I had. Yeah, here we go. We can find
that swoop bang.
Me getting my iPod for Christmas with the.
Oh my goodness.
With the so this shirt here that I'm wearing with the hearts and the splatter paint on it. There was a girl in my high school who decided to be emo for Halloween, and people said, anyone else write lyrics on the side of their Converse? Yes, I wrote lyrics on the edges of my Converse. I got a pair of my Converse signed by the members of Panic at the Disco. Ryan Ross era, the OGs.
Oh my god. Is Warped Tour still a thing? Is that still a thing?
Warped Tour is not still a thing, I don't think, but they're doing this like nostalgia, like when we were young festival. That's like all of those bands. That's happening.
Nice. I have some troubling, just ridiculous memories of Warped Tour. But anyway, yeah, great. Continue.
I went to Warped Tour. Yeah, so in high school there was a girl who wore this t-shirt, this with the hearts and the splatter paint, to be emo for Halloween, and then everyone was like, are you being Taylor Banky for Halloween?
Ah,
Yeah.
love it.
Here's my let's see, I had the big hair bow phase. Where is that picture?
Oh my goodness.
This is when my family went on vacation to New York. I now live in New York. This is a giant hair bow, yellow sunglasses, of course, and then a t-shirt with just a picture of William Shakespeare on it.
Wow.
Just
Taylor.
I contain multitudes.
Iconic.
Yeah. All right,
Iconic.
we can stop sharing the screen.
That's
I think
amazing.
now that I am back, but people
People are saying that Warped Tour is still a thing. And I'm like,
oh,
wow.
maybe I should go, because the when we were young seems a little bit
Should you go?
vicious.
Should you go to Warped Tour?
Vicious.
Should you?
Amazing. We've got 15 minutes left in the stream together, and I think that if we get to 1,025,000, we'll give Darcy some final carrots, and then I'll eat another cursed fun dip. Cursed fun dip, police, is so I'll tell the story very briefly. This powdered Gatorade, you probably saw it last year when we were hosting together, because a year ago I went to Target to pick up my little curbside order of laundry detergent and other household staples. And instead of laundry detergent, I was given 2 3-pound tubs of Gatorade that I didn't want. I didn't ask for. One of them is still here. We worked our way through one over the past year, but one is still here. And so cursed fun dip is when you dip a carrot in powdered Gatorade and you have to eat it.
That's like electrolyte overload. Oh my
It's not
gosh.
pleasant, but I'll do it if we hit $1,025,000.
Where are you seeing your number? Because I'm on the main page and I see the big number,
Here, I'm giving you the link in the
which is 2.1 million right now. So I'm like,
That's with-
you're
yeah,
behind.
that's with all the matching. So I put it in the chat so you can see it now.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Did we get a crunch?
Oh,
at-
where I paid. Got it.
People are saying we missed a crunch, but you know what you did get? I exposed myself, my teenage self.
Yeah.
That was your reward. Darcy will get 2 carrots and I'll eat a cursed fun dip when we get to the next milestone here, which I hope
Oh
we
my
can hit
goodness.
before we leave. We leave in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Get the carrot. Can you put up Darcy's hood so that we can see the full dino effect? Darcy's hood, my hood.
She's
Darcy
adorable.
pulled back ahead in the poll.
Did
People are
she?
saying everyone should watch. This could have been an email. Yeah, add that to your watch later playlist for after the Project for Awesome. Police and
Oh,
the Internet's made a wonderful web series. Very, very fun.
yeah. Check it out if the spirit moves you. But we're here for Project for Awesome for now.
People
That's
just
why we're here.
yeah. People can support many things, including going to. It was a soul crunch. Yes, we did some soul crunching with my high school photos. People are saying that dry Gatorade is fun. Last night, Miriam and I both chugged Gatorade with a shot dropped in it, and she took it like a champ, and I was fighting for my life. It was not good.
This is crazy. Wait. I'm sorry. There's just so many things happening. The live, there's so many windows open.
Yes.
I have the right window open. What
Mhm.
number are we trying to get to?
We're at 1,022,000 right now. We're trying to hit
Yes.
1,025,000 before we say goodbye in 15 minutes.
Got
And
it.
hand it off
Okay.
to the wonderful folks at Answer in Progress.
Love it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm here now.
very
Officially.
good stuff. I'm going to thank some people who are donating right now
Go for it.
at projectforawesome.com/donate. I just saw somebody said, go Nerd by Terry, go Crabs. Crabs is also another inside joke that developed in the unhinged wee hours of the night. All right, Beth Crow just donated $50. We've got a bunch of digital download bundles claimed by Anonymous,
Ooh.
the real MVP of Project for Awesome. Heather Rupp just got a Project for Awesome t-shirt. We've got Ace, Kira, Leah, thank you for donating. We've got Lauren, we've got Courtney, Anonymous again, Emma, Kristen, Cave, Sadie Boy, Great username. Michael M said, please donate blood if you can. That's definitely super important right now.
Yes.
Radioactive Roses, that sounds like a good MySpace name. That's
does.
a good. My MySpace name was X Killer Pirate X.
I don't think I had a neat MySpace name.
Yeah,
Y'all are cool, man. I was not that cool.
I would say cool is a very generous word for what I was.
I saw the photos. I think I'd be your friend. I'd be your friend.
I'm glad that you would. I'm glad that you would. This is how I became an internet person, is because I didn't really have friends in high school.
No, the friends are built into the classes.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. People are saying that they want to try powdered Gatorade. Cannot recommend. I don't recommend this at all.
0 out of 10 recommend.
Yeah, people are saying if you'd like to do a little celebratory dancing like Khalees, that's a good choice.
Yes.
Oh, we got some crab dancing because that was part of the
crab dance,
the early P4A. That was a challenge that people gave Hank, was pretend to be a crab. You have to do a good job. Which is my favorite caveat, because you can't just be like, I'm a crab. Like, you got to commit to the bit.
No, like, be a crab.
Embody a crab.
Embody the crab. I feel like crabs are a little more like just like stiff in their movement,
Yeah, they can only move sideways. I've got some crab facts right here. People say the more you say no, the more I want to try the powdered Gatorade. Don't do it. Maybe I should say yes, absolutely do it, and then the allure will fade.
Yeah, like, oh, it's good with eggs, like just start throwing stuff in.
Exactly. You have to do a good job. Does anyone know when Hank comes back? I don't know when Hank comes back, but in 12 minutes, you're going to be joined by the wonderful folks from Answer in Progress. I believe Sabrina, Melissa, Taha. I apologize to Melissa specifically if I didn't get your name right. But they're all wonderful and fun people. And Sabrina draws frogs. Maybe there will be frogs happening.
Crab.
Crabs.
People are enjoying the crab dancing, so I'm just chilling with it. That's just who I am right
the
now.
The mods say that crabs are not flowy like a fish.
They're like
they're stiffer.
Yeah, like this. They do this stuff, right?
Crustacean sensations, says Hannah. We're
this
getting
is a good upper body workout.
Yeah,
I'm feeling this.
I'm getting a little shoulder heat action.
Yeah. Did that burn calories? It did. Sorry.
Okay, good. I got Melissa's name right, says the chat. Thank you. I appreciate your help.
I just want to say that people are saying that I'm a good crab, so I'm just throwing that out there. Let the record show.
Okay,
let the record reflect that.
Who is a better crab, Taylor or Khalees?
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
We'll see. I'm not sure. Monica was taking a break to grab some coffee.
Yeah, I don't know if she's back yet.
I'm not sure if she's back, but if she is back, we'll do another poll. Okay, cool. So I want to poll who's a better crab, Khalees or Taylor? I think you're out crabbing me, but I'm
just be
doing my best.
I'm channeling that giant crustacean from Moana.
Oh yeah.
Who voices him? He's so hilarious. Clement. I forgot his name. Oh, Taylor froze. It's just you and I. It's just you and I, guys. Because Taylor froze. I don't know, but I'm here and I'm crabbing until Taylor comes back. So, hi. We're crabbing together. It's a delight. It's gonna be a good time. And you're gonna say that I'm the better crab, obviously, until Taylor's back. Oh, the poll's live. So we all know what that means, that I'm the better crab until Taylor comes back. So there we go. Just saying. Oh, Taylor's back.
Uh-oh. Sorry. I had briefly had some technical difficulties.
That's all right. I didn't tell them to vote for me, if that's what you're wondering.
I only know you to be a completely fair player and you would never try to take an unjust advantage at all.
No, wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. Not on this project for Awesome. Not here.
Never, never. All right, let me see. We've got a poll going up on the Tiltify. Who's a better crowd?
Yeah.
We are dangerously close to another Darcy crunch at $1,025,000 raised. Darcy's gonna crunch. I'm gonna eat some cursed fun dip. We've got Tamatoa just donated.
Oh, I see the.
Yen.
Yeah. Sorry, you go. You're taking the donations. It's fine. I'm like looking at them too now.
Yeah, you can read some. We got Evie, DFTB, James, Heather, Jake. I'm seeing some crab emojis show up.
Yeah.
Alyssa makes art. Elizabeth Smith, Kendra Smith. Are you related?
Oh.
Leon Musk for Earth just donated $15. Love Earth, good planet. Would like to keep this one.
Yeah. Would love to stick around. You know, think she's cute. Just saying.
Ideal one for
Yeah.
human life. If we can get it together.
Oh, Ali, thank you. They're saying that we are all good crabs, but Halise is an excellent crab.
Yeah, that rings true. That rings true.
Crabbing.
All right, let me check out what's going on in the chat. With my loss of internet, I am now down to one screen of my many screens.
Oh no.
People are donating to Darcy's upcoming crunch. It's so
Yay.
close. We're so close. We're almost there. We're only like $500 away. And
Are we?
we have 7 minutes left before we hand it over to Answer in Progress.
Nice.
So I'm hoping that I do have to eat a very disgusting carrot dipped in fun dip for, the good of the world. Don't forget that, even if you can't donate, you can also go to projectforawesome.com and vote for
Yes.
different charities that you want to support. We're in the second half of Project for Awesome now. We're raising money for those ones. And I'm maintaining this crab energy as long as I can. We're only like $250 away. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it?
Are we? Where are we? Oh yeah, we're so
Thanks,
close.
Jessica, Aurora.
Oh, it is coming in. It is coming
Courtney
in.
says you're doing a good job, police. Let's see. How's the poll going? Do I even want to know? Yeah, you're the Crab Police's version is blowing Crab Taylor's version out of the water.
This
Wait,
is
we
if
did
I was
it!
a rich man dance right here. Oh, you
There
did
you
it.
go.
Yeah.
$1,025,000. This dog that's been sleeping in my lap, dressed as a dinosaur, just
Yes.
perked right up.
Aww.
Carrot.
I love that your dog loves carrots. That's so healthy. Your dog has amazing
Favorite.
eyesight.
She's not eating it. She just set it down. Darcy,
That.
Darcy, you got to eat it for the people.
She's like, I do what I want. Okay.
She's just like, I'm respecting my own body's needs and
Yeah.
save. All right, we'll try the cursed fun dip and then we'll go back to Darcy Card. Well, now you want this one? Do you want this one? Have I
Yes,
just
you
been
did.
bamboozled? Was I bamboozled just now?
A little bit. I think
She's just
so.
hoarding carrots because she's got a pile now.
Your dog is
Alright.
making me realize that I might need to just go find another dog to adopt. Anyway, have your carrot dip.
You're the second person who said that. John also wanted to get a dog after seeing Darcy. She has that effect on people. She's a demon, and so we can't board her. Like if we travel, she has to stay with a friend.
Mm,
And we have like a 3-for-3 record on Darcy babysitters who then after watching Darcy went and got their own dog. Oh, she's
Aw.
crying.
she's
a
crunching. She's
crunch.
crunching good.
I'm gonna carefully move the art out from under her mouth so we don't get Darcy drool on them.
My dog passed away in September, so now I was like, I need time to grieve, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
now I see people with their adorable dogs, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
gotta open my heart
hard.
up again. Gotta do it.
hard.
Gotta do it.
Poochie was in the stream last year. We missed her.
Poochie was in the stream. Oh, I forgot about that. Poochie was here hanging out.
Yeah. A classic moment was Darcy and Poochie meeting each other.
Yeah. And
All
being
right.
unfazed by each other.
Yes. I now have to
Yeah, you gotta. I see you. Are you stalling? Is that was what the combo was? You were
I'm
stalling.
contemplating my fate. Oh, it's worse. It gets worse every time.
What
No.
is it? Like, what flavor is it? Drink some water.
Last night we briefly floated the idea of doing like the cinnamon challenge with the Gatorade powder, and everybody in the chat was like, "No, no, baby, don't do that to yourself."
Definitely don't. Definitely don't. The plant babies are good. They're just all in another room. They're all in the other side of the apartment. So, yes. And yes, to adopt a dog is to court heartache. So true, Christina. They're so wonderful. And then, you know, they do a good job and you miss them because they did a great job being a great dog.
I just learned something in the chat. Is that Glacier Ice Gatorade is orange raspberry flavored, which I did not know.
How strange.
It's blue. It's very fluorescent. Here, we got 2 carrots left. I think Darcy should eat one, and then I'll eat one.
And then I see one of the moderators is popping in, letting us know
Yeah.
some stuff's happening.
We're gonna in a minute here. We're gonna say goodbye before we switch over to answer in progress, and in the meantime, we'll do a featured video. But for posterity,
Noise.
we got to finish the Krontas up. Thank you, everyone who's hung out with us, donated, gotten some carrots in this dog, and apparently me.
Oh, my name's Halise. I see people are like, what's happening? My name's Halise. I'm not important, but I'm a YouTuber. You can find me somewhere. I'm Halise.
All right, that's the That's
Oh, we got time.
first
We
one.
got time.
Pollyanna said, "My 7-year-old is crying because she wanted Taylor to win the crab poll so badly, and it's not happening." You know what?
Oh,
I can take my loss well. I can hold my head high and know that I did the best I could. But police showed up with more energy,
yeah. I'm
more
looking at the
verve.
poll.
more spirit,
Yeah.
and
I'm loving these poll numbers. Loving these poll numbers.
and I gave it my best.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you can help support everything going on right now, including carrot eating, a couple of different ways. One, go to projectfrostum.com/donate and donate. Grab some great perks. We've got postcards, t-shirts, puzzles, art, many wonderful, wonderful things. I'm gonna go take a look, see, grab a few perks myself after this. You can go to projectfrostum.com and watch videos about charities that the community has made and vote on the ones that you want to see get some money. We're going to be using those votes to determine how we're splitting up the money that we're raising in the second half of the P4A.
Yep.
Oh, here's a wild card way. Earlier, people were making memes and art for Darcy.
Aw.
Darcy, out of the generosity of her heart, has decided she stopped eating her carrot to donate $10 to the P4A for every Darcy art that gets made. So if you're an artist and that's how you want to contribute, or if you want to keep the memes flowing.
Yeah.
Some wonderful people at Tuatara are compiling all the Darcy art so that Darcy, by way of her people, can donate to the Project for Awesome too. So lots of great things that you can do. We're going to say goodbye. Thank you, Halise, for joining us. Thanks, chat, for hanging out with us.
Yes.
Around for the answer in progress, folks. We're going to switch to a featured video about Mermaids UK, which is an organization for trans youth. Really great organization. We can go watch it now at projectfrostum.com/featured and then come back to the stream soon. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Oh,
Alrighty.
we're live.
Oh, we're live. Hello.
Yeah, I believe so. Hello.
Hello all.
Hello.
It is I.
I'm just
Arthur in
keeping an eye on
progress.
it is I. Hello. Hi. Oh, I guess we should do introductions. Hello, I am Sabrina.
Hello, I'm Melissa.
Hello, I am Sandwich Maker Taha.
Melissa has raised her hand. This is a classroom situation.
Wait,
I think they
did
do the
that?
thumbs up as well. Yeah, I think they do it on mobile devices. There's so many times where I'm trying to shoot people a thumbs up in one of these like calls, these infinite calls that we are trapped in nowadays, and it always shoots up an emoji right by me, or it says you're about to raise your hand. It's like a jump scare at this point.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. There is a very slight delay between us in this active moment and the stream, so I need to close the stream so I'm not
Yeah,
looking actively into the past.
I just looked at that. It was very, very existential. Hello, everyone in the chat. Someone says Taha and his teal walls, which is absolutely incorrect. My walls
Actually,
are
they
green.
look remarkably blue right now. They look bluer than usual. So you know what? I stand by it. Actually, people in the chat who aren't aware, what color do you think Taha's walls are? Now, what color
There's
do you
one-
think Taha thinks he thinks his walls are?
This is so sad. Yeah. Hello, what are we doing? What are we doing? Do you want to start with that?
Yeah.
Yes, we are here to hit this Tiltify goal of I close Tiltify, but I believe it's just a sequence of ones. We are going to smash that goal by forcing Taha to consume a sandwich that is cursed.
Cursed
not
Well,
just
it's
sandwich.
currently just the most cursed sandwich.
This is the
air.
cursed sandwich. Here we go. The stakes are very
Dry
high.
bread.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And what are you going to be doing? I'm going to be making a cursed sandwich, the opposite of last year's Chalky Milk Make the Pain Go Away. This year, the
The pain cometh.
Yes, the bread, the
Uh,
French bread.
Yeah, so in off screen, I will be drawing some frogs. There should be a perk where I will draw you a nice little frog friend, similar to how I did last year. They're very cute. I don't know if I could share my screen. Can I share my screen? I could show you guys what the frogs looked like last year. A little bit of a spoily situation. Or
I
not.
think you should. The frogs were
Should I
so
share my
cute
screen?
last year. Yes, just
Yeah.
try.
And
They
you can
deserve
get
to see
them
the frogs.
for what is ever is listed on the Tiltify.
Okay. So the plan is, I think, that I add one thing to this sandwich every $1,000. Is that
Yes.
right? For context,
Show
I have a
people
bunch
what
of...
you've got on.
Yeah, we need
I'll
to
do a show and
overview
tell. I was going
all
to try
the
and lift all of
ingredients.
it, but that's not happening. Okay. So I got some cereal. I just got stuff from around the house. I got some cereal we can put in this cursed sandwich. So let's start. Okay, so we've got some normal stuff. We've got some cream cheese. We've got some ketchup. I realize this is also immediately not very normal, but we've got some ketchup. We have some deli meat. We have some deli meat and a cake. So
I like
you know,
I like the color matching. It's very pastel, soft goth of you.
Yeah, they're a couple.
Cake
And
GF. Deli meat.
someone, one of the mods said, "Oh, Taha, buddy, you might want to make it 2K." Uh-oh. Yep.
Well, if you
there are
insist.
lots of people saying you should make it more than 1K. Well, I've said it now.
How big? It's going to be a big.
We can make it a graded
We've
system.
committed.
Maybe the cream cheese, that's a 1K. Maybe the
Yeah,
ketchup,
sure.
another 1K. The cake? The
That's
cake
a
may be a little bit
5K.
higher than that. Maybe
Let's
that's
do
just
5K,
another slice
yeah.
of bread.
So yeah, there's the cake, there's the deli meat, there's this pack of Haribo that I got from Pakistan, but on the flight back to the UK, they all melted. So now it's like
An
a,
abomination?
yeah, it's like a slice of just so we could put that on the sandwich.
It's like a slice of cheese, like an American cheese slice.
Yeah,
texture,
exactly.
probably.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have some olives. I just did one
Wait,
olive.
why just a single olive?
No, I have a bowl of olives. I have an apple, but I didn't actually bring a knife to cut this.
Why does that
So
apple look
Oh my
fake?
g-
It
Yeah,
looks
it
so
does.
soft.
It's all. It's
it is
completely
kind of
fake.
squishy. So
Mm, are you sure it's real? Is it apple or cake? That would be the biggest plot twist.
apple or cake. Did I already say cereal? I have cereal.
Mhm.
I have a banana. It's kind of spotty for some reason, but a banana.
Have you never?
Um,
Hold on. Have you ever seen a banana that looks like that? Is this a weird
Yeah.
banana for you? Okay.
No, it's
I
just
was
like
just worried that you'd never seen a
This is a
banana with
normal
spots on
banana.
it before.
yeah. But whenever my bananas bruise, usually they don't bruise spotty, but then sometimes they do, and I'm like, that's notable. And thus I noted it.
Powerful.
I have 2 crackers.
For
There
that
you go.
crunch. Texture.
for that
texture.
Good.
crunch.
Texture.
It's very important.
I have some biscuits, digestive
More
biscuits.
texture.
More texture.
Is this a sandwich or is it a trifle? Let's go.
I have
Oh
a brownie.
my god.
I have 1
What if
brownie.
we order the sandwich in terms of like savory to sweet, kind of like the main meal and the dessert all in one?
Sure.
Like a
Mm,
Willy
I have
Wonka
Nutella.
gobstopper. A classic.
delish.
Yeah. I have
That'll go really good
what
with the
can-
belly meat.
what can
The concept
Will
of the
it?
Nutella right next to the ketchup is an
Ew.
experience to
it is
imagine.
cursed. Oh, this I also have what can only be described as the smallest box of raisins.
I used
So-
to do this as a kid.
No, this is like trick or treating. This is like North American trick or treating, terrible house, never going back kind of treats. You know what I mean?
It's smaller than an AirPod for context.
That's the
Um,
correct amount of raisin. Actually, the correct amount of raisin is no raisin. This might be the worst thing you're putting on the sandwich. I hate raisins so much.
There's
Tired
so many people
grapes.
saying, please make it 5K.
Well, if you insist, we'll do that because we want to hit this
Sure.
goal of all ones. Baby, I can't.
Yes.
When too many numbers occur next to each other, I can no longer process what number it is.
Yeah, it's just the
So,
one.
it's just-
Our goal is to reach one.
$1. Let's do it.
I have chili flakes.
Sir,
Um,
you adding spice to this?
Of
Got some
course.
spicy, some sweet.
I got salt.
some-
You got umami? You got like a ramen
Mhm.
packet to put in there?
Ooh. No, I don't think I have ramen actually. Oh, I also found this in the cupboard. So maybe this is going to be like the creme de la creme. If we hit
All
all
ones?
ones, we will
Wait,
put
show people what it is.
yogurt and mint.
Homie, it looks like paint. It looks like acrylic paint.
It really does.
Wait, so you found it in the cupboard, but it's yogurt. Not the fridge. It's not refrigerated.
That is a really good point.
Can you
Maybe
can you at least give us a little whiff check before we start assembling the sandwich? I do not want to give you food poisoning.
I think
Okay,
it's one of those
yeah.
things where it's like once you open it,
I
you
think
put
it's
it in
fine.
the fridge.
But was it already
Hopefully it's
open?
one of those things.
It looks
I
Is
think
it
it's
sealed?
closed. Oh, it's sealed.
oh, okay. You're good. You're good.
We're good.
yeah,
we're good.
yeah,
If it's sealed, then it's all fine.
yeah. People say it keeps getting worse. Okay. I found this in the cupboard.
I'm sorry, but when I said umami, the caption said, "Ooh, mommy."
Um,
um,
I have some cheese.
finally, a normal ingredient again. I think
And I-
that is enough. Tell me.
I think that's it. I also have 3 knives.
Okay, we do have knives. Good.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
need that to like keep the sandwich
The
stable.
sandwich
You know, when you have to
together.
do a tiered cake, you need to put in like support beams.
Mm-hmm,
That'll be your sandwich support.
Someone said, please consider the overwhelmed state of the NHS before you consume this sandwich. All of these ingredients are extremely consumable. Like, I just want to
Yeah.
let you know, there's nothing here that is like
He's just having a very efficient meal. It's not going to end him in a lasting or significant way. As
Does it have
somebody who
water?
has lactose intolerance, This is probably about the same experience as me not popping a lactate prior to eating cheese. Hopefully, I'm hoping.
Someone
that's the
said
worst
no
it gets.
beans. There are no beans. Unfortunately, we will not be having beans on toast because this is bread.
I'm sorry. I did see that one TikTok where it was a British person and they were just like, why can't Americans eat like this? And it was just a slop of beans on top of a piece of toast. Spicy will be great with yogurt. That is a good point. Somebody in the captions have said.
There's a lot
Tar
of other
holding
things going
knives.
on.
Is this a sandwich?
All right. Should we begin? I don't know where we started.
Yeah, in the process of speaking, we did just get 3 grand. So I think we should make it 5K.
All right. So I'm gonna start the count at 1032. I can't say big numbers. This
I think we
is
just
going
I
to
think
be
we
my
just
downfall.
go every 5. I think we just go every 5.
So on the
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, on the 35.
All right.
Okay.
As we wait, should I? Can I share my screen? Should I share my screen to show off what these frogs looked like last year, just so that y'all get a taste of how cute they are? They'll likely be included in a digital download. I'm just saying things now. I'm gonna hit share. Sorry about the people who are managing this stream if this is not what I meant to do. Is this good? Can you
Rest
see
in
my
peace to
screen?
your stream, but I'm built different.
Is this good?
I have
Can you see it?
I have the stream
I
up,
don't
so
know.
we'll
I don't
see
think we
what
can.
happens in a couple of seconds.
Well, hopefully you guys can see some frogs. Otherwise, this is
Oh, I
very
actually haven't
awkward.
seen these.
Can you
They're
see them? Brandon?
so
I'm quite happy with them. And I
I
promise
didn't know you colored
to
them
the
in.
people. I did. I think I colored them in on the stream last year. But this year, the focus is in fact going to be you and your terrible nightmare sandwich. If the people who are graphic designers in the call are aware, in the live stream, do you like my incredible layer naming abilities? Layer 1 and then full logo for P4A 2022. Because this is where this is last year. Your frog can too be here. You can
Good sentence.
yes.
why you gotta come
Good
for me like that,
success.
man? Why you gotta get it? Yeah, if you want to describe what you want your frog to look like when you get the thingamajig, the perk, there we go. I got there on my own. If you want to describe what you want your little frog friend to look like, truly it's free range. I'm gonna assume there's a lot of crabs, but we've got Kirby over here from last year. We've got an astronaut. We've got a frog holding another frog. We have s'mores, maybe. Either way, name your frog. Let's have fun. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen now, and hopefully that worked. I don't know why I'm
I think
talking
it
like
did.
this. Sick.
All right.
I'm told that. Yep, I'm good. All right. Have we hit
What is-
a number?
No,
Naya,
we
what
have
is
not.
the first thing you want to put on your sandwich? I think you get to pick for the first ingredient.
Yes.
I think we should have to get some spreads, first. Get some
So are you going all spreads first? So are we going to be going from like the cream cheese to the ketchup, which is just an elaborate like cream cheese and jelly if you think about it.
Oh no.
Also, that sounds bad. So like
No, cream cheese and jelly is an incredibly good combo.
Yes.
Anyway,
Cream cheese and ketchup.
is ketchup not a fruit? Is it not a little gelatinous?
what? Is ketchup not a fruit?
Is a tomato? I forgot what the fruit behind the ketchup was. Is a tomato not a
Tomato.
fruit?
Behind every good sauce is a tomato.
Yeah. Are we gonna see that combo? And then a little bit of Nutella? The nuttiness of it all?
God. I think yeah, I haven't really thought this through.
Quadrants.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I think that yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Chat, should he do quadrants? Should he do stripes? How do we maximize you getting all of the flavors?
Yeah, I think
Flavors. That's
Hmm.
bold.
yeah.
Well,
I
there
thi- I
certainly
think-
will be flavors.
Yeah, what are the logistics here? Taha should put his ingredients into a randomizer.
Oh,
Oh.
that's a good idea. How fast can you
Sabrina,
type?
You might need
Okay.
to do the randomizer because you can have the screen share.
I think we can
That's a
all have the
really
screen
good
share.
idea.
Okay,
I,
so we've got
I
cereal.
don't want to mess around.
True. We have cereal. We have Nutella. We have cake. We have, I'm gonna try and memorize ketchup, cream cheese.
Look at her go.
It's gone.
Look at her
It's
go.
gone.
Okay.
I don't remember
Okay.
anything else.
Normal cheese,
Normal cheese.
grated cheddar cheese, I guess. Olives,
I thought it was a single olive.
olives.
Just pop it on top for the aesthetic.
I have this thing to like stab the.
Oh,
Beautiful.
beautiful.
Okay,
I want
olives,
this sandwich. Actually, wait,
the
wait,
yogurt
wait.
and mint.
Oh God. Oh, I
Chili
feel like we have
flakes.
to reserve that for the actual goal.
Sorry, if we're going random, you gotta go
Oh,
random.
no.
Mhm.
Is that everything? Oh,
No,
I
no,
put the
no.
cake.
Cake.
Salt,
Brownie.
Okay, salt, brownie,
apple,
apple,
What's the sandwich?
Banana.
biscuit, crackers, banana with spots.
yes, which is notable.
Notable.
Brownie. I think we said that. Cream cheese, cereal,
Hmm.
chili flakes,
Yep.
Nutella, raisins.
Ugh. Wow, I cannot spell raisin. I wrote raisin. How do you spell raisin? How do you
R-A.
spell
I-N.
raisin?
It's an
I
IN
guess
at
we'll
the end,
never
right?
know. R-A-I-S-I-N. I said it
Ah.
wrong and I was looking at it. So that was
Okay.
good. Why do you have room temperature mint yogurt? What purpose was it meant to serve in your household? It was meant to serve the purpose of fear. Everyone fears the mint yogurt.
All right.
Haribo
Is that
steak.
everything? Oh,
And you got the
Get that
cake and
one.
the deli meat, right?
yeah. Actually, I don't
Oh,
know if I
also-
got the deli meat.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
I didn't get the deli meat. The one
Um,
normal sandwich thing.
Also, for context, I haven't had lunch. So I am actually quite hungry.
Nom nom.
Oh, we've
okay,
hit
we
35, by the
yeah,
way.
I just noticed.
Okay. Do I share my screen again? Is it time?
I think so.
All
All
right.
right.
Let's see. Today we learn if I know how to use a randomizer correctly. Hidden share screen. Find in the randomizer. Can you see
All right.
it?
Yep.
This is
Randomize.
the most.
Oh, this doesn't
Oh.
feel random. This feels like the exact order I put it in. Hold on. We're doing this again.
Sabrina,
Okay.
you should not use this website.
Oh, okay.
You should stop sharing your screen.
Either way, the first thing on the list is ketchup, which is all
Okay.
intents and purposes a pretty normal thing.
Yeah.
All right, ketchup's going on there.
Okay. Hold on. I'm doing the ketchup. Here we go. That we didn't get a like a vibe on how I'm doing it.
Oh, let me check the chat.
Oh, this ketchup has not been shaken in a while.
Is it all liquid?
Yeah.
Non-Newtonian fluid. Schmack it from below. I've never seen the ketchup in the glass bottle in real life.
Very British, I feel.
Mm.
Very
Mm.
diner-like. Don't see it in a restaurant.
Somebody says
Right?
use a wheel, spinny wheel randomizer. All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's what all the cool streamers use.
Wheel of names.
I'm putting this directly on the thing. Wait, I should just use it. I only have 3 knives and I have more than 3 ingredients. I'm just going to
It
use
is
this for this one.
striking how red the ketchup is.
I think it's just my camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just
All the
refuse to
colors are
trust the-
so whack. Because the wall is green and it's just
Mhm.
coming up as
Sure.
I would like to point out
Right.
that many people in the chat said it was teal.
Yeah, but many people in the chat don't know what they're talking about. So you ever thought about that one? Many people in the chat.
Oh, Taha, I know what you're gonna have to do next. Oh, you're going for a real
I'm using
smooth
the-
overlay.
I'm
on
using
that.
this side of the knife so I can use the other side of the knife for a different thing.
Hygienic.
Yeah.
It does look like jam at this point.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna wipe it on the other bread. Okay.
Symmetry.
All right. Okay. I feel like we should do it every 1,000. I
Yeah,
wanna
let's
eat
go for
everything
it.
on this. All right.
All right.
Okay, as we approach the next 1,000, do you want to place your guess as to what would pair? What do you think would pair best with ketchup on your sandwich thus far?
Obviously the cake.
Oh God, I've just like imagined any of the stuff I have with ketchup, and I do not like it. Like olive and ketchup, that sounds terrible. Banana and ketchup,
deli
that
meat.
sounds terrible.
The deli meat seems like a normal
That's
pairing
normal.
choice.
Yeah,
Mm.
we're only $75 away from the next ingredient. So if you have a spare $75,000,
You guys guys
$75.
that cake.
I mean, if you have a spare 75,000,
We are
then, you
now
know.
$9 away, slightly less if you
Okay.
account for cents. There we go.
Oh,
Zaha,
I just-
your
I just looked at it and I was like, wait, we're still $75 away. I'm like, no, we're now like basically $75 away from the next one. All right,
I think you got two ingredients to
Haribo
pop on
steak.
here then.
Haribo steak. Haribo steak already?
yep. That's
All right.
y'all wanted the spinny wheel.
I don't believe this.
Oh God, do I have to share my screen
Show
again?
my screen. My screen? Show your screen.
I feel like a boomer every time. There we go. Ta-da. We have a winner.
No, re-roll.
Coward, do it.
Re-roll.
Do you
I
know the
think-
rules of improv? Yes, and.
Yeah, yes, and I'd like you to re-roll. Okay, fine.
It'll seal away the ketchup from the rest of the sandwich. So I think this is actually a good thing.
Melissa's given you incredible chefly advice here. I did make up the adverb chefly.
Okay, I'm
It
gonna-
looks
I'm
like
gonna
it
put
is
half of
stuck.
Yeah, I have to like peel it off.
Melissa,
I
where
think
we
you
at on
also
the
got to roll
counter?
again, roll again, roll again.
He has to roll again?
Yeah, roll
So
again.
Everyone
just
said,
hit-
hey, don't do it for every 1,000. And we said, no, I think we will.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Can you guys see
I like
it?
to imagine that it's jam. Oh no!
Wait, spotted banana. No. Okay. All right, guys. What's
Oh my
going on?
goodness.
This is rigged.
This wheel of names wanted you to have the best sandwich experience possible.
Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. I'm like now thinking about the logistics of this. Like, how are we like,
I think we got to go back. Yeah.
how are we as a society? I
The
don't
society
know.
that we live in?
Yeah. How are we living in a society? Okay, I'm gonna take just this part of the cake.
Oh, so you're going to use it to level out the space. Ooh, wow. Taha's really showing off some engineering knowledge here. It's a
Yep,
little
there you
high.
go. Yeah, but I'm thinking the next thing can like lean against it.
Mm. So you're going to be creating a Jenga tower.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is already not a good idea. This is
It's
going to be
already a bit-
gross.
I
I just
don't think
realized
it'll be that
bread
bad.
bread with gummy bears is already a bad idea.
I would disagree. I think it seems promising.
All right.
It's just
Okay.
you've reassembled the charcuterie board vertically.
Yep. Yep.
Sure.
God,
Yeah.
I'm just okay. Well, we are 100.
What is the cake made of?
Cake?
Like
What?
what type of cake is it?
Like just normal cake. I don't know. You know, like
Just
normal
cake
cake.
flavored cake.
Chocolate.
Oh, like probably like a Victoria sponge.
I wish I nodded. I gave the
I
affirmative.
don't know what that means. Don't
It's
know what
just
that
like
means.
I heard
he's
it
right.
once
It
on
is
Bake
just
Off.
cake.
I think it's just
Um,
I think it's just vanilla.
Yeah, let's set it for 2.5K for the next ingredient, and I'm not keeping track. I don't know the last time we
2.5
put a
K?
thing on.
Nah, it's fine. We do it every K.
No,
We're
we've
not
got to
cowards.
incentivize. We've got to have stakes.
I think Tiltify might be refreshing. No, it's the same number. Okay, that's fine. All right. We are still $120 away from the next one.
If you would like to see Taha put some more terrible snack choices into a sandwich, including yogurt
Honestly?
mint liquid, consider going to Project for Awesome. Doug,
Honestly, I just want the deli meat. It smells nice and I am hungry.
Oh no. You shouldn't be rooting your hopes on a random spinny wheel. You told me to do the spinny wheel. You had control
Oh, we hit
in
it.
your
We
life.
hit it.
Oh, we
Okay.
did. What
Go
is-
again.
Okay.
Go again.
Spin
Go again.
the wheel. Spin. Okay. Are you gonna make me share my
Listen.
screen so that you could see it?
If I know anything about humanity, it's that.
I'm spinning the wheel because you stopped your sentence midway through. Ooh, went right by deli meat, right to brownie.
Oh no,
What a
come on.
scrum. It's just a
Oh,
very
dear.
carb heavy beginning.
I just realized how dense this
A
brownie
good
is.
foundation.
It looks like quite a good brownie. And it's unfortunate
It
that
does
it's going to
look
be
like a really
wasted in
good
this
brownie.
context.
Yeah, it's like
Maybe
a
like cut a
fancy
slice
brownie.
of it off. Cut a piece of it off. I don't think you need to put the
Yeah,
whole thing in
I
there.
think I will
Yeah.
do that. It's a very
Save a little
fancy
bit of brownie for something that makes you happy in this life.
Like a sandwich.
Not this sandwich. Not
This
this, one.
specific sandwich?
Okay.
I mean, if it makes you happy, I'm here for it.
You know what makes me happy? Donating to the Project for Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, look at me go. Master of spin and promotion.
Okay.
The shaking, quivering hand as you put the brownie down was kind of upsetting.
How are you going to
It's-
engineer this one into your sandwich?
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't-
you need to like split it in half. Oh, okay. I was thinking about cutting it more, but you can just smack it down, I guess.
I think it's fine.
Um,
The chat is bartering. We can let Taha have deli wheat in exchange for increasing from 1K. That's
Okay,
That's
here's the thing.
positive. Ends.
yes, this is a positive community here. How about this? We'll increase it to 2K for the next one. The next one will be deli meat, and we have to reach 40. 1,040. God,
Well,
I can't say
here's my
numbers.
theory about it, right?
Mhm.
If we have it lower, then people get more instant gratification earlier. So then they are encouraged to donate more. You know, that's my thinking. That's what I'm
You're thinking about the
Yeah.
economics of it all. I
I'm
see.
thinking about the economics of it all. You know me, I'm thinking about the views always.
That's just a theory, a fundraising theory. Yeah, but I'd like to challenge the people. I'd like to listen to the chat. We've got tons of cool perks. I'm actually gonna just take a
Oh,
browse
no.
through them right now.
John
Why are you saying, "Oh,
and
no"?
or Hank are in the chat and they said, "Are we going to put some beans in there?" Am I really going to have to go source some beans? I feel like I can't not.
You're British.
I'm gonna.
Feels like
Right, I'm texting.
on brand.
Do we have beans in the house? Question mark. I guess we'll find out.
What does your family think of this date for you? Did you just scavenge
Your
Yeah.
parents'
I'm going
kitchen.
back.
Yeah,
They're like,
my
why are you
parents just
grabbing all of
watched
these
me.
things?
Yeah, beans are great for views. There you go. Now that's a theory, a fundraising theory. Okay.
Oh, somebody said
Okay.
spin the wheel and then set the amount, which is a brilliant play.
Ooh.
Chat moved too fast. Can't give you the credit you deserve. But yeah, we could
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
How badly do you want the deli meat, Taha? You could also just have a little snack.
I just
have
got a
little-
text from my mother. Says yes. We have beans. Okay.
Why am I not surprised your mom is saved as mother on your phone?
It was a joke,
I was about to say,
but
Darwin.
then it
Dickensian
was a
child.
joke. Yeah, but now it's just there.
You get the beans. I'll spin the
Yeah.
wheel. So at 40, I think that we let Taha at least snack on some deli meat on the side. No guarantee that it's gonna be what's in the sandwich, though.
Okay,
Where
but
we
what
at?
is
Share my
Haribo
screen.
steak? Someone just
Ooh,
asked. Angela L asked, "What is Haribo steak?" Haribo steak is when you have a pack of Haribo that then melts into each other because you took it from a flight from Pakistan to here, and then it becomes one abomination.
I'm gonna be spinning for the next thing that goes in.
All right. We
But
add
raise
beans
that
to
money so that Taha can have a little bit of lunch at 5 p.m. local time. Cereal. It's
Cereal?
really going in on
Yum.
the dessert side of things.
Yeah.
Yes, very like carb heavy.
It's a very dry sandwich at this point.
We
You
did
think
hit
so?
we did hit 1K, unless we're doing 2K.
Oh, we are so
everyone
close to
everyone
1L40.
wants you to just increase that number a little bit.
Okay.
We gotta fight your economics degree for a second.
All right. Fine. We'll
And we're
do it
so
at-
close to hitting 140 though.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
let's
yeah.
let's go for that.
I'm gonna have an olive anyway.
Ooh,
There you
you've
go.
been typing up the deli meats for so long, and you just switch
Yeah,
it
I
up on
feel
us
like-
like that.
I feel like when the deli meat is hit on the wheel, I'm putting all of it on the sandwich. So,
Oh,
That's okay.
so this is your lunch and your dinner.
yeah, everyone's noting the fact that it's quite late in the UK. Here's what I'd like to tell you. I woke up at like 1 p.m. and had breakfast. So truly, it's like a normal time for me to have lunch.
I'm sorry, people are saying I'm so confused. Cereal is a dessert. Maybe this is a North American thing, but some cereals are just an overwhelming experience. I used to eat
Yeah.
quite a bit of cereal as a child, but ooh, a frosted
just-
flake.
This is just cornflakes.
Is it a
this
frosted
isn't
cornflake?
No,
Okay.
it's just cornflakes. All right, well,
So
we
it
hit
is
40.
just crunch.
It is just
All right.
crunch.
Somebody
On
said
the
we hit
sandwich
40.
she goes.
Taha eat. I love how you are the only one trying to make yourself suffer. Everybody else is just like, Taha, have some of that deli meat, have a snack on the side. This is just content, but take care of yourself.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, we must make a cursed
Quite a
sandwich.
sparse amount of cereal has been
Listen,
popped on
all
there.
right. Listen, chat. Toxic. Say something about that. Protect me from Sabrina.
All right. Please have a deli meat if you actually need it.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not that
you know.
hungry. I'm just like normal levels of lunch hungry.
Okay. So I will be sharing the wheel of names once more, and we are going to figure out what the next item is going to be, and we are going to set the price from there. Finally, moisture. Is it going to be
Oh,
raisin?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Moisture.
All right, we got some Nutella.
All right.
All right.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna have to put the other spreads on this side,
Mm-hmm.
unless I just try and spread. That just feels like
That seems like a nightmare. It seems
Yeah.
like a recipe for disaster.
not enough cereal, says one of the mods. Excuse you. Also toxic. Also toxic. The reason I'm not putting more cereal is I know that when I pick it up, it's all going to fall out. So I'm putting
Mhm.
enough where I feel like I can seal it in. That's the
Trap it.
that's the theory here.
The fundraising theory. Okay, so for Nutella, what price are we setting? Let's set it at like a 1.5. It's not too ambitious. I don't think
Sure.
it's too terrible of a thing. I'd love to
Okay,
see
so
something
1.5
other-
would be 41.5.
Yeah. I think that we could do that. I think we do that
Yeah.
shortly.
Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed in the amount of sweet stuff that's gone on, because truly the balance of sweet to not sweet is like heavily in the not sweet like camp.
We can force the vote. I can start removing things from this wheel.
Well, I mean, you should. Are you removing the stuff that we've already put on?
Yes,
Okay.
it's popped off immediately.
So theoretically, it'll swing the other way after a
You
while.
did bring quite a bit of sweet stuff. There's still a biscuit, a spotted banana, some cream cheese, raisins.
A spotted banana is not. Raisins are not.
Bananas become
Cream
sweeter.
cheese is not. Wait, hang on.
The
Everything
ol-
you said was not.
I do have a very like specific aversion to sweet foods, so I define a lot of things like a white bread. Oh,
That's sweet.
that's dessert. That's cake right there.
Okay, I wouldn't say cake.
Sometimes it feels like it, like a moist slice, like pre-sliced white bread. Ooh, it's like cake.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. The pre-slicedness of it makes it a dessert.
Do you
Yeah,
mean
because
not
like no,
toasted?
because if you have to like slice your own bread, there's something about it where it's just like I guess it's usually just it's a French bread, which is like it comes with its own personality. But that cheap sliced white bread, ooh, it's a loaf of cake, and I'm obsessed with it. It's my special little treat.
I didn't
all
want to
of
know
you
that
guys
about you.
In the comments, those are all sweet. She's correct. Thank you.
What? Raisins are a fruit. I actually don't know if that's the
Fruits
case.
are
Mhm.
famously sweet things.
No, fruits are not sweet. How can they not?
I
How
don't
can they be sweet? They are healthy for you. I am a 5-year-old child who has only one comprehension of good and bad.
Oh, apparently American white bread is a lot sweeter than British white bread, which I fully believe.
That
There
makes
is just
sense.
something about North America that's out here.
I bet when I say Victoria sponge, if I go to America, that's just white bread for you guys. I know that you guys are not
Entirely possible.
American, but you get the picture. I just donated to get Taha to room temperature yogurt, so fingers crossed. Well,
Hey,
we
we
did
hit
hit
it.
full.
We hit
yeah,
it.
we hit it.
Oh,
All right. Okay, so I'm going to use a new knife
Nutella
as to
time.
not contaminate my family's Nutella.
No.
Right. I'm not like a big fan of Nutella. It's too rich.
wow. What about
That's dessert.
you? Would be massacred in quirky 2016 internet times. That
Oh,
is
no.
not enough, bud. What is this?
Chat. Toxic. You got to remember, there's other things to go on here as well.
True. By the way, remember there are frogs. I don't
Oh
have
yeah,
a frog
you have
friend.
to. You should probably look at whether
Promote that.
whether-
hard. I'm not gonna lie, I can't figure out how to see the rewards. There is a tab called rewards. Bruh, that's awkward. That's
Right,
awkward.
I'm putting
for
more.
me.
See, look, there's more.
Nice.
There are still
All right,
12
that's
frog friends
acceptable.
available. They're very cute.
You
Snag
want
one
to show them
now.
once more?
Yes, I'll do it when I share the screen again for
Okay.
the next. Every time I've used these things so many times, but I still can't figure out how to share my screen. These
All right,
are
what's
frog
the next?
friends that
What are
you
people saying? More Nutella. All right.
I would agree.
Fine.
By the way, if they're on as a perk at this moment for a limited time only, I can draw you a frog friend. They're so friendly. Look at them. Wow. I believe there are 12 of them available. You could just write what you want your frog to look like. In hindsight, kind of wish I wrote crabs, but it's too late now. So here we are. Just if you want them all to be an army of crabs, that would be very funny though. It's up to you. But either way, projectforawesome.com/donate and get a frog today. I
A
need to
real
shop.
frog.
A real frog. I will capture one in the wild and send it to you. I will poke
All right.
holes in the box to make sure that
No one
frog
can
is
say this
okay.
isn't enough Nutella. It's just Nutella now.
Bet that is not enough Nutella.
Toxic. All right.
All right.
Um,
I'll share my screen. This is so.
Oh,
Now we
7K
need-
away from the second highest P4A ever. Nice.
Ooh,
All right.
very neat.
Hit
Let's
us
see
with
if we can
another
at
one.
least hit that 7K. That being said, we do have about 15 minutes left. Do we want to?
Let's go down to 1K.
Yeah, 1K per ingredient.
All right.
Hit us with another one.
So this is the list. I think slice of cake is there. No, it's not. I'm tripping. Disgusting. Also
Oh.
terrible. Today
Oh, you
we
gotta cut
figure
that, you gotta
out,
cut the
Oh.
apple.
is it
We
apple?
might
or
have
is
to
it
skip
cake?
this. I only have like butter knives.
Do not
Like,
do
kinda like-
this. However, my idea is bite and then just remove the slice.
No, that
do
sounds
not do
like a
that.
terrible idea. I don't know
All
why.
right, let's just-
I don't know what I was thinking. Let's roll again. How about we just roll until we get deli meat?
Chili flakes. We've gone from the sweet to the
Yes.
spicy.
All right.
An experience.
Okay.
Oh, you're already dumping it?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. there's like steaks. I was like, yeah.
Tom's like, yes, season the sandwich.
Well, if we put it at a K, we've already done one more K since the last one. So
Have we? Okay.
yeah.
You're just. It looks like nothing
think
is
about
coming
it.
out.
Oh really?
It.
Oh, it's coming out. Can you see that? Oh no, you can't see it on screen.
No.
It's there. I mean, I can try and show you, but it feels like a bad idea.
Maybe put it onto the Nutella side so that it's just like it sticks.
Oh yeah, it'll
as the
stick. It'll
Nutella
stick.
glue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
How much should I be putting on?
You're putting. Just
I
keep
think
going.
that's
Just keep going. Keep going until we hit the next K.
Well, we hit it just
Right.
then, so that's fine.
Fantastic. All right. I'm going to share my screen again, and we are going to spin
Apple is good
that
with deli meat.
wheel.
A thin apple slice would add some nice crispness.
Mm-hmm.
You right. All right. If we hit some level, we will do beans.
Dang.
Wait, what?
No,
Oh,
we were so close to
wait.
deli meat, and then they went with cream cheese instead.
Ooh, I'm a fan of cream cheese.
In this specific context.
I was going.
Oh,
to
actually,
say.
you're right. You're right. We have to do
There's a
beans at
lot
some
of-
point, right?
Uh-oh. Yeah, do you have the beans?
I think
Is
so.
there
Actually,
gonna
the
be a
last
bean
ingredient. That
drop?
should be the
Yeah.
corn on top.
That should
of
be
That
the
should be the-
final one.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna have a cream cheese sandwich afterwards anyway. I've decided.
Mm. So this is the last clean knife.
Yeah. Do we have any more things? Not really. We have mint yogurt, but I can just use whatever.
Yeah,
for that.
you just drizzle that on top of the beans,
Mhm.
hopefully.
Am I putting this on top of the Nutella?
I think so. Get it to mix
right.
and match.
So
That
right
d-
now,
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it before the knife gets tainted. Not enough cream cheese.
you guys.
We're almost there. We're almost at the next
I'm trying to
milestone.
save some for my normal cream cheese sandwich later.
You're saying that this won't be a satisfactory meal for you?
I will eat the whole
Oh.
thing.
Oh, watching it
Oh.
blend is kind of dreadful. It's like watching
Mhm.
somebody paint over a painting. You know what I mean? Hmm.
It's kind of going gray.
Mm.
Your technique is impressive, though. It's like it's covered, though. You know.
What? What?
Melissa's ability to compliment literally any impressive technique. You truly do know how to spread cream cheese on toast.
All right. There's the Nutella, chili flakes, and cream cheese.
Oh,
And then
a
on this
combo.
side, we have
Mm.
cake, brownies. This is like the type of stuff that, like, as a 7-year-old child, you think is the greatest thing ever.
Mhm.
All
You
right,
also missed the
let's spin
ketchup that
wheel.
is on that bread. Are we back to spinning the wheel? Is there a wheel
Mhm,
necessary to spin?
mhm.
All right, let's do this.
I just got a notification from my calendar because I accidentally put our time slot as 1 hour later, being like, remember,
But
you have to do P4A.
this is optional. Do you just want to put another slice of bread on there?
I'm
Nah.
gonna put deli meat on there.
Okay.
for
So
deli
what?
meat.
I'll just remove deli meat as well then. This man's clearly itching to have some deli meat on there. Okay.
Wait. The deli meat? Okay, there you go.
Okay. Oh, interesting location choice. You will need to
feel
flip
like-
one of these over.
I feel like this will flip because I
Yeah,
can
that'll
hold
stick.
it.
Okay. Will.
But you are
Will,
right. That was a bad
Will.
decision.
I mean, you could still. Ooh, one for the sandwich and one for.
It's
the
tax.
Oh,
Oh, we've hit. We were on 42 last time I looked. Now we're on
Mm-hmm.
44.
is that 2 ingredients?
I think
No,
I think the deli meat was one of them.
Okay. The wheel's spinning. Let's
I feel
go.
like some of the chat. I
Oh.
must remind everyone, all of this food is edible. Like nothing here is not edible.
Ooh,
Oh,
yogurt and mint sauce.
I'd like to retract my previous statement. No, I'm joking. Best before
Why does that?
2024. So we're all good.
We're all good.
That's so many years away.
All
All
right.
right.
I believe we will be wrapping up shortly.
It's turkey something for those in the chat. It's yeah.
Somebody's
not
rightfully
ham.
calling you out. There is just one slice, but I assume that Taha just wants to keep the other slices for an actual sandwich later on.
Oh, there's just one slice of what?
Of
Oh,
deli
of
meat.
deli meat? All right, fine. Yeah, every time I put something on, you guys are all just like, guys, more. And I'm like, we need more variety. So we need more donations. That's all I'm saying.
Just keeping in mind that we do need to keep the time for you to also eat this sandwich,
Yeah.
unless this was just an elaborate prank.
Oh my God, we hit 51?
Where
Wasn't
are
it
those
on just on
beans,
44?
Taha? Where are those beans?
What happened?
Oh my
You
goodness.
donated-
Oh my gosh. I think you got to spin the wheel like 4 times.
We
I
gotta
think we have to spin the wheel
times.
4 times. Yeah.
I am the only one asking the important question of where
Where
are the beans?
beans?
though.
All right. All right. I'm gonna go
Yes.
get the beans.
We are reaching our hour.
Yes, we are. Okay, I'm gonna
We
get
gotta
the
pop
beans.
some beans
Someone
on there.
donated, or collectively, a lot of people donated. I can't tell if one person donated lots of money or if lots of people at the same time decided to donate not lots of money. But the thing went up by $5,000. So
It's
Okay.
time for
I'm gonna go get
the-
beans if
Get
I have
the
beans.
beans.
If I have
Still
beans.
gotta have time to eat it. Sprint. Sprint.
Got it.
So,
The sandwich is
Well,
already going to
Taha's
hurt
not
him
here.
internally.
what are your thoughts on this sandwich, Melissa? My thoughts are not
I'm-
good. Not a good sandwich.
I'm happy that I'm not the one eating it.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased that we have Taha here to be the spectacle while we could merely just support that. However,
Yes.
to help support this spectacle, you can donate to theprojectforawesome.com/donate and get yourself a frog. What
Good
type of
segue.
beans are those? Is it just a bowl?
Beans.
Soup.
Oh, those are wetter. Those are wetter than I expected them to be.
Baked beans.
Oh,
All right, so
somebody
we gotta-
donated 6.5K.
Whoa.
Well, there are
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
Homie, I think that you speed
Shout
run
'em out. We
this.
can shout 'em out.
Yes.
I think you gotta spin it 4 times, 6.5 times?
There are about 6 things on here. So I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay.
You're gonna get ready to start
And
assembling
then
this
beans
sandwich.
go.
Melissa
Wait,
is
hang
going
on,
to
I
figure
gotta
out
cut.
who we thank for that massive
Mhm.
donation to make Taha's life
Mhm.
marginally worse.
Mhm.
All right. Next thing to go on is
Okay.
salt.
Okay, that's
Quite
good.
nice. That's
That's
good.
easy.
Okay.
That's
Well,
good.
I'm gonna put it on the
season-
deli meat.
All right.
There you go. Salt is done.
Okay. Have you put the yogurt
Awesome.
on from last time?
Nope. I had to peel
unseal
off the
it.
seal. Yeah. I'm just gonna
Let this be the one time he doesn't put too little.
Yeah.
Yogurt and mint. The next thing that's going on after that is going to be crackers. More
Okay.
texture.
Nice.
More texture.
Love that crunch in a
I'm
sandwich.
gonna put this one on this side.
Oh, homie, you don't stack things on both sides. Similar to a cracker, a biscuit.
All right.
That's 3 things. There will really only be one thing left unselected here, and I am hoping that it is raisin.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this on this side. I'm putting like a quarter of a biscuit.
No, I just said raisins is the next one.
Right. Okay.
Yum.
We're like coming up on the hour. Well,
Yeah.
we have hit another K, so I think we're putting everything on here.
We are putting everything on, including the beans, and you are just gonna have to eat that sandwich in our last minute in here.
Yep.
Okay.
And you know who we have to thank for letting us put all of these ingredients in this sandwich in the last 5 minutes? Fish Nerd Fighter. Thank you for that 6.5K donation.
Wahoo!
Only Melissa and I party. Oh, Taha's
Yeah,
also into it.
I've got to
I
eat
was
the
like-
sandwich. He's
I was like, oh, God.
Taha, assemble the sandwich faster. We've got to throw to the
Wait.
next video.
Okay, olives.
season, spread, cut.
I'm kind of like it's now becoming more of a logistical challenge than like anything else.
Ooh,
How do I
the
get this
little,
olive?
the single olive there.
I'm putting one more olive.
Oh,
the olive is so
olive.
sad. Okay. I think this is it. I'm
Oh,
I'm giving up on the rest of the stuff.
it- They're
Okay,
pitted
don't
olives,
forget
right?
the
There's no
beans.
seeds in there.
Oh
No,
yeah,
yeah,
the
just
beans.
That's
freaking-
pièce de résistance.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm.
Good. While we
And
wait-
or John, I don't know who it was that suggested the beans.
Pretty sure it's
Beans.
Not
Hannah.
enough beans, buddy.
All right. Come on, guys.
Your mother gave you the whole bowl. Use it.
Relax. All right. I have to actually pick this up and eat it.
So we're gonna ruin Taha.
Okay. All right.
Beans
Okay.
have never looked less appealing.
I have now just like
We have a
now I
minute.
am
Eat the
Now-
sandwich.
okay. It is now that I am like fully confronted with what I have created.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
well.
All
Okay.
right. That cracker is so much larger than I expect. Oh,
Smush.
Okay.
oh,
Can you smush it? I don't know if you can anymore.
oh,
Okay. This is actually a reasonable sandwich.
oh. Is it?
I think so. Hold on, I should probably move this mic slightly away from this.
Oh. I'm just gonna be having that sound on loop. Well, you can see the beans, you can see the cake. He had a little olive to prepare.
Oh yeah.
What's it like not having IBS?
Sandwich. Right.
Bottoms up.
The pain cometh.
Here we go.
So, rating out of 5.
I can really taste the biscuit for some reason.
Did
Okay.
you get any beans in there?
Any ketchup? My concern.
I did eat some beans, but I don't taste them. You know what's really exciting is I'm hitting loads of different tastes individually. So it is like speed running a meal. It's exactly what it's like. I am quite hungry though. Okay, so this side had biscuit, deli meat, cake, beans, the mint. Oh, the mint just hit. That was interesting.
Man takes a bite and swallows a minute later.
It's like those Willy Wonka gobstoppers. You just, like,
Okay,
keep
so
eating
on
it,
this
new
side we
things
have the
just-
Haribo steak, the olive, the raisin, the cereal. I see a cracker here. And yeah, and then obviously Nutella and all of this other stuff.
I'm impressed by the mere size of your gob. That is a big bite. The Haribo steak. No. Oh, that was a bad one.
Man. I'm sorry, man.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm proud of you for getting through that. Thoughts? Compare the two sides. Is this better or worse?
And also, was this better than last year? Was it better than the chocolate milk?
Mm-hmm. It's this thing. I think it's the gummies. Sealed his mouth shut. Oh,
It's got the texture of the gummies, but all of the rest of the stuff on that side was extremely savory. So it was just so strange. I think it's actually a good sandwich if you took the gummies out.
oh.
That's all I'm
okay.
saying.
Okay.
So what we've learned is that
I think
maybe
it could do with more
hunger
beans.
is the
though.
best seasoning. It could
More
do with more
beans.
beans.
You heard him. You heard
I
him.
think so.
Well, I believe that it is time for us to switch to the next featured video, though. Taha, you can eat the sandwich in your own time. Thank you so much for joining us here on this stream. I believe we've got Craig from Wheezy Waiter coming in next. But let's head on over to that featured video. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for eating that sandwich.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Oh shoot, actually. Hey, I'm live. Am I live? Hey, welcome to me, everybody. My name is Craig. I'm Wheezy Waiter on the tubes, and we have a lot to do, so we better get started. There's a poll going. I'm gonna try to have a poll going every 10 minutes. I'm setting the timer right now. And the poll, is it up? It is up. It is, what should happen if we hit the Tiltify goal by the end of this stream? $1111111.11. $0.11 is cents, actually. What should I do? We have a poll here, and the poll is, should I juggle for 5 minutes straight at the end of this stream? Or whenever we hit the goal? Should I meditate for 5 minutes? A meditation we could all join in together. Should I laugh for 5 minutes straight? I'm putting out a video pretty soon in which I laugh for 5 minutes every day for a month. Laughter yoga, if you will. And I could just laugh for 5 minutes. Or Craig with a wig reads a poem, or Quiet Clone reads a poem. Craig, if you're unfamiliar, Craig with a wig is a roommate of mine, and he looks a lot like me with a wig, and he's very grumpy. Quiet Clone is a clone that I have made. I make clones, and he's just very quiet, and he reads poems. So if we hit the goal, 11 cents by the end of this stream, I will do one of those things, the one that is voted on. If we hit the goal early, then I'll set another goal and maybe do one of the other things. Right now, we have a long way to go. It's an ambitious goal. We have 1,055,000, almost 56,000 right now, and that is 1,111,111 cents. So go vote, donate to vote, and see which one we can do. And then when that poll's over, doing another poll. And right now, I got to tweet out that I'm live. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to tweet that I'm live right now. This is me live tweeting me being live. So live now. Boop. There it is. And I'm going to play you a little song. This is a song by a guy named Elliot Park, and it's called Always. I guess it's a children's song. We were at Ada's school. We have a Zoom hangout once a month, I believe, in the evening, and we do a storytelling over Zoom to the other kids in the class. We had our hosted version, and in ours, I played this song. China looked up what songs are good for adults, children's songs that are good for adults. And this is Always by Elliot Park. It's a good one. I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to stop talking like this. At your worst, at your best, stinky feet, hair in a mess, always, always. Chocolate ice cream on your face, blue ribbon smile in last place, always, always. In all of your odd ways, your big and small ways, straight and cross ways, pink or blue. No matter what they say, no matter what you do, any and all ways, I'm for you. And if you fell into a big black hole, came out, squeezed down, infinitely small, you know you'd be my favorite singularity. And if your time machine ran out of gas, sent your body to the future and your head to the past, that would be insane. But yeah, even that way, I'm telling you always, your big and small ways, straight and cross ways, red, yellow, pink, or blue. No matter what they say, no matter what you do, any and all ways, I'm for you. Love is blind, happy and free. Hearts don't have the eyes to see. All they do is tick and believe. I hope you know just what I mean. mean. There's no test, just do your thing the best you can be. Ba-da-dum. So zip this promise in your fanny pack, put it in the pocket of your corduroy slacks, whatever. It don't matter, 'cause not one thing will change this fact. I mean, do take baths, of course, do that. But always, whatever you do, just remember always, I'm for you. Yeah, where's our poll at right now? So it's at, if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, you can see our poll where you can donate to vote on the poll, and Laugh for 5 minutes straight is the one that's winning. Okay, I wasn't expecting that one to be the one that's winning, and that's interesting. Second place is Craig with a wig reads a poem. I was expecting that one to do pretty well. Okay, but we still have a long ways to go. I don't know if we're gonna hit our goal. We'll find out. And this is the second half of Project for Awesome, where you can go vote at projectforawesome.com. You can vote watch the videos that people have submitted, and you can vote on your favorites. And whoever wins, that will be where the money is split. The money raised in the second half of Project for Awesome is split for and everything. And yeah, so I believe, has it been? Oh, we got 3 minutes 45 seconds until this poll is over. And here's the thing I want to do for you guys. So I made a video several months ago, that China and I are quitting alcohol for a year and maybe forever, I don't know. And so I have a video coming out pretty soon where we made a bunch of mocktails, and I'm going to show you how I make my favorite one right now. Hi, China.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. I'm going to show them how I make my favorite mocktail right now, which is chips and queso.
Yeah.
With pickled jalapeno peppers. But don't try to drink it.
Don't?
Actually, I misrepresented it entirely. It's not a mocktail.
Oh yeah.
I'm just hungry.
Oh.
I think it'll go good.
Don't drink it like a mocktail.
Mine has pickled jalapenos in it. Yours has jalapeno in it.
It
So,
does.
2 versions of jalapenos.
That's right. How am I gonna place this? Let's place it over. Well, I'll wait until you're done over here.
No, I can do that.
Okay. This is my dog Birdie. She's eating food. It's dog food. People are saying hi to you.
Hi.
The stream is catching up now.
Hi, the stream.
Yeah. Do. Okay, here we go. This is a drink called a raspberry jalapeno fizz. I think it's going to be better than that sandwich that Answer in Progress was making earlier. Okay, where's that recipe? Pull that up. Raspberry jalapeno fizz. Wait, we're gonna have a new poll in 2 minutes. Right now, the poll is we're at 1,060,000. They're voting on what I'm gonna do at the end if we hit this goal 111111111.
Whoa, okay.
And the poll is at, ooh, it's close between Craig with a wig reads a poem and Laugh for 5 minutes. So I made you laugh with me. Oh, now Craig with a wig has pulled ahead.
Oh, barely.
Yeah.
Oh.
I made you laugh with me a few times.
You did. You forced me.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Okay, so.
I had to open a loud bag.
Oh, China's opening a loud bag.
Sorry about my loud bag.
Okay, so it's neck and neck right now, and the poll is about to end in 45 seconds. So right now, it's so close. But if we don't hit the goal, I don't know what I'm gonna do. We got 30 seconds and that poll ends, and then we're gonna put another poll up The next poll is going to be the which is more awesome poll for the person putting up the polls, letting you know. Just probably in the order that I sent them to you is when the polls will go up. Yeah. The mocktail name is Raspberry Jalapeno Fizz. Poll is ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll is done. Oh, they are actually the poll's already switched. Okay. Which one won? I didn't see the result. Wig. Craig with a wig won. Wig won. So Craig with a wig will read you a poem. And I have a poem planned. Next poll. Which is more awesome? I gotta set it. I gotta 10 minutes. Next poll. Which is more awesome? Hank Green dancing, John Green's mustache, a cat riding a Roomba, Back to the Future hoverboard, or Saturn? Which one's more awesome? Please vote. Okay. Raspberry Jalapeno Fizz. Oh, what do you look for?
I wanted to see the poll.
There's the poll. Hank Green's dancing is winning so far.
Oh, wow. More than a cat riding a Roomba.
Nope. Cat. Well, yeah. Cat with a Roomba's pulling up a little.
Pulling close.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, Hank Green. Okay. I gotta move on. I gotta make a drink. I'm making one for you too. So. Oops, I accidentally opened another app while I was doing it. Okay. Here's what we do. We got a lime, and got a lime right here. Got jalapeno. I got a banana. I don't have a banana, but I have a banana now. Banana. I got some salt. I got to put some salt on a plate. Salt on a plate. You guys ever eat salt on a plate? Delicious. The best way to eat salt. And then we got to juice some lime. So juicing some lime. This and Hank Green dancing and cat riding a Roomba are the coolest, or the most awesome. Okay. Flashbacks to the banana song. Someone said, Hannah May said, and that I might play that song. If you're good, I might play that. Okay, we got some lime, but do I need more lime? How much do I need to juice? Yeah, I might need to juice this whole lime. Okay, juice a whole lime, and then I'm going to need to cut another lime a little bit. Very limey. This drink is delicious, you guys. How do you vote for the poll? You go to projectforawesome.com/donate and you can vote. Hank Green's dancing's winning. Cat riding a Roomba is in. Oh, they're tied now. They're tied. Well, Hank Green's winning by $3. Okay. So we gotta juice the edge, the rim of the glass. That, and then get this. That's why we have salt on a plate. Salt around the rim of the glass. And then China doesn't like a lot of salt on hers, so we're putting salt on half the glass. Then we have to. I've only made this once before, so guys, just guys. Okay, jalapeno and banana in a cocktail shaker. Last time we put in the amount of jalapeno they said, it wasn't spicy enough, so I'm doubling it up. Okay. It says seeded, so I'm gonna get the seeds out of this jalapeno. Okay, put the jalapeno in the shaker, and then we're gonna put some banana in the shaker. Maybe like half a banana. Half a banana in the shaker, and then we muddle it. We muddle it up. Smush a bunch of banana and jalapeno together. Doesn't that sound good? Yay, compost. Yep, we have a compost. We compost. Really mush it up there. Hi, Water Flame. I did pretend to be one of the nicest people you ever met when we met. So thank you. Now then, that should be muddled pretty good. We got about 3 minutes left on the poll, I believe. Cat riding a Roomba is in the lead. We got 1,062,000. We gotta work harder if we're gonna get our goal, guys. Craig with a wig read you a poem, and if we get there sooner, then I can do even more of those things. Laughing for 5 minutes, for instance. Okay, now we need an ounce and a half, or yeah, 1 ounce of raspberry preserves. This is for 2 drinks, so 1 ounce. Loop. Oh, those chips, China.
Oh, fantastic.
Good. Update on China's chips. They're fantastic. Okay, so 1.5 ounces of lime juice. Okay, that's a. Yeah, let's do this. Oh man, I'm gonna have to juice more lime. Okay. Juice a little more. That's right. Okay, that should do it. 1/2 ounce. Yeah. About 1 lime has about 1 ounce of juice in it. How did nature know? How did they know to do that? Hank Green's dancing is in the lead. And we're going to be ending here pretty soon. Oh yeah, now we need this stuff. Verjuice Blanc. It's like a what would you call it? A wine-friendly alternative to vinegar. Traditional uses include salad making, sauces, braising, and poaching. A wine-friendly alternative to vinegar. That's what it's called. How would you describe it, China?
Well, it's made from wine grapes that are like culled from the vine to let the other wine grapes like get more grapey or something. I don't really know a lot about it, but it's delicious.
Yeah.
And it is kind of vinegary, but it's not fermented, so it's not really alcoholic.
Yeah. We drink it with just soda water. And it's good. Whoop. Okay, and then believe we got the jalapeno, we got the banana, we got the verjuice, we got the poll is over. Poll. Hank Green Dancing is the winner. Okay, next poll. Let's do the next poll, and I will start the timer. Next poll coming. We have 1,063,000 going on, guys. We need to get 1,111,000. I know it's an ambitious goal, but I know you can do it. I know you've been waiting for the right time to donate. Now is the time. While I'm making a mocktail, while Wheezy Waiter is making a mocktail, is always the best time to donate. I always say that. I always say that. So here's the next poll. Start. Okay. You have to choose one. Dogs can talk, but they're boring and don't shut up. Internet is down, but TV is kind of better. No tea or coffee, but you have time to nap every day. Ice cream is healthy, but tastes like Robitussin. Or you don't have to use the toilet anymore, but you always have a bit of a bellyache, tummy ache, whatever you want to call it. Which one? You have to choose one. And I want to know which one you will choose. This is important, you guys. This is important. Okay. You vote in the poll by going to projectforawesome.com/donate. And also, if you do or don't have the means to donate, or you can go to projectforawesome.com and you can vote on the videos that people have submitted. And the top ones will, the money raised in the second half of Project for Awesome will be split to the winners of that voting. So go over there, vote for your favorite charity videos, do the poll, and that's it. Okay, so I think this is ready. I gotta just shake it now. I gotta put ice in it and shake it. Unless I'm missing something. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I have a tendency to miss things sometimes. I think we're good. Ice. And I don't know why I took the cap off when I was about to shake. And hope I shook it enough. And oh, a little spilly. I think the banana kind of gums up the works a little bit. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's more in there.
Oh, there's probably a lot in there.
Yeah. Maybe I should just hold it here for a half hour.
Cool.
Okay, and then soda water.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah.
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 Good.
Sure. Maybe a
Good.
little more. Well, no, last time I think I overdid it with soda water.
Okay. And shoop. Wait, I better cut it so it can go on there.
Yeah. Shoop. Wonderful.
Don't be scared. And shoop.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is the best part about.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
I made my computer go to sleep. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
This is the best part about not drinking is that you just make a mocktail in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Drink it, feel fine. It's
Drink-
like having a juice.
You drink 5 or 6 of them. Probably not. That probably would cause some problems.
Oh yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Mm.
That's really good.
Oh, it's delicious.
It's a little spicier this time, I think.
A little bit, but not overpowering. I can definitely get the jalapeno
That's good. That's like a raspberry milkshake. It's like
with no milk in it.
with no milk in it. Mm-hmm.
Milk-free milkshake.
Mm-hmm. With a little bite to it because of the lime and the soda water.
Do you want
Nice.
to click over the comments?
Yeah. There's a lot of windows going on here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cheers. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
So the poll, we got about 5 minutes left.
What's this one? Oh,
Coffee, tea, but you have time to nap. I think just having time to nap every day is probably pretty
yeah.
intriguing. Mhm.
Mm.
Dogs can talk, but they're boring and don't shut up.
Yeah,
Mhm.
coffee and tea. No coffee, tea is like vastly ahead.
Mhm.
I don't think that any of the rest of them stand any chance.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably less consequence to that one.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I didn't think it through that well. We got 1,065,000. Guys, we got to get to 1,111,000.
Yeah. Yeah. The no coffee and no tea is the obvious answer. Having time to nap every day, I would do pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I love coffee and tea. We're also in the middle of a challenge in which we are quitting coffee. We slowly pared down. I was drinking. I was at like 2 or 3 cups a day. Went down to about. I went down to 2, and then I went down to 1, and then we bought some half calf, and so we were drinking half calf for a while, and now we're drinking decaf. So last time we quit coffee, we did this before, but we could drink no caffeine, or we could have no caffeine. We couldn't have it in chocolate or anything, so we couldn't have decaf or anything. This time it's just regular coffee that we're quitting, so I can have decaf because I want to sustain it. I don't want to go back to just drinking a bunch of coffee again. And you know what? It's much easier when I can drink decaf. I know there's a little bit of caffeine in decaf, but it's really small. It doesn't seem to really do anything. And it's kind of awesome. It's still just as delicious. With pour over, we got this really good decaf coffee. And I'm enjoying it. Chocolate has caffeine. Yes, it has. It's not nothing. It's kind of, it's more than decaf coffee. I can't remember how much caffeine is in chocolate. Matcha green tea is my favorite caffeine source, Martha says. Martha's here. Want to say hi to Martha? Martha! Mm-hmm. Hi, Martha.
Hi to everyone, but specifically Martha.
Craig, because of you and the fitness app you talked about, I've been working out for about 400 days straight. Wow. I'm glad. I've been working out. I have been pretty much nonstop since I started with that app. And I except for this week, because I got a little bit sick this week. Just a cold, but I'm taking a little break. And it's okay. It's okay. What's the poll doing? The poll is, well, yep. The no coffee, tea, but napping every day is way ahead. This drink is delicious. Wow, you guys. Banana and jalapeno and lime. It really works. Okay, we're back. We're back in the office. Next poll should be coming up in just a second. I'm going to count it down. Do. 10. Okay, almost. Last chance to donate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll is over. Next poll is coming right up. Next poll is, if you had, this one is from a Twitterer, a tweeter, if you will, that suggested it. His tweet like a twit, or Jeffa Butt Fart Man suggested this. I wonder if that's his legal name. If you had to have your mind trapped forever in a kitchen implement, which would you choose? Sink, fridge, oven, kettle, or toaster? This one is kind of throwing me for a loop. Which one would I choose if I had to have my mind forever? Would I choose fridge? Because then I'd have all that food, but would I be experiencing the flavor of all that food? And what if food is rotting in the fridge? Sink seems like a kind of an awful place. Right now, kettle. Someone voted kettle. Toaster. I don't know. It does seem like kettle is the best choice. Oh yeah, the fitness app I use it's called Copilot. I believe it only works on iPhones, unfortunately. But you can check that out. Really enjoy it. Not a sponsor, by the way, right now. Also, I would like to thank the current matching donors we got going on for this hour. Julie from Ellicott City, Maryland. Elise B, and Allie, and Tommy Pauly, Tiffany from Seattle, and Anonymous. Anonymous, so generous. Thank you for their matching donations. So now would be a good time to donate. And it seems like kettle is winning. What is the logic here? Why kettle? It's the least gross. That's probably true. It seems like if you have a fridge, you're gonna have rotting food at times. Toaster is an easy choice for Emily Bott. Why is toaster an easy choice for you? Oh, did I pronounce the city wrong? I'm sorry. What did I say? What did I? I'm gonna play a song in honor of an ingredient in the drink I just made. This is a song I wrote for YouTube a long time ago. And then there's a video that was just the chorus bit or the first verse, and then years later I made the full song. So there's 2 videos out there with this song. Ellicott City, sorry. Bananas, they're sitting. Okay, there's some things in this song that will date the song because there's a reference to a TV show that no longer exists in its current form, or in that form. And some stuff that references the video that is happening while I play the song. It really wasn't written for playing outside of the video that it's a part of. But here goes. Bananas, they're sitting on the fridge. Bananas, they look just like a bridge. Bananas, you can throw them on the floor. Bananas, you cannot throw them on the floor. Yum, 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 potassium coats my belly. When I wake up with coffee cup and Regis and Kelly. Oh, how it feels to be buried in the peels. Bananas, they grow out of the earth. Bananas, shaped like expecting birth. Bananas, you can eat them all at once. Bananas, here's an unsuspecting dunce. So this is the part where there's a banana peel on the floor, and a clone is coming out carrying laundry, I believe. And he's almost stepping on the banana peel, and he's almost gonna fall. And you're like, oh, is he gonna fall? Is he gonna fall on the banana peel? And then he stops and he throws the laundry and he says, oh, banana peel. And he puts the banana peel in his mouth and eats it. It's really gross. Yum, 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 potassium coats my belly. When I wake up with coffee cup and Regis and Kelly. Oh, how it feels to be buried in the peels. Bananas, you can make them into bread. But if you eat too much, you'll be banana dead. Bananas, they can help you count your time. 1 banana, 2 banana, 3, oh, that's a lime. Oh, how it feels to be buried in the peels. Oh, it appeals to your taste buds while eating meals. That's the banana song, everybody. All right. Guys, it's not looking like we're going to make our goal, so I don't think we're going to get to see Craig with a wig reading a poem, which is unfortunate. Maybe I was a little too ambitious with my goal, or maybe we can do it. It's 1 million. We got 1,067,000 right now, and we want to get to 1,111,111.11. Can we do it? Right now, Fridge is winning the poll, too. Well, that's surprising. Has it been 10 minutes? Is the poll over? I think according to my timer, the poll might be over. Or did I accidentally stop it? Well, let's move on to the next poll right now. I think we're going to declare that Fridge is the winner, and we're going to move on to the next poll. And the next poll is, what is the most interesting 30-day challenge I could do for a video? These are ideas that I actually have written in my idea list of upcoming possible videos to do. Which one is most interesting to you? I switched from Mac to PC for a month, reading obituaries every day for a month. This was that was an idea that I got from Austin Kleon. He wrote a book called Show Your Work, and in that book, one thing you can do that's actually to him inspiring is read obituaries. And so I was interested to see if that is inspiring. And then only good news for a month. All my media is in VR for a month, and crying every day. So the opposite of the laughing every day video, which I already did. Crying every day which one is most interesting to you. It'll probably help me decide which one I do next, or not next, but at least first out of all of these. Switching from Mac to PC. Interesting. That's in the lead right now. Do 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 do. A shooby doo dooby doo. We got 10 minutes to do that. I did start the timer. Okay. Crying every day has been my challenge for the last 2 years, Paula. Sorry. Crying for sure will win, Robert Malloy says. What is BR? I said VR. I have a bit of a cold. Jeez. Inspiring to read obituaries. Well, think about it. You're reading about like all the things people did their entire lives. It helps you think long term about your own life. You know, it just, you know, puts it in a different perspective. People seem to be more and more interested in obits as they get older. Yeah, as I've gotten older, things have changed for me. I'm less interested in video games than much less than I thought, because I was super addicted to video games growing up. Super Mario Brothers, played it for hours and hours and hours and hours. The original Zelda, played it for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And then a lot of computer games I played for a long time, until probably I went to college and I just didn't really have time to play them. And then it's sort of, the love of it kind of went away. I still go back to them once in a while when there's a significant game like Breath of the Wild. The new game Elden Ring is intriguing to me. I might dabble. I have little time. Like it would only like if my daughter is awake, like I would feel like if I'm just in another room playing video games, that's just I just can't, unless, you know, we're coordinating, where China's watching the kid and I have a break or something. But you know, it's just different when you're a dad, you know, or a mom. Am I gonna ruin my life with Elden Ring? Referring to the tweet I made about it. So the poll, what do we got so far? Only good news for a month, reading obituaries every day. Only good news for a month is winning right now. And we still got a little ways to go to get to 1.1. We're almost at 1,070,000. Again, if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate if you want to donate and see the poll. And you can go to projectforawesome.com and vote on charity videos to decide where the money ultimately goes from Project for Awesome. Money raised in the second half of Project for Awesome. I'm going to do another song for you. And that song is, okay. I did last year, I did a challenge where I did 30 songs in 30 days. I made a video about it. I only do things for videos. That's all I do. And this is one of those songs. It's one of my favorite. There's a handful of ones that I really liked. It's one of my favorites. That's also easier to remember how to play. So I'm gonna play it right now. Oops, I guess I don't know how to play it. What didn't kill you still grew mildew. What didn't save you made you play through over and over. And why isn't this my cup of tea? What the hell is wrong with me? Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Nothing. Hold on, my older self. Time traveled backward, he failed to stop every disaster over and over. And he told me, son, I finally see what the hell is wrong with me. Nothing. Nothing's wrong, nothing. Hold on. Yeah. Why are people saying 2.2 million? Are they talking about? Are they talking about the overall total on projectforawesome.com? 2.2 million. Yes. All right. That's great. But we on Tiltify are at 1,070,000. And the only good news for a month is the leader for as far as challenges go for a 30-day challenge. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Second is obituaries. Third is switching from Mac to PC. We got 3 minutes left. Fourth is crying every day. And fifth is all my media was in VR for a month. Okay. Well then. Good, because I don't know that I want to do all my media was in VR for a month. That sounds hard, actually. Only good news for a month sounds really nice. Maybe that's why that's why that's winning. You guys are nice people. You nerd fighters. If I put this out to the general public, they'll be like, which one will make him suffer the most? Let's vote for that one because I'm not a nerd fighter. That's how everyone else is, right? No. Everyone has their good qualities, I'm sure. Okay. Now, we got 1 minute and 45 seconds left for this poll. If you do good news only, Goodable is a great place to start, Robert Malloy says. Okay. Do I do more than one of these? Nope, this is my only appearance this year on Project for Awesome. Maybe later I could like beg to be a guest. I could like annoy everybody and be like, put me on too so I can talk. And we'll see what happens. But no, this is my only appearance. My only scheduled appearance on Project for Awesome this time. And I forgot what I was going to look up. Oh yeah, Goodable. You make good news happen. Goodable. I follow several good news Twitter accounts, but I don't know that I follow Goodable. Interesting. Well, I have it open on the tab now, and I will check it out. I follow Future Crunch is a good one. Future Crunch, if you want to follow good news. I have a list. I have a Twitter list for good news. If you look at my lists, I actually use Twitter lists, and I like it. I wish it were more widely used because it can be good. We are so glad you joined us, Craig. Well, thanks. Okay, what do we got? Guys, we have, if this poll is about to end, we're going to do one more poll. We have 4 minutes left to do one more poll. And let's switch it over. I don't remember what the last, or is it the last poll, or are we getting to all of them? I don't know. Oh yeah, who should narrate your life? Adele, singing. Morgan Freeman, duh. Wheezy Waiter, duh. Hank Green or John Green? Who should narrate your life? Go vote on the poll. And guys, I don't think we're going to make our goal. But you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? So, last poll is up right now. Who should narrate your life? Right now, John Green is winning. And we're not going to make the goal that we set, I guess, which was 1,111,111.11. We're not going to make it probably. Right now we're at 1,071,000. And I wasn't going to do this until we made the poll, but I'm going to do it anyway because Wheezy Waiter is making me. He has a book of poetry called A Poem for Every Day of the Year. It's stupid. And I'm going to read today's poem. February 26th. So stupid. Okay. So this is a poem called The Poetry Grand National by Roger Stevens. Because on this day in 1839, February 26th, the Aintree was a race that would become the Grand National. Wait. On this day in Aintree, the town of Aintree. God, words are stupid. In 1839, that the race that would become the Grand National was first run. It is now the horse race with the biggest prize in Europe. Wow, horses, neigh and stuff. Wow. Okay, so Roger Stevens wrote a poem, probably having nothing to do with that horse race, but it is a poem about that sounds like a horse race, but you'll get it. Here goes the poem. All right. The poems line up. They're under starter's orders. They're off. Adverb leaps gracefully over the first fence, followed by adjective. A sleek Palomino poem. Whatever. Simile is overtaking on the outside like a pebble skimming the water. Halfway around the course, and hyperbole is gaining on the leaders, traveling at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like a hyperbole. Get it? Writers. Adverb strides smoothly into first place. Haiku had good odds, but is far behind and falls at the last syllable. Bull is on its own line because it's a syllable. Get it? And as they flash past the winning post, the crowd is cheering. The winner is Metaphor, who quietly takes a bow. Poems. Whatever. All right, let's see. Who do you want to narrate your life? We got John Green's winning. We got 1,072,000. We didn't make our goal, but we're getting there. I hope who's ever the next guest on here is way better than Wheezy Waiter. Failure. Okay, guys. Thank you. If you want to donate, go to projectforawesome.com/donate. You can see the poll. There's lots of great perks over there. Wheezy Waiter has a perk. It's him and Joe Hansen from It's Okay to Be Smart. They do every year. They do a commentary on a movie, and you get that if you donate. And it's part of the digital bundle. This year they're going to watch Jurassic Park, dinosaurs, whatever. Yeah. And vote on your favorite charity video, because then that'll decide where the money goes. Okay, I think we're done. We're done here. Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Project for Awesome, yay. Oh, we're going to feature a video too. I should let you know we're going to feature a video. So stick around. We're featuring a video. We're going to watch it. Go to projectforawesome.com/featured to watch it. Okay.
Oh my God, I think we're live.
Oh,
Hello.
okay. Hello.
Welcome
Okay.
back to the Project for Awesome live stream. That was a great video. You should go vote. You should go vote. Where do we vote? Tiffany, give me the address again. projectforawesome.com/feature. That's where we watch them. You clearly have to vote. So make sure you vote. We'll get it up there a number of times. And of course, donate. projectforawesome.com, donate. You really, really, really need to donate. We are in the second half of the live stream now. So we are now collecting money for all of the charities that you guys get to vote on, that the community gets to pick. So fantastic. First half, raising money for Partners in Health. But this is the time when you guys get to choose. So it's in your best interest to vote and to donate and to make sure all of that happens. I'm Aaron Carroll. Probably should have said that at the beginning. I am the host and writer for Healthcare Triage, which I can't believe, but has been going, on complexly on all of whatever this whole world for almost 8 years, 2013, 8.5 years. God, that's mind-boggling. Tiffany Doherty's with us. I'll let you introduce yourself.
Yes, I am Tiffany. I am a neuroscientist and I am a writer and editor at the channel. I joined Healthcare Triage in like 2019. So it's been fun.
Yeah. So, I mean, I hope many of you are Healthcare Triage fans. We talk about research and health policy and all kinds of stuff having to do with health. We put out videos at least once a week. During the pandemic, at least it's been once a week, which, while challenging, has still been very rewarding. If you've watched us over the last year or two, we've been pretty COVID heavy on the content, but not all COVID, lots of other stuff going on. In fact, we're super excited. We just started putting out a podcast about the culture of science, which we've been working on, for years now. Pre-pandemic, we started working on that. Pandemic made it a little bit hard to get done. NIH funded. We're super excited. You should go check it out. But we're here for Project for Awesome. We have said so many times that, over the last week on Twitter that we would love to get questions, but also this is your chance to post questions in the comments. Anything you want to ask about health or research or, health policy. If it's about COVID, that's fine. If it's not about COVID, that's totally fine. I will answer any of your questions as long as they are not direct medical questions about you, because then all the lawyers in that room over there will lose their minds. But look, if you want, feel free to ask me questions about my other varied interests, including video games or gaming in general, or comic books, or you can see my science fiction fantasy collection behind me. So anything at all that you want to talk about, we're here to talk about. We are raising money for Project for Awesome for the charities that you are going to vote for. Could not be more excited. Let's get started. Tiffany, what do we got?
Also, I just want to mention that they're saying that the perks are live now too. So the perks are copies of Aaron's book, signed copies of the Bad Food Bible, and then also an hour Zoom
it'll be
call.
a long monograph about many things. It won't just be a signature.
Ooh, that's exciting. The signed copy I got was only one sentence, so you guys are doing even better than me. And then also an hour Zoom call with us, so that would be fun.
Yeah, last year's was fun.
It was. We had a good time.
People came to chat. It was so much fun, and it was great. We'd love to do it again. We can't wait. We're very excited to do it. And those are just some of the many perks that you can get for donating at projectforawesome.com/donate. But we're already 15 minutes in. Let's get to questions. Let's go.
Okay. So Richie submitted a question this morning. So we're going to get in the middle of a marital spat here and also do some debunking. So he says, my spouse recently bought a water bottle with an insert that makes the water more alkaline and has claimed, in quotes, studies have shown that alkaline water is healthier than normal tap water. What are the supposed health benefits, and are there really any studies to back them up?
I mean, there's so many good things to talk about here, but the TLDR here is no, you're wasting your time. But let's talk. First of all, anyone who watches our show know, you can say studies say, but there are all different kinds of studies. And if you want to talk about something like this, show me a randomized controlled trial. Show me something that actually proves with specific outcomes that there's benefit. There are none. There aren't really any good cohort studies, maybe a case control. These are really small, one-sided, non-scientific studies. Almost all of them lack control groups or placebos. And even then I'd push back on you and say, like, why? Where's the scientific method there? Like, what's the theory behind how this would work? We're animals. We have developed through evolution. If we preferentially needed alkaline water, we would have evolved to need the water that is out. Water would be alkaline. Like, that's what we would need. We need water. Dogs need water. Bears need water. Everyone needs water. Water, not alkaline water, just water. The water you find out there. In fact, when we start messing with the environment and creating acid rain, or water that's not where we want it pH wise, that's a problem. So, you know, trying to make your water more basic. It is not needed. I know of no good evidence to do it. You're wasting your time and your money, probably.
Okay. All right. So some questions from the comments. Is there an area that you think is being understudied at the moment?
How about almost everything to do with public health responses with COVID? You know, look, it's been an emergency and we needed to get stuff done, like, no question, big deal. But this was a chance, I mean, a real chance to figure out, like, you know, the quality of masking, or how different policies in place would go, or whether 3 feet versus 6 feet really made a difference, and how different, you know, other interventions might work. We've done none of that. We could have done challenge trials of half-dose vaccine, and in which case we could have actually spread it out to more people. We could have done challenge trials in so many other areas. We did like none. We have no infrastructure for this. We don't even collect data well. You know, how good is wastewater? CDC sitting on the data. None of us have. How good are other ways of monitoring this? Compare and contrast all the variety of antigen tests. Let's see if we can make them more cost effective. We're not doing any of that. And we're going to have another pandemic, and it would have been nice to sort of make some inroads. So massive, massive hole in our scientific endeavors that we will probably regret in the future.
Okay. Here's one that is a huge question that I think we've tried to answer on the channel with several videos, but why is the American medical system so expensive?
I don't have enough time.
I know.
My God.
We could just point to all the several videos we have.
Well, I was going to say, like, this is actually, like, I mean, I'll give you a little backstory. This is the reason healthcare triage exists, this question. Because, like, in 2013, John made a Vlogbrothers video, and it was a long one, blew right past 4 minutes, on why the healthcare system costs so much in the United States, that I still think is like the 4th or 5th most watched Vlogbrothers video of all time. You can check me on that, but it's massively popular, and it was based heavily on a series of blog posts that I'd written over at my blog at the time, The Incidental Economist, on why healthcare is so expensive in the United States. The short answer is everything. Everything costs more. Prices. Doctors cost more, drugs cost more, administration costs more, hospitals cost more, care costs more, everything costs more. Everything costs more. And because of that, there's a lot of everything. But because of that video and its popularity, somebody like connected us on Twitter, and then John asked if you could take me out for a cup of coffee. And, you know, when John Green asked you to go out for coffee, you say yes. Turns out we both live in Indianapolis. We didn't know.
Right.
And then he asked me, my like ask was, I was like, well, maybe I can write a script or two for, you know, something else or whatever, but they wanted to make healthcare triage. And next thing you know, we had healthcare triage. I still remember he walked me over to the office, introduced me to Stan Muller, of course, who I'm sure all of you know, producer, director of many, many, many shows in this environment. But he was totally caught off guard. And John's like, hey, this is Aaron Carroll. We're going to make a show. And Stan, he was a good guy. He took it very well, but I think it was a blow. And it was rough, but you know, what are you going to do? But that was great. So why does healthcare cost so much in the United States? The short answer is prices. We just spend too much on everything, and it is very hard to fix that. But this is why when anyone tries to find one reason and one quick fix, never going to happen. It's not possible, not going to happen. Anyone that tells you they can just easily and quickly, really fix the US healthcare system is totally missing everything.
Okay. And yeah, we have great videos on all of this if anyone is interested in learning more. Okay, let's see. Oh, here's a quick one. What kind of NIH grant do you have?
So it's what we call an R25. So the NIH has twice put out what an R25, which is usually for making educational content or creating some sort of educational modules, or like training programs. In this case, they were interested in creating training modules to help science learners understand the reproducibility crisis. And they asked, the first time they issued the RFA, they asked for 4 domains We covered two of them in a video series we did years ago on, if I remember correctly, research design and something about science communication or analysis and reporting. And then it turns out like nobody wanted to touch the culture of science, which is one of the domains. So they reissued the RFA, begging people to focus on the culture of science. And so we went back, reapplied and said, we'd love to make a podcast about that. And they said, yes. And then the rest is history. So it's an R25 grant. It's what helped us to actually hire Tiffany, which has been phenomenal. And we're super excited to get it out in the world. It's NIH grants are tough. Not gonna say that it's easy, but I'm super gratified, super grateful that they've done this. But you need to give back too. projectforawesome.com/donate. So many good things are up that you could go and look at and learn about and win. It's fantastic. So many great things. But the bigger thing, of course, is that you can support phenomenal charities. So many of them, we've been watching videos. They're fantastic. We should keep doing that. But we really, really, really want to hear what you think we should give money to. And that's one of the great things about the second half of the live stream and the whole thing is that you get to vote on which charities as a community the money should go to. So donate. I think we are trying for a goal of $1.1 million to reach that point by the end of this. I think it's doable. Please give. I know it's been a rough year. Look, everybody, it's been a rough year. Trust me. I know it's been a rough year, but it's been rough for the world. It's been rough for so many communities that could still use help, which is one of the reasons I know so many of you are still showing up and why so many people have volunteered to be part of this, because even though it's so tough, we still got to do what we can to make the world a better place. And this is such a good way to do it. They've been doing it for so many years. Each year gets bigger and better. Let's keep going. Let's do it. Keep donating. Let's go. What else
And
we got?
maybe we have some chatter about possibly if we get to that 1.1 million, would you be willing to give us a bookshelf tour?
Oh, absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay, so they'll let us know if we reach it, and then we can do an Aaron Carroll bookshelf
Sweet.
tour.
I'd be very excited. Although, God, we'd have to listen to. People can't see, but the bookshelves go like all the way down here.
Yes,
all the
they're
way
like
down
cover
here.
the
They're, like,
room.
stacked too deep. So, but yes, happy to do it. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. Next question is from, and I hope I'm pronouncing this right, Pia. She or he, they, I'm about to do an internship in a kindergarten, and we were warned that the kids will throw up at some point because they, in quotes, do that faster than you can look and more often than you'd like. So I've never heard of this before. So as a
No.
pediatrician, what do you think?
No, kids don't just randomly vomit.
I mean,
they kind
that's,
of
yeah, that's a little
No, but no,
strange.
I mean, look, babies ERP, but babies ERP for a variety of very logical reasons. First of all, they have an almost exclusively liquid diet. They have incredibly tiny bellies. Their pyloric sphincter is loose, which is why they reflux so much. So it hasn't really tightened up yet. And they spend almost all their time on their backs. Like that's just a recipe for burping up and vomiting. But they get up and they walk and they eat solid food and everything tightens up and it's all good. And then yeah, they stop vomiting randomly. So no, this is not something I would be terribly worried about as a kindergarten teacher. It's going to be fine.
Okay. Let's see. Emily Bott has a good question. Any thoughts on the medical school system and how it makes it hard for underrepresented students to join medical professions? We actually have an episode coming up on this.
We do. And I'm baffled by so much of the way that we still run medical school. One is that we just don't have enough. I mean, we're churning out so few medical graduates per population compared to other countries. It's baffling, especially since we need so many doctors in the United States. It's one of the reasons why so many are actually coming from overseas and why, travel bans in the last 2 years were so dumb, because not only that, immigrant physicians tend to take care of poor populations. They take care of the elderly. They tend to be more likely to go into primary care. It's just so needed, and we do everything in our power to sort of squash it. But you specifically were asking about disparities, and they exist all over medicine. I mean, yes, no doubt, no question. We've done episodes. I've written columns. We have so far to go. You only need to look at the news in the last year to see so many times when racism has been prevalent in medicine, and it goes all the way from training on up. In fact, I was just talking to a couple months ago to a group of surgeons who are trying to write an editorial on how Zoom interviewing has been incredibly detrimental to people of color who wanted to go into surgical residencies because it's the camaraderie, and for a variety of reasons that I hadn't even thought of, but that they clearly were on top of. And when we tried to get it published, it was amazing. Like one of the journals turned it down and said something along the lines of like, "Oh, we already covered racism a couple of years ago."
Oh,
As if we covered
it's
heart
over now.
disease a couple of years ago. We don't need to cover. I mean, it's just unfathomable, and yet still, there and horrible. And there's so much that could be improved from the way we teach the basic sciences, to the metrics that we use to pick who can go to medical school, to the ways that we recruit, to the ways that we, still, besides charging a fortune, don't recognize how many additional costs there are outside, how much harder it is if you have family or if you have other difficulties. And then that's just before you even get to the education, the way it's oriented, what we cover, and don't even get me started on residency. So massive, huge problem, needs a ton of fixing, and I'm glad you're thinking about it and bringing it up.
Yes. Okay, so like I said, upcoming episode on that. So we're trying to dig a little deeper into it. And before the next question, I just want to bring up, we've just made a poll live if you guys want to go check it out. So the poll, I'm not sure exactly how, oh, here we go. So we want to know if you guys think that we should convince John Green to stop drinking his daily Diet Dr. Pepper in order to save his health. Yes or no? So is he hurting his health by?
Yeah, I don't want to like weigh in too early on this one. If you
don't weigh in too early. We got to see what the
where I
people
will
think.
come down on this. But I
Yeah,
want
they
to hear
probably
from
will.
you. You guys should vote. Do you think drinking at least one Diet Dr. Pepper every day, and probably lots of Diet Dr. Peppers, is bad? And should he stop? Is diet soda a bad thing?
Yeah, that's basically
I cannot
what
wait
we
to
want to
see
know.
what you all think. I really, really can't. Do that. Vote for the poll. But more importantly, donate. Projectforawesome.com/donate. Donate. There's so many good perks that you can get, including spending another hour with us. But I'll just tell you, I promised the people last time too, like once you get in the door, I'm easily found publicly. I'll answer your questions probably from now till the end of time. And so let's go. More questions.
Okay. So for the love of LDS, wants to know what games you are into.
I am actually at the moment, I think probably my favorite game is Scythe. If you're asking about regular board games, we just played this week, phenomenal. And then a couple I'm going to mention are direct from Stan. Castles of Burgundy, one of my all-time favorites. We play that quite a bit. Colosseum as well. We're big Mysterium fans in our house, as well as there's a card game that I'm blanking on, but it's basically you're almost using the Mysterium cards to play, but it's so good. What else? Puerto Rico, classic, love it. Can't get enough of it. Even San Juan, the card game that you can play that's small of it, is incredibly good. Those are most of the ones we're playing right now. Video games, my all-time favorite video game is probably God of War. Oh my God, it's so good. I could sit and listen to Mamir's head talk in that boat for hours. Right now, I'm super deep into Returnal, which is kicking my ass. I don't think I've ever played a game so hard, but it's so rewarding when you finally beat a boss. But I have been getting crushed by it. Absolutely crushed. What else do I love? I mean, The Last of Us was a classic. A lot of the BioShock games are great, but God of War, I cannot wait for God of War Ragnarok. It's the only thing I care about, looking forward right now. Although I will play that new Zero Dawn Horizon game as well.
Excellent. Okay.
Mysterium is great. I just see someone love Mysterium. It's so good. Anyone can play.
Okay. Miranda wants to know if you have a favorite fictional doctor. Or do you hate the fictional medical dramas?
No, it's a great question. And I'm trying to think, I don't even know. I don't know. Dr. Watson is like the only doctor coming into my head right now. I have been doing a lot of Sherlock Holmes stuff recently. I got into this whole thing of Sherlock Holmes and Cthulhu. I don't know. It was a weird offshoot, but I was looking for books on tape and Audible kept trying to shove it in my face. So I did that. So a lot of Dr. Watson recently. I don't think like from Dr. McCoy. I don't know. Probably not that I can think of.
Okay. So I'm feeling like all I can think of is Grey's Anatomy and how Christina Yang was my favorite on the entire planet. And I would sell my right kidney to bring her back to the show because I don't even watch it without her now. I love that woman. Sandra Oh, amazing.
I have a hard time watching like the TV doctor stuff. When I was in medical
I
school,
know.
it was the ER. ER was the big thing. And
Right.
all my friends would be like, when do you spend your year in the ER? And I'm like, that's not how it works. That's not how
I
it works.
know.
You don't spend like 4 years in medical school in the ER. Nobody does like an ER rotation for and no surgeons are assigned to the ER for like, it doesn't work like that. And so
I know. Listen, I have to admit that there are many episodes where I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. But she makes it worth it.
House is also a terrible doctor. I will break it for you. House is a terrible doctor. He makes
Someone just
so
brought
many
that up.
mistakes every episode, and he only gets it by like ordering every freaking test known to man. Like no insurance would pay for that. You got to think this through and then order the test. He's just like throwing mud at the wall, and eventually something sticks. And he gets it wrong for 50%, 67% of the episode. It's wrong. Terrible.
Rotten. Okay.
Yes.
So we're just going to take a break to reintroduce ourselves really quick and say what we're doing here. So go ahead.
Yes. So I'm Aaron Carroll. I'm a host and writer for Healthcare Triage. With me is Tiffany Doherty, who is also a writer for Healthcare Triage, has been with us since 2019. But we are here for Project for Awesome. We are here to raise money for charities that you, the fighter community, get to pick. Like, go pick. Like, go vote, choose the charities. In the first half, it's all assigned, but in the second half, you get to actually pick which charities you want. And so go vote, go do that. We're not donating fast enough. We're not, it's killing us over here. They probably won't invite me back. You really need to donate. Do it, please. Do it for our ego, if for no other good reason. But no, really, do it for the charities that need the money so much. I know so many of you have probably been watching for us.
You'll get a, don't forget our perks, signed copies of Aaron's books, and he's going to give you like a real, he's not just going to sign, he's going to write you.
I'll write you something, and I'll be so appreciative because you gave money to help in a time in the year when it's been really, really rough to do that. So many people around the world could use help right now. And it's so nice that not only do you get to give back, but you get to choose where you're giving back. You're going to raise a fairly large amount of money, no matter what happens in the next hour. And I really hope that, you will actually, donate in this hour. But regardless, there's so much good that can be done, and you'll get to pick where it goes. I mean, it's one of the nicest things about this whole Project for Awesome that I've always admired since the beginning, because usually, there's sort of a committee and a black box that picks it. And you never know why or how, or are they good charities? You guys get to pick. People make videos, you watch them, you choose. It's such a great way to do it. So give money, go vote, donate, projectforawesome.com/donate. Keep it going. It's everything. It's so much that we need. I've also been told that we've sold out of books. So put some more up there. I don't care. If we can add some more, we can raise some more money. That's fine. I will find books. In fact, I can see some back there right now. I'm more than happy to pull them off the shelf. Is
that whole yellow block back there?
The yellow block is the paperback, and the green block next to it is the hardback. So I will pull a book off the shelf and write something incredibly nice to you, or do whatever. If you want something written specifically, let me know. Regardless, let's do it. Let's raise some more money. Let's really make this the best Project for Awesome together. projectforawesome.com/donate. Should we go back to questions? Oh,
yes,
keep voting in the poll though too. Keep voting in the poll.
Oh yes, go back to the poll. How do we feel about diet soda? Should we convince John Green to drop that Diet Dr. Pepper, or is he gonna be fine with it? Let us know, and then we'll see how Aaron feels. I promised to rant.
Yeah, I promised to rant about this, so
we'll
it's gonna be good.
Excellent rant.
I won't tell you which way, but you might know. But I'm gonna rant.
I'm sure if you watch Healthcare Triage, you know the kind of salty rant coming your way. Yes. But it's worth it again. And then just don't forget, we have our other perk. You can hang out with us again for a whole hour with just a smaller group of people. And we had a lot of fun last year, so don't forget about that. Okay, let's talk about sneezing. It seems like we have a lot of sneezing interest. So it looks like there's some background here on sneezing not being normal.
What?
Well, it looks like maybe this is a video from John is what I'm seeing. I don't know. Do you see it here in the, so people are wanting to know, is sneezing normal? Do you ever sneeze?
Yeah, I mean,
Let me
well,
see if I can
normal
get
in
you
what
this link.
sense? Like it's clearly a natural, but I mean, animals sneeze. My dog sneezes. I've seen my brother's cat sneeze.
Yeah.
And like humans sneeze. It's a way of like getting stuff out that doesn't need to be there or shouldn't be there. So I mean, granted, usually when it's going on, it usually means there's your allergies, you're sick, or something else is perhaps up, but it is an absolutely normal process of the body as far. I mean, I'd be baffled if it wasn't.
Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that a doctor told a Dear Hank and John listener that sneezing wasn't normal. Oh, okay, so I
What?
guess a
Okay, well then,
doctor
no.
said that.
Yeah, no.
Interesting.
No.
That doctor is
again,
wrong
it's like
then.
normal. That's like saying like normal and that, like you should be doing it every day. No, but is it part of the normal human body or animal body response to a variety of stimuli? It's totally natural.
Oh my goodness, people are obsessed with this. Look at these comments going. I can't even see some of them. We got to address some of this. Some people are saying sneezing is not
Sneezing?
normal. I never do it. Maybe we should do a poll on this.
Jesus.
I think we should do a poll.
I mean, do you yell at your dog if it sneezes that sneezing isn't normal and the dog should stop? I mean,
Take it to the
what does
vet.
that mean?
Oh, it's from a Dear Hank
Would
and
you
John
yell at
letter.
a baby for sneezing? Like, don't do that. It's not normal. Like, what? Babies sneeze all the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it sounds like in Dear Hank and John, someone wrote in saying that an allergist told them that sneezing is never normal. And then Hank called the doctor never sneezer Scrooge. Clever.
What? Yeah, I mean, like, what does that mean? Like, if like dust is in the air and it gets in and you sneeze, that yeah, dust got in the air. Like, but you don't need to do anything about that. It's like there was dust and you sneezed, and now the dust is gone and life goes on. Like, you don't work that up. Well, maybe if you're an allergist, though, you would think about working it up, but I wouldn't tell you to work it up. No. Sneezing is fine.
Okay. Well, apparently we put a poll up on this, or
God.
they're working on it. So go vote on that at Project for Awesome. And then it looks like no one for the should John stop drinking Dr. Pepper poll. So let's talk about this. I feel like a lot of the comments were like, just don't take away his joy. It is bad, but he needs joy. And we
It's
agree.
not-
We want everyone to have joy. But now let's get into the Aaron Carroll salty rant about whether it's bad for you. How's aspartame? Now
one of the-
aspartame, it's a cancer causer, right?
No, okay. Well, I mean, one of the top 3 most anger-inducing articles I've ever written was literally on saying Diet Coke was Diet soda was okay. And when I mentioned at the end that like I let my kids drink Diet soda, people like wrote into the New York Times demanding that not only my license be taken away, that my children be taken away from me. Now, my children are fine and they're great. Look, there's almost no evidence that Diet soda is bad. I mean, you know, the usual raps against it are that you know, first was saccharin causes cancer. Well, it turns out that like after, I don't know, 60 studies in rats, they finally found out that if they gave them incredibly abnormal levels of saccharin and then gave their babies incredibly abnormal levels of saccharin, in a second generation, they had a higher level of bladder cancer. And that's why we've had warnings on saccharin forever. Well, first of all, rats get bladder cancer. Like if you give rats high doses of vitamin C, they get bladder cancer. You know who doesn't really get bladder cancer like that? Humans. And so there's no like cancer at all really never with humans associated with that. Aspartame, same thing. It's like, you know, all these things about that it causes brain cancer or migraines. Well, like the brain cancer increase that was seen was often in like the elderly population. And this is just like case control study. Elderly people who aren't huge drinkers of diet soda, like that's not the population, but they've studied it in randomized controlled trials for migraines and for other kinds of things, and it doesn't go. Added sugars are horrible. Like, you know, very few things that I'm just going to be like flat out bad.
Right.
Added sugars are there. Like a can of Coke has an enormous amount of sugar, and sugar's terrible for you, actually linked with a whole host of terrible, terrible things in life. Diet soda doesn't. And so when you're weighing the idea of like, which would I take? I'd take the diet soda any day of the week. They're just, and again, if you're an otherwise healthy individual and you're eating a wide variety of foods and doing fine, diet soda is not going to be the thing to get you. It's just this incremental, non-real boogaboo that everyone is worried about. I don't get it. I don't know why people are so afraid of it. But yeah, don't. Now, granted, John drinks a lot of Diet Coke, but no more than lots and lots and lots of other people I know. And, you know, the rest of his diet is good. So no, I would not tell him. I agree with this person. I think taking away joy is a harm. And so
Yes.
you're getting very, very little benefit for giving it up, if any, and an absolute harm.
Okay, so it sounds like these people that we're talking to here are pretty smart because they chose the no. So
Yay, good for them.
yay.
Or they watch healthcare tips.
Okay. Well, yeah, and we appreciated your salty rant in any case.
Yep.
Okay, so it sounds like the sneezing poll is up. So go to projectforawesome.com/donate and you can go answer the sneezing question. Is it normal? Let's see.
I literally can't believe this is a poll. I literally can't believe that we're having this argument, but fine, go tell us if sneezing.
I mean, I'm
sneezing
seeing a lot of stuff in the comments that people are like, no, I don't sneeze. It's not normal. This is ridiculous. So I'm also very surprised by this. So, but playing off of the rant you just had, Felicia wants to know, why is sugar so bad? And Paula's asking thoughts on sugar addiction. Let's talk about all this.
So, addiction is a hard word to parse because it depends on what you mean by addiction. If you mean that you become accustomed to it and food doesn't taste the same if you take it away for at least a period of time, then yes, sugar can do that. In fact, if you're constantly eating sweeteners, period, then other tastes can sometimes get dull. Same thing can go often for salt, although you do need some salt. The food tastes like crap. You gotta have. So I'm not trying to ding on salt, trust me. But if it's addicted, that it becomes sort of a biologic craving that you feel like you're going through withdrawal and you'd have a problem, that's probably pushing it a little too far. I'm not going to say that nobody feels that way, but most people are not addicted to the sugar in the way that they are addicted to certain drugs or pharmaceuticals. Now, why is sugar so bad for you? Well, there's a lot of going on in your body, and the main source of food for so much of the body is glucose, and the more like glucose and fructose that you're shoving in there, the more that gets there. It causes more and more insulin being released, which can theoretically in the long term lead to insulin resistance, which of course is the main cause of type 2 diabetes. It's certainly caloric, and that's a problem. And the biggest problem with added sugars is that people have no concept of like how many are being added. I mean, added sugar is its own line on the nutritional label, and you would be blown away at how many things it's in, like tomatoes, stuff you wouldn't necessarily think has got added sugar, but they've slipped it into so much stuff because it makes food taste good. But next thing you know, you're getting so many extra calories and so much extra sugar. And there's been a fairly good body of research showing that if you can, really reduce added sugar in your diet, it's an empty calorie. It's not serving any good purpose. You're not building protein. You're not doing anything. I mean, once you've gotten enough glucose, it's extra. And so you're able to reduce calories without causing any kind of like malnutrition or anything like that. That's an easy choice.
Okay. All right. So it looks like Never is winning on our sneezing poll.
Okay, I think the people are just punking us then. That can't possibly. What do you mean? Like that's not never normal? Okay.
Yeah,
I want to know that you're shouting at your dogs and your cats and your other loved animals that they are not normal and they should stop. And perhaps yell at babies too. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, my first response was like, wait, how is that winning? And they were like, no, I think this is the joke. So yeah, I think we're just.
Well, I hope you're joking. I really do. Otherwise, I'll be very disappointed.
You guys do not want Dr. Aaron Carroll to be disappointed.
No, I'm just struck. Like last year, the poll was like, "Is butt legs?" If I remember correctly, and I was shocked.
People were insane about butt legs.
My God!
In fact, I still feel like that could be very controversial.
Yeah, I see someone say sugar tastes good, and look, sugar does taste good, and I'm not saying you should never have sugar. Sugar's fine. Desserts are great. It just shouldn't be in everything. And the stuff you can eliminate it out of, you probably should, but of course you should have dessert. I mean, I'm not trying to get rid of that. It's the same argument I'd make about alcohol, everything else. Everything like in a caloric beverage or added sugar should be treated like alcohol. Have it because you want it, not because you think you need it, and you definitely don't want too much.
Okay. So now I'm seeing, so first of all, people really want us to know that it's a joke. They do not think sneezing is not normal. Good. We got to take the joke. But then I'm seeing a real big pickup on butt is legs again. Oh,
yeah,
is forehead face. Oh my.
It's never going to die.
It's never going to die. I actually kind of like it. And I feel like last year we were like, hey, let's do an episode on this. And then we never did. So maybe we should do that.
We talked about it, I remember, yeah. But
Maybe you
this
can
is one
just
of those
give
where I was like,
your-
there's no research. Yeah, I mean, look, we try to stick to things that we can say with confidence. And I don't know, like if it was such a bizarre question out of nowhere, but who knows?
Okay,
My
so
God, it's already 3:45. Let's go. We'll do lightning round here.
okay, well, I'm trying to see now. I'm not seeing any more questions because now we're just. Oh wait, here's one. Okay, let me just see if I can get this chat to hold still. So
While
somebody
she's
wants to
doing
know-
that, go to patreon.com/donate and give. Get great perks. Get great perks.
Do it.
You know, you win, everybody wins, and then go vote which charities we should give the money to.
Okay. Oh my
I
goodness.
saw somebody ask what books, what authors I'd recommend that are not me. Thank you.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's do that one. And
I
then
could
I've
do
got
one
another
for, like,
question for you.
Okay, for like of the ones I've read recently, like N.K. Jemisin, if you've read anything by her, my God, like I keep saving up her trilogies or duologies for vacations, and holy crap, she's good. Like stunning. Like I'm ashamed I did not know her until the last few years, but she's great. Robin Hobb, where are her books? Up there, probably my favorite author. She writes character-driven fantasy. She also wrote me like one or two incredibly nice letters when I took the time to write her like 20 years ago.
Wow.
And so she's a phenomenal person, but also spectacularly talented author. Who else? I mean, I love Stephen King. I just do. Stephen Donaldson's got some great stuff, although I feel like he's kind of a little curmudgeonly in the last few years, but I've otherwise been a very big fan. I can't recommend Robin Hobb enough. My God. Or N.K. Jemisin. Those are, I think, the authors that like first, I mean, I loved, oh my God, I can't believe I almost didn't say it. Blah, 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 blah. The guy that wrote The Magicians, Lev Grossman. I'm so embarrassed. I even like Fallen Majority. The Magician trilogy. Love it. Cannot get enough of it. It's super. Oh my God. And Patrick Rothfuss, Kingkiller Chronicles. Oh my God. Like I cannot, I mean, I can't believe how many times I've read those two books and the novella, and then like get down in the weeds of like blog posts that dissect each of the books at a length, which is almost the length of the book. So good. So good. All right. But more questions. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I just want to say that we lowered our ask a little for the bookshelf tour, and
Okay.
we're like $200 away. But Stan wants to make sure that you would be
$200,
able to move the camera for that. Do we feel confident
Yep.
about that? Okay,
Yep,
okay,
I got it.
okay. So come donate $200 more. We'll get there. Okay. So let's see. Next question. Let's talk about the Israeli national healthcare system. How do you feel about it? How does it compare to other countries' systems?
I think it's fine. I mean, it's like, I think I'd put it into sort of the middle tier of most, international healthcare systems, where it does a fairly, and when I say middle tier, recognize that's pretty good. Like that's not, I just mean it doesn't sort of hit the peaks of the top few, but still way better than us. They do a phenomenal job of, providing universal coverage for the most part of really doing innovation, which some countries are not quite as strong with, and maintaining a good level of quality. I just don't think that, it's also a small country, so it doesn't get as much play, I think, in international discussions on how to do, but it's a perfectly fine one. Absolutely.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, let's talk about, so someone is asking about multivitamins, if they're a scam or not. And I want to add on to that. I just saw a recent article about these multivitamin, I don't know what they're called, but these bars you can go to where they will like infuse multivitamins into you. And Chrissy Teigen had like a thing up on her Instagram about it. So let's talk about multivitamins and how it's kind of like putting extra gas in a gas tank.
Yeah. Okay. So first of all, like, if you ever ask me about targeted individual vitamins, unless you have a massive proven deficiency, as Tiffany was trying to say, you're just creating expensive urine. That's all you're doing. Because it's like filling up a gas tank. When the gas tank is full, the gas just starts leaking over the side. The car doesn't go faster. And so if you're taking mega doses of vitamins, you're just pouring it out. Now, you asked though about a multivitamin, and is a multivitamin a scam? If you are buying multivitamins by the barrel at Costco for like pennies, then it's not a scam, because probably the incremental minute benefit you're getting is probably worth the pennies that you're paying for it. If, however, you're going for some kind of crazy, God knows how expensive infusion of no, that's garbage. That's not going to do anything at all. There's no proven evidence for any of this stuff. Humans are amazingly well evolved to as long as they're eating reasonable diets, they maintain the exact proper levels of vitamins. You got to get on like a boat and eat no vitamin C to get scurvy. It doesn't happen as long as people are eating, a wide variety of diets. You got to be pretty malnourished, and it does happen, but you got to be pretty malnourished to get massively vitamin, or have something wrong with you to get massively vitamin deficient. Having said that, we don't all eat the best diets and everything else. So multivitamins in general, buying generic, they're so cheap. Sure, why not? But it is not something that I would say that you need to pay a lot of money, or you should be paying a lot of money for it all.
Okay. So first of all, it looks like we're going to have a featured video between guests. So after Aaron and I are done. And so in the meantime, we did hit the goal for the bookshelf tour. So can we have a tour of this excellent?
Yes, although I will put this down and I will say, like, don't hate me for shaky cam, because I don't, I can't necessarily control how good I am with it. I'm no Stan. But let me just see. So
we are no Stan and Mark.
Our medical books, the first two columns there, although we start getting into science fiction, that's where most of my Star Wars books are, right there. And by the third one at the top is a huge amount of Star Trek books, followed by a variety of Terry Brooks and vampire books, then more Star Trek books down there. You can see Hank's book, as well as a collection of more Star Trek books. And at the bottom, miscellaneous. You can see you can see piles of comic books I have not yet filed. I must have about 20, 30,000 comic books in the house. It's a problem, I'm free to admit. Some more science fiction, these are more just random books over there. Top shelf up there is Piers Anthony. I was a big fan years and years ago, problematic now, but I was a kid. Some George Martin and Lord of the Rings stuff. That's Robin Hobb. Besides Anne of Green Gables, I'm also a massive Anne of Green Gables fan, which nobody understands. Bottom to the last shelf is a lot of Tolkien stuff, Stephen R. Lawhead, Merlin stuff. I see some Alexander Lloyd, Chronicles of Prydain. Then, of course, there's Harry Potter and some other stuff on the bottom. Those are my books. Behind them is variety stuff. Dune is above that with some, I can see Hank's other book right there. What do we got? George Martin, some Dan Simmons. He's sometimes be problematic, but some of his stuff is just spectacular. And then some Stephen Donaldson and a variety of other stuff. Top shelf, random. I see some Robert Jordan. Top shelf over there is some comic stuff. Stephen King and Tom Clancy are the next shelf down. Stephen King and Tom Clancy are the next shelf down too. I think it's just because I had hardbacks and paperbacks. A lot of John Grisham on that shelf. Those are my books, more of my books, the first few books, and a lot of other prints as well on the right. You can't see them because the new Japanese column of the copy of the Badge for Bible, but John's books are behind those. And then in the top left these are all, the whole thing over here is graphic novels. So the tall one's really up top. You can see my Calvin and Hobbes set. Tons of graphic novels, third row. I mean, it's all graphic novels. And then some gaming Numenor stuff on the bottom. But I will say, like, some of the stuff you just can't see. It's like too deep. Like the Star Wars stuff and the Star Trek stuff goes like too deep because I need so much room in order to like house all the books, which is incredibly hard. But yeah, then I'll apologize because this is probably not as level as it used to be. Mark will be very upset at me, but I will fix it later.
Also, Emily Howe says, not to concern you, but have you had the foundation of your home checked recently? Because that's a lot of weight in books.
So the comic books are in here too, like they're in the cabinets beneath there. And so like my wife's a very tolerant person because like when we moved into this house, I basically said like we have to have built-ins. I got to unload all these books, but I also wanted the cabinets because the comic books are just, you can't even see, there's piles like stacks deep over here. I got to get better about putting those away. It's not good. It's so hard to break the habit though. And I don't want to.
Yeah, joy. If it brings you joy, right?
Yes, there you go. Although it is an incremental cost. There's a fair cost with all this.
Okay, so it looks like we have some matching donors to thank.
Sweet.
So it looks like the Rubin family from Madison, Wisconsin. Emerson from Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio.
Yeah.
Amazing Eileen, Jarrett and Betsy from Nebraska, and someone
Good
who
people,
chose to remain
Jarrett and Betsy.
anonymous.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's fantastic. Thank you so much. We really appreciate
Absolutely.
that.
Okay, how are we doing on time?
God, we're
how are we
running out
doing
of
on the sneezing poll? I think maybe the Never won that, but they were just punking us.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Look,
and
there's,
then-
there's
oh.
still 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Go donate. Projectforawesome.com/donate. You know, do it. Do it for the very many charities. Do it for, like, you know, all the help that you can give this year. Do it for the perks. Do it because it'll make us, you know, feel that you like us, which always is nice. Do it for any reason that works for you, but do. projectforawesome.com/donate. The money's going to go where you vote that it goes, and it is going to do an enormous amount of good for a lot of people.
Yes.
We got time for any more questions?
Yeah, I think so. Let's answer a question for I gotta just find the name. I think it's Starscream.
We got
I
one
think
more.
they are going in to talk about ADHD with a doc, but it seems like a lot of people are telling them, like, no, you don't have ADHD. You know, they're just kind of like, I don't know what the word is. Just
Yeah, I mean, look, ADHD it's been so incredibly well studied. There are really good tests for it. The Vanderbilt test is excellent. There are others that exist as well. If your physician has given you those tests and others have taken them as well in your life, and it indicates that you have attention deficit disorder or attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, then treatment works and you should get it. Who cares what other people say? They don't know what they're
well,
talking
they just
about.
want to know if
So-
you have any advice for, like, advocating for themselves while they're there. If someone is trying to kind of like,
it's a diagnosed, you know, it is an actual diagnosis with some pretty decent criteria by which it is defined. And if you meet those criteria, then you have ADHD and no one else gets to tell you if you do or don't. All right, we are going to watch our next video. We're wrapping up. Oh my God, it's the Riley Children's Foundation. Homegrown. Okay, I'm going to advocate for 2 seconds for it. It's affiliated with Riley Children's Hospital, where I happen to be a physician, and where I happen to have been working for, God, almost 18 and a half years now. Riley Children's Foundation is this enormous foundation which gives out so much money to so many things for children throughout the state of Indiana. And it's all just, like, unequivocally good. That's all they do, is they just give out money to help kids in Indiana. And it's amazing. It's amazing. And they fund so many great things, including research and care and help for parents and help for kids. It's an unbelievably good organization. And you're going to watch a video on it now. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Aaron Carroll, Healthcare Triage. Go watch Healthcare Triage. Listen to our podcast. We're so proud of the most recent podcast. You know, this series, go listen to it. Thank you from Tiffany as well, and for Stan and Mark, who've been helping behind the scenes. And please, projectforawesome.com/donate. But first, watch this video, then go vote.
yes, thank you, everyone.
Okay. Woo. Do. I'm excited.
I know, me too. Thanks for putting all this together.
Oh, my pleasure.
Let's go.
Oh, we're here. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Happy P4A. I'm Callie Moore. I host and content consult for PBS Eons, and I don't know where you are, Blake. On your big screen.
I'm Blake DeBastino. I also co-host and co-produce the show. And I work for Complexity, which is the production company that makes Eons.
Yeah, so today I see all of you saying hello Eons in the chat. Hello everybody in the chat. I see you. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited everybody's here. We've got an arts and crafts hour today. So we are going to be painting these canvases, and if we raise $5,000, we have a huge milestone, and it's going to be me trying to paint with a T-Rex arm. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, and I can't wait for you to see it because.
So tell your friends, tell your family, go donate. The first half of P4A goes to one charity, and then the second half of P4A goes to charities that you vote on. So also be voting on videos and your favorite charities. We have so much to do today. Yes.
This is how I wanted to start. I wanted to go.
Cradling the baby like a dinosaur, like a baby. That's what you do with dinosaurs. I didn't bring any dinosaurs with me today. So we are going to start by gluing some little dinosaurs, these little wooden dinosaurs, onto our canvas. And while we do this, we're going to take a poll on what color these dinosaurs should be. So are you ready, Blake? You ready?
Yes. And so here's my problem.
Right.
I have very clear vision for who I want these dinosaurs to be. And I would want folks to decide the colors and stuff. But I was at the gym this morning, because obviously, and do you have like a video or a meme or something that lives in your head rent free?
Yeah.
Like you can't stop thinking about it? Okay.
Yeah.
For me, it's her sister was a witch. You know that? It was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. And it's like 2 white males having like a very loud argument about whether Glenna in Wizard of Oz was a witch or a princess.
Oh. Well,
Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
Well, they're all witches. They're just from different cardinal directions.
Right. But she was wearing a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. So I decided, here's my thing. Is like one of them is going to be a witch and one of them is going to be a princess. That's all I ask, is that like I get permission to cast them that way. And then the colors and the background and stuff, that's fine.
Cool. Well, I'm glad that you have a vision, because I sure do not have a vision. So yes, I've seen a couple of people on here totally craft along with us today. You got some paints, you got some crafting you need to do. Let's do it together. I'm Callie. This is Blake. We're from Eons. And
look, you already, I didn't even unwrap my stuff. That's part of the fun of it. It's like it's like an unboxing video. But I'm unboxing stuff that I got from the dollar store.
So I'm gonna try to get this little dinosaur here.
So we're gonna paint them after we glue them?
Yeah, okay. I think that'll be easiest, because the poll is up. So you guys be voting on what color you want our first dinosaur to be.
Why is it not? Oh, shit.
We're winning already here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Are we really?
You're doing it.
The whole thing of glue just came out all at once.
Oh, so all the glue. That's funny. You're so strong, Blake.
Okay. All right. And we only have sauropods, right? We're doing 2 sauropods.
Yeah, we're doing 2 sauropods. We got a bunch of cool perks for you. So we also have these. You guys can buy these, and Blake and I are going to paint these, not today, off screen, but you can choose the color that you want your dinosaur, and we'll paint one of these for you. We also have these sweet like 3D stegosaurs. We only have 2 of them, very limited. Get them while you can. We'll also be painting these 2 as perks. So, and then of course, our masterpieces, our
becoming Picasso, if you will be available as well. So be sure to snag up all these sweet perks we
At the
got.
top of the glue tube just shot out like a bullet. So now I'm just, it smells like kindergarten, it smells like library paste. I'm gonna do
Oh, I
one in the
bet.
foreground, one in the background.
Cool.
And
cool.
then if people wanted like help me decide which one is the witch and which is the princess.
Mine are just gonna be like looking at one another like over their shoulders. Okay, gotta hold it. Oh man.
Okay.
Supportopods, I love it. Yes, go be supportopods and help us get to $5,000 so I can paint a pretty picture with a T-Rex skeleton arm. It's like, it's back here. Like it's so tiny, it fits on the desk. Yeah, somebody got it. Picasso. I like it. Yeah.
Picasso, yeah. It's a TikTok sound too.
TikTok sound.
Open my paints.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
doing this at work because I knew I was going to make a mess, but it already happened. So last year we did, we had like these canvases and we painted dinosaurs, and were there pterosaurs too? And people went to,
Yeah, we did all sorts of stuff. Let's see, Dino Poll is up, so be voting on our dinosaur color as mine slowly like go down the canvas. They just like
the princess should be the higher one because of the bubble. Oh my God, of course. Okay. I like it.
Ooh, it looks like blue is winning the poll right now for dinosaur 1. I don't know which one I'm gonna make dinosaur 1.
And people can like whatever. I mean, the witch was green, right? But Glenna is also a witch, is the whole point.
Well, we only really
Anyway.
see 2 of the witches. We see the pink one and the green one.
Are we thinking of the same movie? The pink one and the green one?
Wizard
The
of
witches?
Oz.
Yeah.
Glenna is all pink.
She's pink? I thought she was white.
Well, I mean, her dress and everything is pink. Sorry.
Okay. No, part of me must be like, hold up. Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
My dinosaurs keep sliding down the canvas, so that's okay. We're gonna roll with it.
Free. It lives on my head rent free. And it's been like, what, 4 years? Well, a rainbow dino.
Oh dang! Our 3D stegosaurs already sold out. Congrats,
Really?
whoever got them.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So these are gone, but we still have the little wooden dinosaurs like these ones that we're putting on our canvases.
Yes, a plenty.
Whoop whoop. So our poll should be up on our page here.
Pink and green. Okay, pink and green.
So
And
far,
so the
blue
pink
is
one will be
winning.
the back.
Okay, blue is winning. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and open up my blue. I'm so excited that our 3D stegosaurs already sold out. That was a great find, Blake.
Oh, blue won the poll. Okay. Wait, so blue is the first one. Is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna make.
I'll just put a witch's hat on.
There you
her
go.
now.
I'm just gonna have to keep sliding up my dinosaurs. I didn't think about that. The glue. Oh, congratulations, Catrix 110 got a stegosaur. Congratulations.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
I'm gonna do this the PBS way, the Bob Ross way, so you can
Ooh, this is
enjoy
a
my,
pretty blue.
my technique. It is. I like it. So Kelly, you know what else I was thinking about this morning was she came into my office like 2 days ago and we had like a brief kind of run of show conversation about what's going to happen here. And do you remember the first thing you said when you saw me?
You got shoes on.
Like the first words out of her mouth were, "Holy cow, you're wearing shoes."
Like what the what?
And I'm like, well, it is 12 degrees out, bro.
It was cold. It was cold. I'll give you that. You took your little fireplace out of your office too. So
Yeah, it's at home during lockdown. I took it home because it adds a little ambiance, you know?
right.
I should really bring it back. But yeah, and I don't wear shoes typically between like April and October. Because am I the only one who's like, shoes just bum me out? They cramp my style, and I can't have my style cramped.
This is harder than I thought it was gonna be to paint these dinosaurs. Picassosaurus, I like it. That's good.
Picassosaurus. So I need a muse. That's what I need. I need a muse like Josh Safdie had a muse for Uncut Jobs. I only speak in memes and TikTok sounds now. I can't have like a grown-up conversation about dinosaurs and stuff anymore. I'm just past that. Uncut
Man,
Jobs.
I get TikTok sounds stuck in my head all the time. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. Somebody got a sauropod. Yay. Got a little sauropod. Get those little sauropods.
Okay, the poll for the second dinosaur is up.
All right. So
Hopefully I can paint over this glue because it's kind of.
I was thinking I'm just gonna like put the fake plant material over it.
Oh, right. Because we have.
Because my dinosaur totally like went to the bottom of.
Meow.
Yeah, so that's okay. Avocado.
Yeah, so your husband shocks people. I'm just looking at the comments. Someone's commenting their husband shocks people when he shows up with shoes, and people are like, "Oh, it's that time of year."
It's cold. I live.
It's not like a
up
statement,
north.
you know. I'm not making it a personality trait. It's just that like shoes bum me out.
Yeah. All right.
That's
It looks like green is coming up strong on our second poll. So
Ooh, okay. That means we're gonna have a green princess, but that's okay. Because then I just can do the pink, the crown, and the bubble.
True.
Whenever you say bubble, you have to do this just gesture. She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. That won't stop being funny. Wait, is this my drinking water or my paintbrush water?
Oh, I have a water bottle. To help me with that.
He asks after having drunk it. $3,000 away from our goal, 5,000.
Oh, hurry,
That's fast, dang.
That was fast. That was fast.
And the little dinos are sold out already.
Nuh-uh. Already?
Yeah.
Dang, the painted dinosaurs are already gone. You guys
Can you
are
imagine?
amazing.
You guys are so awesome.
I should have bought more. My goodness. I thought we had a lot. Oh, good job, you guys. Round of applause. So I guess what? The last thing is our works of art are the only things left, maybe. So maybe,
yeah. Huh.
I can imagine that people are gonna like hold off to make sure that they're gonna look good. I can assure you they're gonna be fabulous though. The best. Because Blake and I are Picassosauruses. Oh yes.
And then what's after the second dinosaur? Do we do the background?
Let's see. Yes, the sky. Is it gonna be sunrise, high noon, or sunset?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I remember being very impressed with your painting skills last year. Like you knew how to paint a sunset, and I was just like, I'm gonna make it all orange. Because that's like the color of the sky, but you had a thing with like an actual sun in it.
Well, I went to that like painting with a twist thing, and I got like,
Yeah.
dang, all of our perks are sold out now. Our 3D dinosaur paintings are sold out too. Boom.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh my gosh.
And
Oh
we're
my
18 minutes into it. You guys are incredible.
Oh, somebody said that my painting was pretty. Thank you, Maddie. That's very nice. Oh my gosh.
Mine
Hooray.
has more depth.
Oh, there you go.
You
Looking
see, 'cause
good.
there's
Yeah. Mine just had to sit at the
okay.
bottom.
Red one. Oh, whew, good. I was
Wait,
a
red
little
one?
upset about doing a princess dinosaur that was green, but red is one for number 2.
All right, red has won. All right, let's do red.
I should probably use a bigger brush, huh? That'll be faster.
Wow, I'm just still like like in awe of you guys for getting all of those perks so fast. I thought it was like we would have stuff left over. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and red did really make a comeback on that poll. Undoubtedly, all y'all were like, no green dinosaurs. It's so boring. Green
Yeah.
dinosaurs are
It
boring.
is a little on the nose, isn't it? A little cliche.
This is a bright red. Woo.
P.S. The glue has not dried, so whenever I paint it, it kind of squishes
Oh yeah, mine's
around.
just like going all over the place. We're gonna just work with it. We're just working with it.
Also, wood dinosaurs are an unforgiving medium. As an
Very-
artist, I could tell you.
Mhm.
I got jobs.
Well, we wanted our paintings this year to be a little bit more 3D, unlike last year. It was just like a flat thing. We thought about making like dioramas, but an hour is just not enough
Yeah.
time for an actual like 3D diorama. And then the shipping. Oh my God.
I pitched the diorama thing because I just instantly went to like 6th grade mentally.
I mean, it's totally gonna, if we can figure out how to do it, if we figure out how to do it. Yeah.
And then like a camera angle so people can. Next year. We've already far outpaced what we did last year, haven't we?
No, we
Maybe
haven't.
not.
Like, if we raise
No, we just
over,
got through them.
yeah, if we raise over 5,000, we'll beat last year's. So yeah. But you guys are rock stars getting all of our perks. Heck yeah. Yeah, so the other flat dinosaurs, the wooden dinosaurs and the stegosaur, we're gonna paint another day off camera. So you won't get to see that, but you'll get to see this.
A dinorama. Okay, the poll for the sky is now up, so vote
Sweet.
early and vote often. Am I
Yeah.
allowed to say that? I don't
Yeah.
know. I forget what the rules are.
And while you're
Okay.
voting on our polls, be sure to go over the P4A page and check out all the wonderful videos for charities and vote on your favorite charities too. Like there's so much to vote on. So vote away.
Dinorama. I love it.
I know, me too.
We should trademark that. I think I might get to work on the. Okay, wait. Crown. Well, no, we're gonna do the background though, right? So I don't
Yeah,
want
I'd
to do
wait
that.
to put all your like accoutrements on until after we've got them all, but
Because this one needs a witch hat and then a crown. And then she had like a big floofy dress. How do you put a, okay, so it's a classic question, like the dress on the sauropod. Is this the waistline?
yeah.
Or like,
Well-
is that the waistline so that the tail
Or
and
does
the
it go
legs?
vertical?
Or does it go like that?
Yeah. Ooh, decisions.
Man, I really, there are a lot of moving parts to this. I really-
I know, we-
I didn't think this through very clearly.
We always just kind of jump in with both feet on these things.
Yeah.
So we'll get it. We'll figure it out for sure.
Well, we at least give them little faces.
Oh yeah, definitely. I need black.
Eyes.
Eyeballs.
Happy smiley. I'm gonna make the witch smiling too. Because they're sisters.
I got a little smiley faces. You can't see those, I don't think, but paleartology. Ooh, that's hard to say. Paleartology.
Top tail to neck is the weight. Top tail. Okay. But then the back is sticking out of the dress.
Somebody wants a poll for the waistline.
It's a puzzlement, isn't it?
It's interesting.
Right. It's the same meme as like how dogs wear pants.
Right.
And actually, it was 2 P4As ago, and I was with Hank, and I can't remember if you were with me, and we had this whole conversation. Remember, Hank went through this thing where he wanted people. His question was, "Is butt legs?"
Right.
Right.
His butt legs has been around for a while. It's pretty dang hilarious if you guys have not seen. Because that was a Vlogbrothers, right? Or Dear Hank and John.
Yes. And so the managing editor for Eons is Dr. Darcy Shapiro, and she is a physical anthropologist, and she's like, no, it's 100% legs, butt is legs, because the butt is there for the legs.
I added some little dots. Let's see. I just got a Slack.
Oh, that's a good idea. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, you can see them?
Yeah, I can actually.
Oh, I've got everything split so I can watch. All right. It looks like the poll for the sky is up. Yeah, be voting on the sky poll. Sunset right now is winning. Sunset is winning on the sky poll right now.
So what else does a witch have? The witch has a pointy hat.
A broom?
Broom. Okay, okay.
Oh yeah.
And then how does the sword?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Let's go.
We hit $5,000 already. Holy smokes.
25 minutes in. That is amazing.
Okay, well, snap. I was not anticipating that. Well, so I'm gonna try to paint the sky, I guess, maybe with oh boy. Oh boy. So if you want to take a screenshot of this, guys, it's about to happen. So all right. This, you guys. This is a T-Rex arm. This is obviously a skeleton of the T-Rex arm. This is the humerus, the ulna, the radius, the 2 small forearm bones, and then these are all the finger bones. And I zip tied or twist tied a paintbrush to the biggest finger. And we're gonna paint with this. So, but what's funny is this arm is not like that much bigger than mine.
I know.
Like, I mean,
And how many more times taller?
Right,
I can't
right.
word, but
So-
like how much bigger, taller?
So T-Rex was about 40 feet long, and it was about 15 feet high at the hip,
Okay,
and weighed like 7 or 8 tons or something like that.
so
And
that's
it's-
like 2.5 times as tall as you, maybe not quite 3, but the
Yeah.
arm is the same length.
But the arm is basically.
Fun fact, that specimen was actually found with a paintbrush in its clutches. It's the only time that archaeology meets paleontology in the fossil record.
Right. Yes.
It shed a
So
lot of light on their creative skills.
I'm gonna try to paint with this.
So what's the specimen? What specimen is that a cast from?
This is actually so this is from a T-Rex that was found here in Montana back in like 1998, I believe, near Fort Peck, Montana. So for a while, this was known as Peck's Rex, Fort Peck, Peck's Rex. But it got upgraded. It's now known as Montana's Rex. And it got its name changed because it is now the main display T-Rex at the Museum of the Rockies in Bozeman, Montana. And their old main display T-Rex is now at the Smithsonian Museum of Natural History.
Oh.
Display there. Yeah, so that's the Wankel Rex. That's now known as the Nation's Rex. And now
So
Montana.
you and I shot that episode at the Deep Time Hall in the Smithsonian.
Yes.
And they had their T-Rex. It was a T-Rex like scavenging or something on a Triceratops, right?
Right.
And so was that the Wankel
Mhm.
Rex?
Yep.
They're both from Hell Creek Formation. So this, I thought that was Peck's Rex because it has 3 digits, right? And don't most of them have 2?
Yep. So this little guy right here, it's got a weird little 3rd digit. And we're not actually sure what this 3rd digit like is this like a case of polydactylism? So having an extra finger, just a genetic mutation where you get an extra finger, like my cat at home, Logan. Or maybe this is like a vestigial organ. So sometimes humans can be born with tails, for example, because it's like a leftover structure from earlier phases of evolution. So other theropods before T-Rex had more than just 2 fingers, like Allosaurus, for example, had 3. But yeah, so this one has this little runt of a finger. We don't even know if it like stuck out like the skin or if it was just like below the skin. It doesn't have like a whole lot of attachment for ligaments or muscles or anything. So it's very strange. Very strange.
I mean,
digit.
to me, obviously, it's to hold your keys. You just put the key ring on there, and then you can text with the other 2.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong?
I know. Oh my
Are you
god.
gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong?
So I need to like, did anybody, is our poll done for the sky? Because now I'm like really like kind of excited to like try this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we already hit 5 grand. You guys are amazing. I don't know what to do next. I mean, should we shoot for 10? I don't know. Should we shoot for 10?
We have half an hour left. Why not? Let's do it. Oh, that'd be awesome.
It might be a Dewclaw thing. Unfortunately, none of the other T-Rexes that we know of have this, I don't think. So, but yeah.
I was going to ask, is that the only specimen with 3 digits?
I think so. All right, the crowd demands sunset. So
Okay.
let's do this. So I don't even, oh my God. This is gonna be so hard. So it goes from like dark to light. So actually, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and mix my paints. Yes, this is a cast. This is not real bone. This is a cast. So don't worry about me getting a little bit of paint on this.
Don't worry,
I also am the collections manager of the University of Montana Paleontology Center, and this is on display at the University of Montana. And so I just took this off of display and do this. Yes, we did paint Blake's nails a few years ago.
Oh my gosh, you remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
And that's when I learned to not do this to make them dry because it makes them all wrinkly.
I'm gonna get a little bit.
I'm doing the someone mentioned like curly toed boots for the witch, so I'm doing that. But I gotta get started on the sunset.
That's a good one.
Okay, think. So here's the problem, because the depth of like that has to be land, so I have to make a horizon. How am I gonna do this?
I know this is really hard.
See, this is the kind of thing that you're better at than I am.
Remember,
And I'm doing it with a human hand, right?
A T-Rex arm. Okay, so I'm gonna get some paint. All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, this is not easy.
Okay, I'm going to start with yellow to form the horizon.
Oh my
See,
God.
yeah. So you're starting at the top. Okay. I'm starting with the horizon.
We're gonna wing it, you guys. We're winging it right now. This is also gonna take a lot of paint. We have enough paint.
No. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Oh man, yeah. Yep. This is This is gonna be interesting. Yes, yes, yes. I need more paint. All the brushes.
Okay, so I have like a yellow sky. And if I just some red, what would the red be?
So my bad, my sunset is looking more water.
Yeah, it's like a sunset on a cloudy day.
Sunset on a cloudy day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Sure. I'm gonna try to make some purple. Oh, that's gonna be so hard.
Okay, I got a thought. Okay, I got a thought.
See here. It's not easy. This is.
It doesn't look easy.
This is not easy.
Do you think T-Rexes would have been good painters? How was their eyesight? Their eyesight was not great, was it?
No, their eyesight was super good.
Oh, was it
Super
really?
good. Yeah.
Well, it shows you what I know. And how do we know that?
From looking at the endocast of the brain.
Oh, really?
So if we look at the brain cavity of T-Rex, we can see where like blood vessels and nerves came in, and turns out that T-Rex had like real good eyesight, like yeah. So
From the what? The size of the occipital lobe?
yeah, yep. And it's real similar to like a bird's. So
Oh, interesting. That makes sense.
yeah,
Okay.
so Jurassic Park would have been a, hey, that looks good. You are winning, Blake. You are winning.
That's clouds here.
I'm gonna put some red in here.
Okay, and then yeah, and then a little blue at the top. Yeah. Should have got more brushes.
Whoa, whoa. My gosh. Oh, this is hard. This is hard.
Okay.
Give it some like
Blue.
I'm gonna give it some texture. Get those weird like clouds in the sky. Girl. And a little bit
Yes,
more
I remember
red.
that from what was that called? From the painting thing
Yeah,
we did last year.
painting with a twist.
Painting with a twist, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
We just sort of like dabbed in some clouds
The
there.
bird, oh, there's a new poll up. So we have a poll for accessory animals, and pterosaur is winning, right? Our bird is winning, but pterosaur is close behind. And I know we talked about a T-Rex brain, and if I have time before we sign off, I'll go get a T-Rex brain and show you. Oh, if we reach 10 grand, I'll go get a T-Rex brain.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like
I have
it.
a T-Rex brain.
Oh, that would be so dope.
Yep. So tell your friends, let's get to 10 grand. Yes, these paintings are going to be sold as perks, but they're already sold out. Because you guys are amazing.
Okay, okay. not sure what kind of, it's just paint. Like, what kind of paint is it? Because it seems kind of watery.
It is very watery paint.
Non-toxic, at least that's.
That's good.
Shoot. Okay.
All right, that's as good as it's gonna get. It's gonna get good. So let's see. Where are we at now? Oh, yes, 10 grand. If we raise $10,000 during our hour over on Tillify from when we started, so we wrote down a number of where we were at. We've already raised over 5 grand. So if you guys want to see a T-Rex brain, tell your friends, get more perks. There's a whole bunch of P4A perks, tons like smashed pennies or a smashed penny album. Yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff to get. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna call that good on my sky because I don't know. Oh my gosh, UFO is making a comeback for our accessory. Oh my gosh. The actual goal for the brain is to raise 10 grand during our hour. I'm not exactly sure where we're at, but if we get there, oh man, I'm gonna bust out a T-Rex brain. And it's a good one too. It's like a really good T-Rex brain. It's really good. How much left? We are very close. We are very close to 10 grand.
Yeah.
Let's so object. Oh my gosh. Very close. We're less than 1K. We're less than 1K from 10 grand, you guys. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Because I want to put something $900. Oh, and how long do we have? Oh, we've got plenty of time. We got like 20 minutes. Got 20 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Easy.
$900.
Easy. Squeezy.
Easy peasy. Okay, I need to set this well, I'll just leave it on my lap, I guess.
You mentioned glitter. This is not the first time in my life I've said this, but I wish I had glitter.
Yeah, glitter would have been fun. Maybe we can add some glitter for some surprises on our
that's true.
The little painted dinosaurs. Yeah. The poll question, if you scroll up a little bit, there's a link in the comments where you can find the polls, or maybe Faith can pop that back down in here. Because I think is there one more poll after this one, or is it just the object? Nope, the object in the sky is our last.
Oh, that's the last one. Okay.
That's the last one. And then I want to like glue some vegetation.
Oh, right. Yes. We have trees and ground cover.
Yeah.
Although, well, this is more mossy because grass did not exist.
Right. So this is actually perfect.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so there's the link to the poll. So I think it's like a bird, a pterosaur, or a UFO. Oh my gosh. The hashtag Twitters are hashtag P4A2022. You can use that hashtag. Oh, pterosaur is on the rise, you guys.
Nice.
Yes. Kind of wanna try this vegetation. Let's see how it goes.
Are we doing anything with the land? There's like what color that is?
No, I didn't put it back there.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'm waiting for the sky to draw so I can make the crown. So maybe I will do that. Second.
Oh yeah, UFO pterosaurs for the win. Oh man, everybody's going. Yeah, so grass. Well, grass did exist by the late Cretaceous. We have evidence of grass, but before that, there was no grass like we know it grass, which is pretty crazy to think about. So dinosaurs were eating like ferns and cycads, that sort of thing. They weren't chowing down on grasses. So it's pretty crazy. Hopefully this little vegetation will stick. It's being difficult. It like soaks up, it soaks up all of my all the glue. It just like soaks it up and then falls off. Oh my gosh. We might have to finish these off and then we'll hey Victoria, hello. Hello. We got a lot of fans of Tree Stars. Oh snap, that's a deep cut right there. That's a deep cut.
Tree Stars.
Yeah, from Land Before Time.
Oh. See, there's a generational lapse there. I wasn't the target demographic when that came out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to glue on my fuzzies when the painting is laying down. So- All right, Pterosaur is winning. Let's give it like another minute. So we'll end it at 2:45. We'll end it at, oh, look at that. That's so cute, Blake. One more minute to vote on what we're gonna put in the sky of these guys for our sweet, sweet paintings.
Did we decide on the waistline for the sauropods?
I don't think so.
I don't think we did.
Oh dang, UFO is gaining again. You guys, this is insane. This is back and forth. Woo, woo. I'm very excited to see what wins. The poll is so close. Okay, we're down to like the last couple of seconds before that poll closes. 2:45. Pterosaur won.
Let's go.
Pterosaurs are way harder.
Barely. Okay.
That was barely won. I should add, they barely won. Oh my goodness. And we passed 10K.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well,
Bust out that brain.
I'm gonna go get it.
Oh, I haven't used any of the white paint. I gotta do that. I think the princess needs some white dots.
Show you this. Okay. Congratulations, everybody. Huge round of applause. I can't believe we passed over 10K, but you did it. You wanted to see this. You wanted the T-Rex brain. There it is. So this is a CT scan this was a 3D print from a CT scan that was done in 2009. And so this is the empty cavity that we have filled in with data, so obviously there's no soft squishy brain left, it's gone, but the cavity is still there because everybody's brain case, your brain isn't just like rattling around in there. Your brain comes in contact, the shape of the brain case is the shape of the brain. So here it is. So I can't remember what all the stuff is sticking off of it. I can't remember. It's a really cool paper though. It's a wonderful paper. But the olfactory bulbs would be like way out here. So that's for smelling.
So that's the front. Okay.
Yeah. So they would have connected right here. So this front part of the brain was mostly dedicated. It does kind of look like a seahorse. A lot of people think it looks like you're not the only one. You are not the only one. So it had a really good sense of smell. T-Rex had an amazing sense of smell. The optic lobes are back here somewhere. I can't remember. But what's cool is like these are the semicircular canals for the hearing.
Wow.
Which is really neat. And if you compare these to its closest modern relatives, birds and crocodiles, we can tell that T-Rex focused in on low frequency noise. So low frequency noises are like what elephants can use to talk to one another over very long distances. But yeah, this is it. This is the whole thing. This is real size. This is 1-to-1.
Someone asked, yeah, that's the actual size.
Yep. And then these are all the nerves that would have come out of the brain to do all the things that T-Rex needed to do. Yep. True to size. True to size.
Gross. And what are the antlers?
Our brain has this big fancy frontal cortex, like we have a big fancy mammal brain, but T-Rex didn't have that. But I mean, if you're just, eating and drinking and sleeping and mating. You don't need a whole lot of brain for that. You really don't. You don't need a whole lot of brain. I'm so excited that you guys got us to over 10 grand.
Oh my God, that is so cool. And so do you know what the little antler things are up top?
No, I should have looked. I was not prepared to bust this out today. And so I would have pulled up the paper and reminded myself of what this is.
My hunch is Wi-Fi reception.
Yeah,
Or like one is
Wi-Fi.
UHF and one is VHF.
These
for
might be
Gen X
the
people.
optic nerves. These could very well be the optic nerves, but I can't remember. Huh. Dang it. Yes, this is from an adult T-Rex. The skull is from the American Museum of Natural History, 5117. They put it here on the end of this. So you can see, yes, it's in such excellent condition because it's a 3D print. You wouldn't find these in the fossil record, but yeah, this is the empty case of the brain case, and we fill it up and then we can print it out. So that's pretty cool. And it looks like there's over 1 million raised on Tilify right now.
Oh my gosh, 1.1 million.
Amazing. I can't believe. A bird's brain would be much smaller, but they're very similar in shape.
I was going to ask if it would be the same shape.
It would be very similar to the same shape. But while this looks small, it's actually T-Rex had one of the largest brains of the large theropod dinosaurs. So T-Rex would have been the brainiest of the large theropods, which is fun, which is really fun. All right, I guess I should probably get back to painting now, but you guys are amazing. The yellow thing up front is the optic chasm. This thing?
Optic chasm.
Yeah, there's, man, I should pull up the paper and like put it in the link so you guys can see. Oh man, I don't know where to set it down at. Yes, you can, if you have access to a 3D printer, you can print off your very own T-Rex brain. I believe this is on Thingiverse. Is it on Thingiverse? The 3D scan data is available publicly. I think it's Thingiverse. Makerspace, it's somewhere out there, but you definitely can 3D print your own one of these. I had this printed by Buzzsaw Studios and he painted it to match the publication. So I will hold it still for a few seconds. Do you remember who wrote the paper? I do, Whitmer. Whitmer is the lead author on it. I'm gonna pull up the paper. I'm gonna pull up the paper. Okay, I'm gonna set this down now. I'm gonna look for the paper really quick.
I'm working on a very small pterosaur in the back.
Oh yeah, and now I gotta paint a pterosaur. I'm not gonna use the T-Rex arm to paint the pterosaur. I'm sorry.
Ah,
it's too hard. Let's see here. Yes, new insights into the brain case, and ear region of T-Rex.
This looks kind of like the bat signal.
Oh, that's funny. It's gonna be hard to do that. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, I can't put it in here because I have to create a channel to put something in the thing. Oh my gosh. Stop delaying drawing our pterosaur. Okay. All right, Faith. I'm gonna do it. I'll have faith. I'm gonna do it. Okay. See, I need a tiny paintbrush. I'm gonna start with black. It's gonna be a silhouette, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure this works.
Man, I got a pterosaur somewhere. Ah, there we go. I have one across the room. There we go. I'm gonna.
Gonna give Glenna some white dots here. Sparkle, sparkle.
I think my pterosaur is gonna look like a bird. I'll put some claws on the wings so there's no. No confusion. how long do we have left?
This
Oh
paint-
man, we're coming down on the end. This is crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I screwed it up already. Oh no.
Let's give her some toenails.
I swear I know what a pterosaur looked like.
Okay, now for some ground cover. I'm not 100% sure about these trees. Okay, did trees, when trees became a thing earlier on, like vascular plants?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
not grass.
Yeah. Trees are totally a thing. Trees are totally a thing. Birds are real. Birds are real things.
Are they though?
They're there.
Taxonomically.
Oh man. So I think we are almost out of time, you guys. Coming up next, stay tuned and watch a video with everybody. And again, go vote on your favorite charities, go vote on the favorite videos. Stay tuned and watch a video with us. Thank you so much for buying out all of our perks, for helping us raise over 10 grand to see a T-Rex brain. Oh, it's so good.
I think
So
this is
good.
our best year yet. I can't thank you enough. It's amazing.
If you want to find more of me and Blake, you can find me on Instagram at fossil_librarian. Blake,
I am Western Digs, D-I-G-S, all is one word, on all of the things.
all of the things. Same thing with me, fossil librarian on all the things. And you can find us more. We'll post more updates on these paintings because they're definitely not finished. It was good seeing you, Teresa. Yeah. So thanks, everybody.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a go. Let me know. You guys can hear me? Okay, I think so. I think we're live. I feel live. I feel alive. I can feel my heart beating. Surely that's a good sign, right? But in other news, I'll just introduce myself. Hello, it's me, Hannah Hart. You might remember me from such formative life experiences as discovering you're a queer person, or that you love to cook, or that you love yourself. Yes, all of this and more. I alone have provided you. I'm just kidding. Hello, hi chat. Hi, I see everybody. Yes, new perks are live. Let me know if I'm shouting, because I am quite I'm quite excited, so I might be shouting. My new perks are live. If you want to know what they are, I'll tell you about them right now. The perks are great. They're magnificent. They are hand-drawn affirmations by yours truly. I thought that it would be really nice this year for Project for Awesome, which by the way is already going so great that I don't even know do I even need to be here? You guys are handling this. Project for Awesome is in the loving arms of Nerdfighteria and so much more. But I was asked, and it's an honor to be asked. So thank you so much for inviting me to join this stream. And thank you for inviting me to join the perks. Hi, everybody. I see. Yeah, you know it. What 30 seconds in, Vigilant Cosmic Penguin says, only a few seconds in and already discussing the idea of being alive. You know what you're here for, right? Also, if you're here for this shirt, this also might be another formative life experience you recall. Available at hannahhart.com. So let's talk about my perks. Very similar to one of the perks for my podcast, Analyze This, the self-help podcast that just can't help itself. This perk comes from my heart and my hands, and the perks that are available on the Project for Awesome website right now, if you want to go check it out, or the Tiltify. I don't remember exactly where the perks are, but I'm sure you guys know. Hello, everyone. Hello, I see you. Oh, Natalie Jacobs Hall. What episode of John and Hank's podcast is that? You say, nothing made me happier than hearing John and Hank's stories from your wedding this summer. I would like to hear those stories. What episode is that? And you got it, Kilco Whiskey. Here you go. Boop, boop. This is delightful. Absolutely delightful. Yes. Okay. So, Andrew, thank you. Thank you. Hold on. For some reason, I have a friend. Someone is sending me messages on Slack. Let me mute it right now. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So, Tiltify. Okay. Untapped Inkwell is correct. So, if you guys want to check out the perks, my perks that we chose to do over here in the Heartland and Heartopia are hand-drawn affirmations. So what are they all about, Hanny? So, dun dun. Oh, look how cool this shows up. Oh, this looks so gorgeous. So I drew 4 of these 4 little ants. And not that I don't think you can assign your own meaning to it. Yes, there are no light bulbs. I'm seeing so many people from Heartopia. That's my Twitch community. Thank you. I thank you guys for the support. I was so nervous. I'm so excited. So I'm seeing my Twitch mods. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Anyway, these, okay. So originally when I started doing these affirmations, I had these little ants saying, I am strong, or I know I am strong. And then I thought that strength, which is an often lauded, character trait of people, can sometimes be too much, right? People think you can handle it because you express yourself, you qualify yourself as a strong person. I consider myself to have strength, but really it's more that I know what I can carry. So knowing your limitations, that's the best way to access your strength. That self-knowledge. I know what I can carry. That's my statement. So here you go. So there's 4 of these available now over at Tiltify. And you go ahead and order them and donate. Wow, look at, I'm holding them. They look so cool on camera. Oh my gosh. Becca, will you get a screenshot of how cute these look on camera right now? Oh, just kidding. They're all gone. I can add more. We can add more. We can do up to 10, you know? Look at that. Wait, oh, there you go. Ding. I know what I can carry. Yes. Why am I crying? Celeste, what's up, babe? It's because I'm here, man. You know, check it out. If you guys like messages like this, you might enjoy my podcast, Analyze This. Tomorrow's episode is all about toxic masculinity. So I know there are a lot of male identifying people out here in the chats and in Nerdfighteria and just with us in general. So tomorrow's episode is all about toxic masculinity. And we have a very candid conversation with a very good friend of mine. So ding, 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 ding. So Hannah's art is all sold out, but I'm about to do one live. That one's not sold out, is it? Oh, well, why don't we add 5 more? I can draw these all damn day. I'm happy to, we can do 5 more, easy breezy, beautiful. Hannah girl, what's up? Hannah person, you know, maybe they're born with it. Okay, so what's next? Drawing one of the perks live. I'm just so happy to be here with the chat. Could you, that sort of thing. A digital art perk. Ooh, these are all. Oh, thank you, Blueberry Muffin. Yes, please subscribe to my podcast. Last week we covered diversity, equity, and inclusion. This week we're covering toxic masculinity. We've also covered caretaking. February was a really great month of episodes. We've had authors on like Jenny Lawson, and we had Hank on right before he became a daddy. But we should have him back. So if you guys enjoyed this message and my vibe in general, you would probably love my podcast, or to hang out with me over on twitch.tv/thisheartomine. He. Parkour, they're born with it. Val was a great guest. Thank you. Oh, pronoun check. Pronouns, crazy stuff. You guys can gladly refer to me as she, and I'll take it. And I'll be happy. And that's all that we're gonna be saying about that here live at Project for Awesome right now today. Okay, guys, it is February 26, 2022. Give me a second. Okay, thank you. The universe is inviting you to feel welcome to a life acceptance stage when I'm done. That's it. That's the end of the sentence. I hope you enjoyed it. I also brought my ukulele, because what is a wonderful chat without doing some tunes? Yeah, we love music. We love it. Pronouns, what a time. Yeah, you feel me. Thank you. Thank you for feeling me. Every time somebody says, oh, but because people talk about the pronouns, it's good. People ask, oh, what are pronouns? Because it's a respectful thing to do when you meet somebody new, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But then it just makes my heart start beating so hard. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And then this, let's take some deep breaths and play through a melody. Beautiful. We love tunes. We love tunes. Do you guys like video games? I used to be able to do this one really well, or not really well at all. I was practicing it for a while. It's this one. Thanks, friends. Analyze This is the name of the podcast. I'm going to go ahead and draw. Oh my God, the mic is filtering out the uke. That's so funny because I was playing perfectly. That's hilarious. The stream hates music. Hold up. Let me change my settings and see if I can make it not ignore quote unquote non-human sounds, you know? Really funny. I was simply talking with my human sounds and it wasn't coming through because I like to make lots of different types of noises, you know, like Scooby Boo. I think it thought I was a cat. Audio settings. Where is automatically adjust microphone volume? Let's take that off. And let's also take off. Where's the one that says mute human sound? Mute suppress background noise. There it is. We'll go all the way to low. Because if you guys hear the pitter patter of a life well lived, I ain't stressed by it. Okay, let's see if that helped with the settings in terms of the audio. Hit me up, chat. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know if you can hear this. Can only hear voice. Okay. My Twitch is twitch.tv. Original sound on Zoom. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to put original sound on Zoom. I think that's the move for us. We're all technologically savvy. I'm a tech genius. Okay, so we're going to do original sound. Show in meeting option for original sound. Excellent. Original sound on. Original sound on. What do you guys think? This is me. How does this sound? Good? How does this sound now? Echo cancellation? High fidelity music mode? Oh my God, look at all these modes. I'm in high fidelity music mode. I mean, I kind of think I live my life in high fidelity music mode. How's that? Yes, my Twitch is this hard to mine. In fact, lots of our Twitch mods are here showing their support. Audio's better. You guys can hear me now? Okay, listen to that. How's this? Can you guys hear this? Wait, nope, that's just me making sounds. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Can you hear this? Good? Sounds original. You can hear the uke. High fidelity. I did it with the chat. A brief lag. Oh, good. Good. Oh, good. Oh, wonderful. Okay, good. So hopefully that's better, the best it's ever been. The same. Oh, I can also do this. Wow. You know, what you might not find, what I really bring to the live experience, is lots of fiddling, faddling, puttering, in fact. I like to think that when I try and do things, I do them with such enthusiasm, amateurish way, that it makes people feel like they can do it too. And you know what? That's the truth, man. You can do it too. You really can. There is only one step, and that step is to start. Start, you know? That's it. Start from the heart. Okay, so I just got a notification that perk update. Oh, well, we sold 10 basic affirmations and 1 live drawn affirmation. The preference for the live drawn affirmation is practice reckless optimism. Okay, great. Well, let's start doing it. Let's make it happen. So I brought my clipboard. We're gonna put the ukulele down for now. But if you guys like hanging out with me, you can find me most places on the internet. Follow me on my socials, mostly on Twitch these days, not gonna lie, but I'm coming back. I'm coming back to the tube. Okay, so these are done, and then we're doing practice reckless optimism. Does the person still want the ant to be practicing reckless optimism? Can the ant still practice reckless optimism? Because or would they simply, oh, you know what though? I could always do a seedling, you know? I could always do a seedling. 5,000 away till the next Tiltify goal. Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, as I draw this live perk, I will also be giving you all a tutorial about how you too can draw an ant carrying a leaf. Are you ready? You ready for that? Let's do it. Okay. So, the first step in drawing an ant is to draw an uncle? No, ignore that. Bad joke. Bad joke redacted. It's okay. Check this out, guys. Look. I probably shouldn't be showing off my own stuff so much, but I just happen to be drinking out of this mug. Look, this is what I'm like. I'm having a great day. But then sometimes, oh, she's mad. Oh, she gets mad. But you know what? Just a happy. Just a happy. Can we get a poll? Sure. I find most polls at my local hardware stores, Michael's, maybe your craft stores, etc. Oh, God, I don't even know if we could get the animals in this room. Okay, let's get this live affirmation drawn because we are 20 minutes in. Oh, Mr. T-Fiend, I'm so happy to see so many of our Twitch fam. Okay, so for this affirmation, we're going to draw an ant. So the first step in drawing an ant is to get a pen that isn't out of ink. So you want to find a Sharpie that reliably is not out of ink. So I'll just check real quick. Oh, good. This is not out of ink. So there it is. All right. The next step is you're going to draw like a teardrop shaped, but not really a teardrop because I like to give my ants like a little nose, you know? So here we go. Ready? We're going to do it. And you've got to leave enough room for the leaf. And maybe you should use a pencil. All this and more for you from me. Okay. And probably don't hold it up also. And guys, don't comment on the back of my head. I shaved my head yesterday. I tried to touch up my edges. I was supposed to finish by asking for help, and then I just forgot. So the back of my head is not a part of this, okay? Okay, so time to make a little teardrop ant face. So, okay. And, oh, okay, good. Okay, so there you go. Uh-huh. You guys see that? And then, depending on, you know, how you want your ant to be, boom, tiny ant head. So it's not really a teardrop. It's more like a poop. So it just is what it is, okay? Next, you're going to make a kind of long but small oval. Not a circle, like an oval. Okay, fam? Here we go. So, starting at where the neck would... Ow, did I just hurt my neck? I should have stretched. I should have stretched before this. Wow. Okay. All right, so then it's time for your oval. I'm sure there's a entomologist in the chat. I don't know what this part is. Is it the thorax? I don't know. But anyway, here's this, okay? So, oh shoot, I broke the rule. Okay, we're gonna have to make the head a little bit bigger. Okay, so basically your oval needs to kind of be beneath the size of your head. That's okay, it'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. Okay, next we're going like this, okay? Boom. Then you're gonna draw a perfect circle. Next step, perfect circle, okay? So, wow. And if you're like, nobody can draw a perfect circle, you're right. Some people are. It is the thorax, right? That's what I thought. Okay? Okay. So then you got that part, right? Then you're going to do kind of something similar. You're going to do a big old booty. Okay? Big old booty. Oh, yeah. Because this ant's got places to go. Things to do, people to see. Good news is when drawing an ant, anything that you mess up on, because it's all black, you can just fill it in more, you know? So that's not too bad. That's not too bad. You're going to add 6 legs. So I like to do 2 little leggies in the front like this. These are not anatomically correct. And I also like to do little circles for the kneecaps just because I think it's kind of cute. You know, I'm like, oh, and then just like little footies, you know, just, you know, to give it like a little more pizzazz, you know? Okay, see that? Hello? Camera? Thank you. See that? Here, I'll come over here. This is not a Sharpie. This is a Marvy calligraphy pen. Thank you for your questions. Okay. Next, you're going to do 4 more legs, all branching off the thorax. I hope you guys are following along, because I expect you to tweet or Insta or whatever platform you find yourself beholden to. I expect you guys to send me your ants when you draw them, okay? So little footies, right? Little footy. Uh-oh. Oh, this knee is bent. Uh-oh. We're just going to bail out. Just bail out. All right, it happened. That's the little footy. There's a little knee. So there you go. Bunch of legs, some knees, etc. Next is my favorite part. Gotta remember to take a deep breath, okay? Okay. The antennae. So we're going to do the antenna like this, all up in the head part. And I like to do a little that, with another cute little circle. And then I just kind of go where my instinct tells me about for the second one. There you go. Those look like antenna, right? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Post them to Instagram. Share your ant art on socials using the hashtag P4A2022. Check that out. Woo hoo hoo. Is contorting ourselves around a clipboard optional or required? I can only guarantee results if you follow my instructions step by step. No, I mean, I think it'll be great. I think you'll be great either way. But if you don't have a clipboard, maybe get one, because as far as I'm concerned, a clipboard is a really worthwhile investment for every house to have. It's great. You know, it also helps when you're going around supporting your candidates for 2022. I'm going to take a clipboard when I walk around my neighborhood and try to vote for a new person in my district here in Los Angeles. If you want to hear more about that, check me out. Okay. Okay, so next we're going to fill in the ant. Okay? So, I hope you guys can see this, right? Yeah, you can. Great, here we go. Yeah, and then just fill it in. And then everyone, let's all remember to remind me to say practice reckless optimism on this ant. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Shaboom. Yes. 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 Okay, good. See? Ant. Huh? Clipboard. Ant. The world's your oyster. Okay. All right. And then we're going to circle around here. Ooh. Okay. And then we're going to do this. Ooh. The booty. And then we're going to do this. Great. Wow. Exceptional. Exceptional ant art. Amazing. Excuse us while we secretly smash this Tiltify goal. Did we smash a goal, bros? Hooray. Okay. After that, I am going to attempt to draw a leaf. And now that will be a little bit harder. I don't really have my leaf skills down as much as I have my ant skills down. But there you go. Okay? Ant. Shaboom. Can we have a charity poll on which of Hannah's animals we should see at the end of the stream? Well, we can't see Lady, but I mean, I'd have to knock down this setup. I worked really hard to set up. So how about a charity poll of a minute of sustained eye contact with me? So if you want me, I'm not going to do anything that involves leaving this chair because I worked really hard on getting it set up. So, and it will literally collapse the second I try to exit. But you guys can see Charles at the end. Yeah. So woohoo. Favorite ant species? I don't know. Bringing in Charles at the end is easy. So we'll bring in Charles at the end. Okay, next, we're going to continue doing the things we've already agreed to do. So we are going to draw this live affirmation, practice reckless optimism. Okay. Next is a leaf. So that's kind of like my go-to leaf shape. I'm going to do my best to recreate it. right now. Less than 3K away to smash the Tiltify goal. What happens when the Tiltify goal gets smashed? What happens then? Okay, so let me get the leaf going. Okay, so I always draw the ant. Always draw the ant first, so that way you can do ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, right? That's the bottom of the leaf. And then just follow the natural line of where. Did that work? Ooh. Hold on. I'm at an angle. There. Kind of try and follow the natural line of where. Okay, that worked. The good thing about art, just like nature, is that it's imperfect, which is what makes it perfect. Like when a leaf grows, it's not like, oh, I wish I had been genetically structured differently. The leaf will just grow, man. It just does its thing, man. You know? Oh, you're anticipating a smashing sound? Ooh. Okay. So here's the leaf stem. So draw that first. You guys can see this, right? Okay, let's see. Let's go like this. So this kind of sets up how big this fucking leaf's gonna be. Oopsies. There. Okay? Wow. Crazy leaf, bro. What a leaf, man. All right. Leave me alone. Don't leave me behind. Let's make some plant-based puns. The seeds of change have been planted in your minds. But I may, from time to time, chloroform new thoughts and ways to grow them. I was going for cultivate. We are creatures of change and cultivation. We could, you know what we'll do? If you guys, we can have both of the younger hearts, the Charles, or the younger Hart family come at the end. 3K left on the Tiltify goal of 111. Wait, 1111. 111.11. Woohoo! Hooray! Oh my goodness gracious. If we hit that Tiltify goal, you guys, it's going to be so exciting. What should we do? Should we get the boy? If we hit the 3K Tiltify goal, I will show you my beautiful hairless cat son. And Charles. I can't believe this art. Okay. I don't want to be a sycophant, but I really got to finish this leaf, you guys. We said we were doing a live affirmation drawing. This is always what happens during Project for Awesome when I come on for an hour. We have a whole plan. Okay, let me go. Here we go. I love it. I'll do sustained eye contact. I could stare so deep down the barrel of this lens. Am I in your soul yet? Hello. I went through a phase last year where I was practicing charcoal drawing by just drawing eyeballs. Highly recommend it. All right, here we go. Leaf. So you're going to draw a leaf, and basically one side is going to be very leaf shaped. Okay, hope that's clear. So like this. Wow, I'm a leaf. See? And then the other side is going to be like a leaf with like a cool haircut. Okay? So you go like, whoop. Oh, I'm a leaf. And that's how you draw a leaf. But I hit the top of the clipboard. But whatever, man. Imperfect is perfect for nature. Oh, okay. So we left this kind of open up here. So right here, I'll have the words practice reckless optimism right there. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. So I'll have it kind of coming out of the leaf right there. So, oh, I love that. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice for us? Okay, so let's do it. So give me a second. Think I need to switch pens? Now let's just, I've been using this is a big, wide, fat-tipped Sharpie. So I'm gonna just go and do the P. Okay, I gotta think. Practice. Oh, I see it. Okay. But hang in there, guys. People keep talking to me, but I'm clearly trying to do the thing I was told to do. Keep doing the thing. Okay, thank you. Good God. Okay, hold on. So, here we go. Thank you. So, see, it's a P, the whole leaf. is the P. So here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm making art. Okay, let's see. Man, person who bought this piece of art, I want you to know I'm really trying to make it something that you like. You now know how to draw a leaf. Yes, Kale, yes. Sokka, hello. Hello to all my Heartopians saying hi from Twitch. You guys are the best. So supportive. I love it. I love you guys. Okay. So, and then we're going to do, I have to switch pens now actually because I just only know how to control my handwriting with certain types of pens. Okay. What about this one? Is this a good pen for that? Nope. That one's dying. Patoo. How about this one? Ah. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Okay. So we're going to do a little fix right there. Not fix, but a little change. Okay, so then we're going to write this. So, okay. And then you guys watch me live on stream. Forget how to write. See? The P is in practice. Huh? Did it work? Or does it look like it just says practice? And then I'll do it here. Okay, wait. Okay, right there. Okay. Reckless optimism. You know, if you guys like that phrase, you can check out lots of things from HannahHart.com. Just kidding, Project for Awesome. But also HannahHart.com, but also Project for Awesome. You know? Okay, practice, reckless, schmoptimism. Are you giggling? I hear you. Practice reckless optimism, fam. Hold on, let's try and make this P a little more pronounced. You know, one of the things I really like, nope, made it worse. Got it, okay. Well, it works. There is no worse. You're right. It's just different. Okay. Practice reckless optimism, fam. There it is. Okay, let's start coloring this guy in. Oh, yeah. And then for more leaf-like shapes, it's like this. See? So you just add a bunch of like lines and stuff to be like, I am a piece of nature. I grow. I have shape. La, 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 la. These are some lines. You know? Boom. But if you want to draw a different looking leaf, oh, this one looks crazy. If you want to draw a different looking leaf, you can just Google leaf and then trace it. That's a hot tip. There, how's that? Do we get leaf? I feel it. Practice reckless optimism, my fam. Oh, and I'm going to sign it too, but we're not done yet. I have to color it in. Got to get my colored pencils. Oh my goodness. Okay, so boom, boom. Okay. Colored pencils are over here, so we're gonna choose some greens. Thank you, Fandom Forward. Beautiful art. Cookies, ampersand or firmpersand. What kind of cookies are you baking? What kind of cookies are you baking? Yeah, we could darken the P with an even darker green. That would be a really good idea. Less than 1K away to the Tiltify goal? You guys are wild. Are you for real? Woo-wee. There's a lot of generosity up in this piece. Oh my goodness. Practice reckless optimism. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, this is me. It's true. Scooby-Dooby, damn, son. 1K away from the Tiltify goal. Can I just say how happy I am to be here at the 1111111.11. Although, full disclosure, my favorite number is the number 2. So, that's okay. Okay? So that's what's up. Okay, let's start coloring this in. I like to make the stalk, this guy, dark. Ooh, that's not the green I want at all. I do not, not today. Okay, wait, hold up. Is it this one? You know how you have like your favorite colored pencils and then you use them yeah, it's that one. And then you use them so much they get worn, like on one side in particular, you know? Okay, we're so close to done. Walking the Tilt-A-Whirl. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are, did we hit it? Did we hit it? We did it! 204, we made it! Woo! Oh my God, bring the crowns and the boy. Bring the crowns and the boy. Come join me, son. Come say hello to the people. I don't even know why I have my headphones in. I maybe to concentrate because it's noise canceling. Do you guys wear earplugs? Like, can I tell you how great earplugs are? I wear them all the time. I wear them when we're watching TV. I just love earplugs. It makes everything so much more pleasant. You get in here right here, through this door.
What door?
This door.
What door?
The door I'm pointing at.
I can't see you.
Oh my God, that's not the door.
I can't see you.
Go to the table. Go towards the table.
Aw.
No, that's not the door. It's right there. It's right there. Come this way.
Sit in the chair at the screen.
Come here.
Everybody else.
It wasn't. You wanted to sit in the chair
I
in the
tried to sit in
screen.
the chair.
Come here. Let's put our crowns on.
Come in.
Oh.
Welcome to Sister.
Yes,
For
welcome to
awesome.
Sister Stream.
Oh my God, he's here.
Oh my gosh, and the boy. You tried to sit in the chair that was in the green screen.
Yeah, that's my spot.
We hit the Tiltify
Back
goal.
up, this side.
The boy. Okay. Let's sing a happy song for hitting the Tiltify goal. Yes. Hitting the goal, we did it. I only know. I'm so happy that we hit the goal. Maggie. Come stand up and say hi to everybody. You know, Maggie is the one who brought me into Nerdfighteria. And then here, I'll hold the boy. I will hold the boy.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Happy goal.
Happy goal.
Good job.
Maggie brought me in. Hi. Hi. If you guys check us out on Twitch, you'll maybe potentially be seeing this guy and then also the younger model. Oh,
Look
yes.
at Charles. So Charles just woke up from a nap. He's been in his bed. His little tiny. Oh, look at Hatsune.
He woke up from
Hi.
a nap. Oh my goodness. Is this the reward for hitting the goal?
Yes, it is. It's
See?
my beautiful face.
Look at this. Yeah, seeing this beautiful faces of all those around us.
Seeing Charles be on your shoulders.
Seeing Charles. Oh yeah, here, Charles, get up. There. He really just woke up from a nap and is dazed and confused. Hello? Charles Stream.
This is excellent. Hello, boy.
He's a cat. He's a kitty cat. And he dance, and he dance.
Yes, Charles, look up here. Look up directly into the sustained eye contact. Yes. Oh my God. Can I tell you guys one of my favorite things in the whole wide world is art of Charles? If you guys ever feel so compelled, he's a beautiful masterpiece.
My favorite thing about Charles is his curly hair.
Yeah, he's got soft curls.
He's like a teddy bear.
Yes, I love you. Can I get one kiss?
We'll probably get to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 on stream tonight. We're 10K away from another excellent serendipitous number of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0.
I think he wants to get on your shoulders.
What's up, boy?
There you
Hop
go.
on.
Hop on.
Catch a ride.
Catch a
kid.
ride inside. Okay, he's boarded the taxi.
Taxi.
Bye,
Taxi
guys.
service.
Taxi service.
Oh, look at oh. Baby boy.
Baby boy. Okay, he
Bye,
can go back to his
everyone.
nap. Thank you, Maggie, for popping by. If you guys want to see more of Maggie, go ahead and go to twitch.tv/thisheartomine
Look at Charles's butt.
and look at Charles. This is his belly. Okay, here, take him out of here. Thank you, Charles. You didn't sign up for this. I did. We did it. Well, next goal is set. Are you stuck? Oh no. Okay, everybody, this leaf isn't going to finish drawing itself. Okay? So I'm wearing the crown because we hit a goal during my session. I also believe that this is just great timing, you know? They were like, hey, you know, let's bring in the whatever. Here we go. Okay, so back, we smashed the Tiltify goal. Wow, that means that we are less than $85,000 away, 85K, a smooth 85K, of surpassing the total raised last year. How cool is that? Wow, wow, amazing, fantastic, phenomenal, amazing. Okay, so let's get our green pen and get back to what we're all really here for, which is to watch this person draw an ant and a leaf. And we've only got 18 minutes left of our time, our shared time together here on stream. And I'd love to do some question and answer, but I really got to finish drawing this first. So, yeah, Hannah Big Gun's heart. That's right, Max Cedar. That's right. That's right. I was like, oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you guys got a goal? You want it to get smashed? Just bring in the big guns. The big guns, Hanny Hardy. Okay, here you go, guys. You know, on my Twitch we have it. Oh, this is going to be really funny because it's a green screen. Okay, the poll, by the way, everyone, our poll that we have up, speak now or forever hold your peace, because we are close to, let me put my noise canceling back on. Just noise canceling. What if I told you guys I just had like binaural beats playing this whole time? Hello? Noise canceling on? Yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh, it's such relief. Oh, such relief. Oh, such relief. I wish I also feel like this looks like a chair. Okay, things we have to do before the end of the stream. One, you got to see all the backgrounds BeccaBot made. Who's BeccaBot? Well, BeccaBot is part of Heartopia, which is my latest really wonderful community space, which includes OG Heartosexuals from YouTube years past and new peeps. So how cool is that? Anyway, not a real chair, is a green screen. Just wild, ain't it? Ain't it? So there's more backgrounds though, which I kind of feel like we should look at. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? I would like to finish this leaf within the next 5 minutes. Okay? So, let's go. Okay, this is green. So as I color this, we're going to be witnessing a bit of media magic, everyone, because it's going to get increasingly more invisible. Look at that! Whoa! It's like, okay, let's pretend this is a magic trick, okay? Oh, hello, my name's Hannah. I have this magic pen that can turn something invisible. Whoa. Whoa. Check it out. Check out how it works. Look at this. This stream has it all. A very brief moment of music and magic. Yes. Check out my magic coloring. Ooh. Ooh. And if you guys want these as hand-drawn art pieces in general, go ahead and send in a consumer request through hannahhart.com. We have a feedback area under contact, and you could say, yo, Hannah, I'd buy one of those ants, man. And I would say, really? Let's keep the business alive. Sounds good. How many? Here we go. Bing, bing, bing. Ding, ding, ding. Beautiful. Lovely. Is the magic working? It really is. This is magic, as we all are. That is right, Moonlit Shine. Thanks for being here. Yes. Yes. All right, so. Wow, wow. Magic is real, and it's in you and in me, and this ant loves to carry it around. Practice reckless optimism. Okay, let's keep drawing this, filling this in. I don't have a larger, no, that's not gonna work. What about this lighter color? Yes. Okay, guys, so I do like to usually do, well, let's just go for it. Okay, what's going to be the direction that accomplishes this the fastest? This way. Is it working? Okay. Oh, it's only slightly, oh, Hannah. Oh, person who bought this, I hope you really like it. I'm going to try and do some shading at the end, but first we got to do this big base, and we've only got 3 minutes left to finish it before we have 10 minutes of just sitting and talking, which is one of my favorite things to do. Practice reckless optimism. I think that the reckless optimism logo is due for a new vibe, because I recently did one that just said reckless like 3 years ago. I'm like, well, it's not just reckless. That seems, I don't know if that's the message. So, note to self, redo that. Okay, here we go. Okay, get a little more. Okay. Oh, I also recently started a TikTok. So if you guys have been missing me, I'm mainly on Twitch and TikTok, but always on the podcast where I talk a lot. Okay? Okay. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. And aren't hand-drawn affirmations a perk? I can't. Oh, I think they're not here. Okay, never mind. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think they're also a Patreon podcast perk, but today we have a goal. Bring back floral. Yes. I agree, Kendall. Duly considered. Okay, guys, we're about to get our second shade of green going in here. 1 second. Okay. Look at this. We learned about botany. Okay, next shade of green is... Ooh. Who's that? Who are you? You're just going to become part of it. Sorry, I have to make it... Okay, there. Okay. Okay, now is this the one? Nope, wrong color. And here we go. 1 minute! 1 minute! Is it that color? No, not that one, not that one. Oh, is it this one? No, not that one. Okay, it's this one, yeah. Okay. Just same stroke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. Oh yes. Practice reckless optimism. I'm optimistic that this is gonna turn out. We're gonna add more greens. We need more greens. Oh, it's a leaf of many colors. Oh no. Okay, it's starting to look a little weird. It's starting to look a little weird. I think that means it requires my full dedicated attention, of which I cannot give it because we are doing this live, and I will give you my attention instead. But fear not, person who asked for this piece of art. It will be adorned even more as soon as I sharpen this pencil. Whoa! Magic leaf. Think about it. Oh! Look how cool! Bet you guys didn't know magic was real. Practice reckless optimism. I'm gonna fix this P. Let's see. P. Okay. Oh, you know what else I could do? Practice reckless optimism. I did my best. That's what we can do. We can say we did our best. But we can also add a little green here and go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Practice reckless optimism. You know, like that. Wow. Wow. Superb. Incredible. It's just magnificent. It's stunning. It's an ant with little feet walking along. Oh, I love it so much. Yay. Hooray. Wow, what a cool way. We should do green screen based art exclusively. Right? Right? Oh, let me sign this too. Well, if the person who bought this beautiful piece of artwork is watching, I'm going to fill in a little bit more of the green. I'm going to round out the shape. I can't believe how fun this has been. I know. And you know what's so great about plant-based jokes and puns is that they all stem from the same common ground that we can replenish and renew no matter how soiled our souls may feel. For each new day brings the light of the sun. Chloroform! Chlorophyll! Not chloroform. Well, I feel like this has really chlorophylled my cup. Huh? You know? That? I chlorophyll the same way. You know? Chloroform. You're like, well, Hannah's portion on P4A was going great. She kept shouting chloroform at the chat, but it seemed like it worked out pretty okay. Question mark. Look, we all got to branch out into other things. And let's be real. This isn't my first project for Awesome. I'm no green thumb, you know? I'm being sent a message. What else? I'm no green thumb. Oh, let me sign this. Nikki added a new perk, a digital version of this affirmation. You will get this filed emailed to you as a digital download. Wow, so we can do a high resolution scan, okay? And check it out. And you will get your own copy of what is surely the greatest of my works. But if you want to get more copies of my works, you can go to hannahart.com. Does this go to like this is growing into a beautiful stream. That's right. Oh my goodness. Green thumb, green horn. What else? Okay, well, hold on. Let me do this. Let me sign this with my signature, which I do. Hannah Hart. Shaboom! Hannah Hart right there. That's me. 2022. Two, baby. Oh, I should also write P4A somewhere on it. I'll write it right here. P4A. Boom. P4A 2022, babes. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. You know what? Yeah, we could do that. That's fine. I approve. But I will need a glass of water. I've been talking for 1 hour straight. Sounds good. Sounds good to moi. Okay, everybody. So, in 4 minutes, and I'm going to need help from the bot to be my 1 minute timer. In 4 minutes, we're going to do 1 minute of sustained eye contact. So, beautiful. Thank you all for being so generous. Mwah. Thank you all for being so generous in my good name. Thank you very, very much. You guys are, like family, and I love you all so much. And let's sing a sad song. Who wants to hear Wayfaring Stranger on ukulele as a little break for my vocal cords leading up to our 1 minute of sustained eye contact? All right, let's see. I have to remember what the chords are. An affirmation for ants. Okay, here we go. This one, yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. Hydration is key. Tell me about it. Yeah, 1 minute of eye contact, one. So I'm going to look deep into your souls for a minute. Have you guys ever seen this? Look how cool that is. See? Can you see? No, that's not it. Shaboom. Okay, let me practice the chords because I forgot this. But this is mainly just me learning things. That's right, Moonland Shine. I knew I could count on you for wanting some sadness. What's that? Oh, is this water? I have my water bottle.
I'll go throw this on the ground.
Please give it to a plant. Give it to a plant. Are you a plant? I feel like there's so many more things we could have done pun-wise, but if you guys want more puns, you're just going to have to hang out with me more later. Okay, so that's A, right? And this is D. A minor. Yep. Okay, great. And then this. And then this. Okay. Okay, great. Let's get sad with it. Oh, we can change the lyrics so it's about a plant. We'll do that on the second round. Okay. Excuse me, can I have a little less shuffling? What? You could shuffle. Sorry, it's okay. We like the sounds of a full life. You're right, never mind. I take it back. Oh, take it back, I take it back. Dance your dance for the people, Jester. Jester. Okay, let me try to remember how this starts. I am a poor wayfaring stranger. Yeah, traveling through this world of woe. Tell them about it, Hannah. There is no sickness, no going there to meet my plant. Do we got some plant daddies here? I'm going there to meet my father. I'm going there no more to roam. Roam. I'm only growing over Jordan. I'm only glowing over home. Plants, 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 and plants. Plants, 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 plants in my pants. Plants, 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 plants live to dance. Plants, 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 plants. Save the, you know, people say save the planet, but I'm like, the planet's gonna be just fine, honey. The planet's kicking us out. Oh, love you guys. Okay, so then I'm going away right now. Okay, so 1 minute as promised of sustained eye contact. So let's start it. Start the minute right now. What, you didn't know it was going to be silent? Too bad. You can practice making eye contact right now. Hannah. Sure feels like a minute. Is anybody else's hands sweating? Mine are. Breathing in for 4 and out for 6. Has it been a full minute, anyone?
Hello, Hannah Hart.
Oh, John!
How's it going?
It's
I
going
know.
great.
It's hard to look at me like this.
I know. What's going on with that
Mm,
that lip?
I tried to do a pencil thin mustache, and I think that I would say that it was not maximally successful.
Yeah, I understand. Your
Yeah.
success rate, the ratio was not.
It
what
was
you
not where I wanted it to be, and then I was
Mhm.
like, do I just shave it off or do I stick with this? And I was like, I think I'm going to stick with this. The people want the mustache. They wanted a pencil thin mustache, but I don't have the talent or the hair color. It's too salt and peppery. I would have had to dye it, and I didn't have time. How are
Well,
you?
Instead, it gets to look just kind of like you're a little dirty, I guess.
Yeah. It's like I washed my face, but not here.
But
yeah,
not
it's
there.
a good look.
If I had to vote, if I had to participate in the mustache vote, I would say that I'm
Yeah.
pro. I think you would look, dare I say, debonair,
Yeah.
downright, maybe even schmexy with
Mm.
a full handlebar.
Yeah, I'll try that. Maybe I'll try that for the next Pizzamas. I'll go full.
Full handlebar.
Yeah, I don't have. I have to tell you, I don't have a great
don't grow hair
connector.
here?
I don't have a great connector. That's because I'm what a certain segment of the population calls a beta.
Oh. Yeah, so you need
Yeah,
but you can,
I've never
you can
had. I've
fake
never.
it. You-
I've never had that. You know.
At the
To
very
be fair,
least.
I've also never really wanted it.
There you go.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just hosted a fantastic stream for the last hour.
Thank you so much for hosting us. You are a stream veteran at this point, a longtime supporter of the Project for Awesome, and a proper good streamer, unlike some of us. Oh my God!
No, you do great. Are you kidding me? I think
I've
that
had a
you
lot
are...
of problems. Had a lot of technical difficulties. Hank's had none. Hank's got like 7 cameras. He can switch between them by hitting a single button, you know, and I'm over here in like 2009 on Blog TV.
Oh, that yeah. Well, honestly, I mean, what intimidates me most about Hank is, I would say, his TikTok prowess.
Oh my God, he's good at TikTok.
How did he get? How I was like, wow.
Nobody knows.
Turns
It's
out.
just, I mean, it's Hank's moment, Hannah.
That's just
and that's great. I'm glad. I'm grateful that Hank's the one doing that on TikTok, and I get to do my thing on TikTok.
Yeah, I started exploring the talk myself.
Oh, I
and,
don't think I follow you yet. I'm
Oh, you know, I
excited.
just started literally like last week, maybe 1 week, maybe a week and a
It's
half.
pretty addictive.
I find the interface in terms of the production side to be really daunting. But I will say that it's also very easy because if anyone has very short videos on their phone, it's me. And TikTok will just put them to music, but then it's not right. So you think it's easy editing, but then it's wrong. And then you're like, can I move this moment? And TikTok's like, no. And then you're like, I don't want this. And so,
I know.
You know?
Yeah, Sarah was editing a video for like an hour on Friday, and she was like, I'm not sure this is a good use of an hour.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sympathetic to that position. I'm now following you on TikTok, where you have a wonderful bio, which is how do you do fellow kids, which is one of my all-time favorite memes.
It's
and
about me.
but the fact that you are now at how do you do fellow kids means that I am now at how do you do fellow grandkids. Like this is devastating for me. If you're no longer a young person, what does that imply for those of us wearing 1957 people hunting hats from Catcher in the Rye?
Yeah, I don't know, man, but I do like your hat. But that's probably what made me go the next step into, oh, my friend John's gonna start growing a handlebar mustache. Get out ahead of this. And,
It's all part of being in your mid 40s, hosting Project for Awesome live streams and growing handlebar mustaches. Well, Hannah, thank you so much for being part of the Project for Awesome once again. We really appreciate all your support over the years, and this year especially. You're amazing. I look forward to hanging out with you without all people watching next week.
Well, yeah. We're talking next week. Good luck, everybody. And thank you to everyone who was here with me on Project for Awesome. Continue being great. Continue enjoying all the awesomeness, which includes awesome people like you, John. So
thank you. Take care.
Bye for now. Bye.
Bye. That was Hannah Hart, everybody. Just an absolute legend. And one of my favorite people. One of the nicest 3 days that I've had in the pandemic was the 3 days that I spent at Hannah's wedding. It was great. It was incredible. It was the best. It was like regular life for a brief shining moment. Hello, everybody. Hello, and thanks for being here during the Project for Awesome. I think that I've caught up on everything that I missed through following the memes and the stream. It's great. I want to give you some updates. We're gonna have two great guests over the next 2 hours while I'm hosting. Also, my kids will be here a little bit later to well, they're gonna do a few things, but one of the main thing they want to do is they want to feed me. They get really excited about challenge-based goals. Like they love they're in that phase of YouTube where they're really into like challenge videos and that kind of thing. Glasses and tea, if you need to do laundry, go ahead and do laundry. Just take a break for the 2 hours that I'm here and do some laundry. So a little later, we're going to see me attempt to distinguish while blindfolded between natural smoked wild kippers, which I understand to be the Queen's favorite breakfast, the Queen of England, my queen, as I like to think of her, and Matisse wild sardines. And so that's what the kids wanted me to do. They wanted me to close my eyes and attempt to differentiate between a kipper and a sardine. Now, I think there's a good possibility that kippers are sardines and sardines are kippers, but we'll play along anyway. I caught the corn dog incident, yes. I do not have any updates on Ellen and Cambria. Of course, I would bring you updates on Ellen and Cambria if any came in. Gosh, what a day. When you're outside of the Project for Awesome bubble, you're like, oh my God, oh crap, oh geez, oh God. And then when you're inside the Project for Awesome bubble, you're like, wow, there's actually a lot of cause for hope and enthusiasm. And most people are pretty good most of the time. So I'm going to just try to stay inside the Project for Awesome bubble for the next couple hours, because the time that I spend outside of it, I'm very worried. I'm very worried for the people of Ukraine. I'm very worried. I'm just very worried. I did get a very nice email from someone who is in Ukraine, who was watching the Project for Awesome, and was like, please let this be a break. So I'm just going to try to let it be a break. I've got some party poppers here. I've got, where are you? Is this a new location? Yeah, so I had to move this morning. I had to move to my office. Thank you for asking. I'm at the Complexly Indianapolis office, and that's where I am. I am here because the internet at my house, even though I pay for like pretty good internet, not to brag, the internet at my house was not good in the morning, and I have no confidence that it is any better now, even though it's like perfectly fast when my kids are talking to their friends and playing online games, and it's perfectly fast when I am Skyping, or whatever Skyping is called now, with family members. It's just not fast when I'm hosting the Project for Awesome. So I came here. Can we buy a shout out in a TikTok from you? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, Nikki, or who's running the stream? Can we add a thing like where I give 10 or 20 shout outs to people on TikTok? It's fine with me. Do you mind if I make the video private like 12 minutes after uploading it? No, I'm just kidding. I'll leave it up. Let's do that. Nikki wants to do a poll for whether I should have to eat. How much do I want it to go for? I don't know. What does Hanks go for? I want mine to go for $3 more than Hanks. If you're going to pay for a shout out on my TikTok, I want it to cost exactly what Hanks cost plus $3, because he's the one who chose violence when he made his TikTok drafts $3 more expensive than my TikTok drafts. He started this. Mine, if his is $60, mine are $63. How many did he do? Because I will do 3 more than he did. How do you like them apples? All right. I see that Champa is here, who made a truly, genuinely phenomenal cake. So it's nice to see you, sir. Okay. All right. Okay. Where are we? What's going on here? He's doing 200. How is he going to give 200 shout outs on TikTok? Is he going to talk like an auctioneer? What do you mean 200 shout outs on TikTok? Like, is it going to be in the video info? Is it going to be in the in the doobly-doo, in the TikTok doobly-doo? What do you mean 200? That doesn't make any sense to me. You can't do 200 shout outs on TikTok. Explain it to me so that I can explain to you how I'm going to do 203. All right. So this is my office because the internet at my house is slow. Just for a little bit, people who are here this morning, but that was like 12 hours ago, have already gotten this tour. But basically what you see behind you, there is a painting of Esther Earl that was made by a nerd fighter. There is artwork that was made by a nerd fighter using quotes from my books. There is a Harry and the Potters tour poster. Over there are actually the 3 woodcuts. You can just see them, that are available at projectforawesome.com/donate right now. So like I'll actually take you over so that you can see them. I think he's just listing names, I don't understand. Whatever, I'll do exactly what he's doing, but 203 of them. But they're $63, not 60. So these amazing woodcuts are available at projectforawesome.com/donate. The color ones are a little bit more expensive than the black and white ones, but they're really, really beautiful, and I love them. So yeah, you can get those at, I don't know if they're still available, but if they are still available, they're at projectforawesome.com/donate. In fact, let's go over to the Tiltify and see where we're trying to get to $1,234,567.89. That is such a good round. That's such a good, happy, escalating number. Over at projectforawesome.com, we're very close to $2.3 million. Holy crap, I'm not even ready. Total raised, we passed it. Hold on, it's time for a party popper. I brought some to the office. Oh, that was extremely disappointing. It was nothing like Hank's at the beginning of the Project for Awesome. All right, so we've passed $2.3 million raised. Right now we're raising money for charities chosen by you, the community, via your votes at projectforawesome.com. There's been more than 46,000 votes so far, but that should not in any way deter you from voting. Even if you can't donate to the Project for Awesome, you can have a huge impact by voting for your favorite charities. It makes this is going to end up being tens of thousands of dollars to the winning charities. So please vote thoughtfully and carefully and extensively. It's okay to mute the stream for a little while to just focus on voting. So yeah, and watching Project for Awesome videos. But to go through some of the rewards that are available to you as we inch toward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can be part of a Zoom call with Dr. Aaron Carroll. You can get my TikTok thanks for $63 right now. I don't even know what form it's going to take, but it's going to take the exact same form as Hank's, only I'm going to do 3 more of them. The woodblock prints are both sold out. Stop talking about them. Thank you for that input. I wish that my apologies. Those are both sold out. Stop talking about them. You can get part of my my TikTok drafts. You can get all of my TikTok drafts and all of Hank's TikTok drafts and all the podcasts and everything with the digital download bundle. That's the best reward. It's $60. It's the best reward every year in the Project for Awesome. I can't recommend it enough. There's Hello from the Magic Tavern signed posters. There's the Project for Awesome puzzle, which is a 1,000 piece puzzle designed by Nerdfighter Alice. There's signed books by me. You can watch an AFC Wimbledon game with fellow nerd fighters. This is such a special perk. It's such a cool experience. I can't recommend it enough. You get to sit in a fancy box and everything. It's so cool. And you get drinks and food and a match program. And a DFTBA scarf. It's a really cool experience to like have a pre-game meal with some of the players and the manager and stuff. It's just a really cool experience, even if AFC Wimbledon did throw away a 2-goal lead earlier today. If you want to make a generous donation to the Project for Awesome, you can get artwork either by either of my children. Henry will make you a 3D frog using his 3D printer, or Alice will make you an original cat themed artwork. It's a really wonderful, wonderful one of a kind thing. Or you can go to a trivia night with Stan and me, or a trivia night with Hank, if that's more your pace. And you can get there are only a few of these left, but you can get one of the 2 things I want to really highlight that are expensive. One is if you want to have a Dear Hank and John personal message, that's where we read a message of your choosing. We have to approve it. Don't make it weird. On an episode of Dear Hank and John. This is way less expensive than the actual like cost of sponsoring Dear Hank and John. But we love to do it because it's a chance for people to shout out people they love, or just share a message with Nerdfighteria in general, and it's really lovely. The last perk that I will mention right now is the really, really cool collage art poems that Sarah makes. Some of you may remember these from last year. They are basically visual poems that also bring together like magazine headlines in weird, beautiful, mashed up ways so that they become works of poetry. Like the one that she made that you can see at projectforawesome.com/donate says, "After careful considering, I don't want to do as much," which I just think is great. But they're all great. All of her collages are so beautiful, from the architectural collages, which are also available at projectforawesome.com/donate, to the collage poems. They are original, one-of-a-kind works of art, and they are really special. So if you can make a big donation to the Project for Awesome, that's what to do. Whoa, when did eFish Nerdfighter become the biggest donor to the Project for Awesome? I completely missed that. 654321. Very good number. I am an Alabama fan, for the person who asked that in comments, but I also I know that it's a big deal to people from Alabama, so I don't want to make trouble. I'm not looking to alienate anyone right now. Yeah, so thanks to Dobby the House Elf, who just made a $63 donation to get me to make a TikTok for more than 3 minutes. Karen just made a $60 donation. Anra and Caitlin and Christina and Lola just donated, and Micah and Boo and Anonymous and Kristen, who's been here since the very first Project for Awesome. Helen loves the "We're Here Because We're Here" tradition and chose as a perk the lovely the lovely cards that are made, the kind of "We're Here Because We're Here" cards, because I also love that tradition. It's the best. How did that start? How did it's just, I just desperately wish that Amy were here so that she could see it, but maybe she can see it. After 14 years of tuning in, eFish Nerdfighter is finally in a position to donate, and really donated. So thank you. Okay. Oh, that was during Taha's sandwich debacle. That sounds wonderful. Well, that's great. Maximum cursing for the cursedness for the sandwich. Okay. So I'm really excited for the postcards. Oh, that's Helen. That's the Helen who donated. All right. So in 10 minutes, we're going to be joined by a guest. By the way, I brought this beer because I wanted to make a joke yesterday. Do you ever think of a joke, but you think of it too late? And then you're like, oh man, really wish I'd made that joke. Well, the joke was somebody was like, is John drunk? Which I wasn't. And I was like, no, I've only had 3/4 of one Modelo. And what I should have said was, no, I've only had 3/4 of one Modelo, and I'm not Hank. That's a much better joke. Much better joke. So there you go. You can get the again, you can get a shout out from me on TikTok. I don't actually know what form it will take. It will take whatever form Hanks takes, but it'll be better because it's $3 more. We've raised $1.125 million, $1.125 million at projectforawesome.com/donate, which is just ridiculous. I don't even know what else to say. It's just ridiculous. I still have to get some of my perks because there are a few things that I now want that I didn't see before. Oh, you can also get another thing I want to highlight is you can get a chapter or two chapters, I think, of this story Sarah and I are writing. And then I was going to read some of it to you, but then Sarah was like, no, don't. And I'm like, well, now she's not watching. So maybe it's fine. Maybe I'll just read some of that real quick. You know what I was looking up recently was Max Mayhem. I wrote a chapter of The Price of Dawn, the like bad book in The Fault in Our Stars. There's like a good book, an Imperial Affliction, and there's a bad book. And I wrote a little bit of the bad book, and it was so bad. But hopefully this is a little bit better. Where do I start? Yeah, let me see, because there's a lot of this is going to change. But where do I start? I'll just read for a while. And then I only have 9 minutes anyway till the person comes. John, we are very close to the all-time Project for Awesome record of $2.368 million. All right, I'm going to put off reading because we're very close to the all-time Project for Awesome record of $2.36 million. And anyway, it isn't that there's stuff I want to change. Well, we're not that close. I mean, we're $50,000 away. We're one very nice car away. That's a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. Close, Nikki says. All right, I'm going to start reading this and then I'll finish reading after our guest. Maybe, I don't know. This is like a story for grown-ups, and it is about like a guy in his 30s who has been widowed. His wife, who was a writer, a successful writer, has recently died. Well, 6 months ago. I had been widowed for 6 months and stoned for 3 days when Kristen showed up on my doorstep. It was a late afternoon in early fall. The magic hour light had such a slant as to render even Indianapolis picturesque. I hadn't been outside in a while, and I was surprised by the swirling, brisk air circumnavigating me. Penelope, our mutt of a cat, shot past the cracked open door into our yard. I called her name half-heartedly, knowing she wouldn't look back. Mr. Shaw? Asked the woman before me. Penelope, I shouted over her shoulder, but the cat was gone, under the fence and into the wilds. I wasn't particularly worried, as Penelope often disappeared before returning at her leisure. She was not really an indoor cat, She just happened to have an indoor owner. Mr. Shaw, the woman said again, and only now did I notice her. Average height, 30s, dark eyes, large, round, and blank, like a retention pond. She wore a green wool pea coat, black jeans, and immaculate white sneakers, and looked generally like a contemporary human being, except that she was carrying a ridiculously anachronistic brown leather briefcase complete with brass clasps. I imagined a backstory. She was on assignment from a soon-to-be defunct social media outlet, hoping to profile her favorite writer's widower. She was unmoved by the no soliciting private property sign installed on the brick pillars outside our driveway, because if the journalism degree had taught her anything, it was the value of cold calling. Pursed lips, no makeup, bleached hair with dark roots showing, pulled back with such perfect tension that it seemed to draw her whole face taut. Yeah, I said at last. These types had shown up periodically, although the visits of late had slowed owing to the fact that a few months before her death, my wife became obsessed with protecting our privacy. At her request, I sold our house to a shell corporation and paid a firm to scrub everything about our location from the internet. The immediate cause of this sudden hermetization had been an unscheduled visit one afternoon from a very kind elderly librarian who asked if she could cut one of the daylilies from a flower bed in our front yard. It would mean so much to have a pressed flower from the actual garden of Allison Shaw, the librarian said. Allison pretended to be delighted, even going so far as to provide some shears, but after the librarian left, she told me, please make them go away. So I tried very hard to do that, but apparently not hard enough. You are Jay Shaw, correct? The woman asked. There was a flatness to her voice. She seemed almost bored. Yes, I said. Allison Hallie Shaw was my wife, and I'm not sure if you've heard, but I'm Kristen, she said, extending her hand. I shook it. She had a firm grip. I'm a private investigator, Mr. Shaw. She handed me a card. I examined it, debossed. What are you privately investigating? Your whereabouts, as it happens. I was hired by a client to locate you and ask if you're willing to receive a briefcase. A briefcase? Correct. What's in the briefcase? I'm not in the briefcase opening business, she answered. I pulled the door closed behind me. I was underdressed for the weather, sweatpants, socks, and a t-shirt emblazoned with a line drawing of my own face. But I didn't want Kristen to see the shit show inside. I'd let the house get rather disgusting. I'd like to blame the mess on crushing grief, but in fact, I'd always been prone to depressive untidiness. How did you find me? I asked. She sighed. Please take the briefcase, Mr. Shaw. All right, I said. She extended the briefcase toward me, and I walked off the front porch to meet her halfway, and in doing so, realized that I had not been this far from home in over a week. The briefcase was heavier than I expected, or maybe I was weaker than I expected. I looked it over, black seams on the edges, beneath the handle, a combination lock with 4 columns. When I glanced back up, Kristen was already walking back toward her silver Honda Civic. Wait, I said, that's it? Who gave you this? A client. What client? I don't discuss my clients' identities. I hope your cat returns soon. Maybe I should hire you to find her, I said, a lame attempt at a joke. The investigator's face remained frozen and empty. I don't do pets, she said. No pets, no divorces. If you need anything else, you have my card. Sitting on the front step as Kristen drove away down 16th Street, I was thinking about how I must have looked to her, how pathetic I'd become. I turned back to the house, our beautiful home, immaculate in its exterior, 2 stories, a wraparound porch built in 1910. Allison had told a reporter once that we picked the house because we'd heard it was haunted. That wasn't true, but it was a good line. She told the reporter she didn't want to be the first person to die in the house. When I'm a ghost, she said, I want to have company. She never lied in private, but never said anything true in public. Only answer in parables, only tell stories, make them uncomfortable until they stop asking questions or else start asking the right ones. I thought about another time when at a reading, someone in the audience asked Allison if it was appropriate to make light of such serious subjects in her novels, to which Allison replied, that's a good phrase, to make light. Next question. I tried to open the briefcase, but it was locked. I thought about calling the investigator, but I figured she'd just tell me that she wasn't in the briefcase unlocking business. I was starting to worry about Penelope. I just kept my eyes closed and shaking my head, trying to sober up and focus. A private investigator had just showed up at the house with what appeared to be a 50-year-old briefcase. Our cat had escaped, or what had been our cat. I think I'll stop there. So that's projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get the first 2 chapters of that. That's only like the first page. It goes on like that for like a while. Yeah. So you can get you can go get that at projectforawesome.com/donate. It's definitely going to be called More Light Than Heat, as Bree just pointed out. It's got a good briefcase in it though. I'll read a little more later if it works out. I really like that title, More Light Than Heat. That's not what we're calling it right now. I don't think we'll call it that. But I do like that title. Yeah. Yeah. I'll read a little more later, maybe. It's good for me to get feedback anyway. Carter, who just came in and says, "What was that?" I was reading a chapter or the very beginning of a story that you can get the first couple chapters of, that Sarah and I are working on together, that you can get the first chapters of at projectforawesome.com/donate. Liza just donated and said, "From my first paycheck, I grew up with Vlogbrothers. I hope that their mission to decrease world suck continues with how they inspired me." Thank you, Liza, and congratulations on your job. All right. Here comes our special guest coming in now. I'm so excited to be able to welcome to the stream one of my favorite YouTubers, historians, and humans, Danielle Bainbridge. Hi, Danielle.
Okay, for a second I was like, do I not know how to use a computer still?
You're doing great. You're doing great. It looks perfect.
Yay, there's a cat like walking around the edge of the screen, so you can't
I love a cat.
He's a
I love a
geriatric
cat.
cat named Vincent, who I'm like in love with. He's my partner's cat, so maybe he'll make an appearance at some point.
Oh, Vincent is his name?
Yeah, Vincent. Come here, Vincent.
That's lovely.
Oh,
I've only had one cat and it was catastrophic. I've got, hello, Vincent. Vincent, you do not look young.
No, he's an old guy.
Yeah, but then again, I don't look young either, Danielle. How are you?
I'm good, John. I'm like, now he's using his head to knock my camera around because I think he wants affection. I'm doing good. I'm like, busy and doing stuff and keeping up with things, but I have like exciting news and then I have like other news. So I could start with whichever news is good.
Start with the exciting news.
Okay, so it's been killing me, but you kind of know this news because remember I emailed you and Sarah about this many months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So for anyone who used to be a fan of my old channel, Origin of Everything, where we covered undertold and underrepresented history, I am collaborating with PBS right now to bring new content to the Origin of Everything channel. So we've been dark for about a year and I'm really excited. Like, it's not going to be the same exact stuff. I tried to describe what we're working on to a friend the other day because we're going to have multiple hosts and different shows and lots of really cool new information and expertise and stuff being brought to the channel. And I described it to him and he was like, so what are you, like the History Avengers or something? And I was like, kind of. I think we're going to be like a group of happy nerds who love making stuff and we're going to bring you different kinds of.
I love that. I love that. I am such a fan of your approach to telling historical narratives in general, the way that you focus on underrepresented narratives, but also the way that you draw out surprising histories. Like, I always think about how you drew out why is purple soda not grape flavored? I think about that almost every day. Like, it turns out to be such an important and interesting historical story that nobody would ever think of.
Yeah. Well, it's also funny because there are certain flavors, like while I was doing the episode, that I was like, there's certain flavors that are just the color.
Yeah.
So like if you eat like a blue candy, you're like, oh, it's blue flavor.
It's blue flavor.
It's blue.
And then you start to think like, well, how did we get here? How did we get to the idea of blue raspberry, which
Yeah.
definitely does not exist?
No, nowhere on this earth is there a blue raspberry.
Right.
I've looked high and low.
But also your videos about the history of passing, your videos about the history of the transatlantic slave trade. I mean, you have made some of the most important history videos on YouTube. So it is really cool to hear that Origin of Everything is coming back. What is your other news?
Oh, my other news, which you may or may not know, is that I'm collaborating with you guys on new stuff too.
I do know that, but
You
thank
know
you
that.
thank you for assuming that I didn't, because it's totally possible that I didn't.
Well, I'm like, y'all always have like, you and Hank, that other young upstart, have your fingers in so many pies that there are times I'm like, I don't know if he knows I'm doing this, but I'm writing on freelancing on Crash Course Black American History with Clint Smith, which is like such a huge excitement for me just to be collaborating with that team on Crash Course.
Yeah.
And then in the spring, we're starting up some new Crash Course study hall stuff with ASU, and like
It's going
I
to be
don't know.
really cool.
It's going to be awesome. I'm really, really excited.
I'm so I hope you are as pleased as I have been with the Crash Course Black American History. I think it's just been such a good course. I'm just thrilled with it. I think it's the best work that team has ever done, and I include the work that they did with me.
No, I'm loving it. Like, I think one of the things for me, like as a person, is that I'm like pretty curiosity driven.
Mhm.
And I think as long as I can, feel as if I'm helping someone else satisfy their curiosity, like I'm happy and excited. So I
Yeah.
think one of the things about working on like complexly shows is that like I always learn something. Like I have a degree, like a PhD in African American Studies, and I'm learning stuff from writing Crash Course Black American History.
That's
There's
great.
just like so much to be aligned with you guys, and to work with you is always really fun because I feel like we're, weird nerds. I always used to make fun of
Yeah.
the Virgin team that we were just like the girl nerd squad.
Right. Well, there's definitely something to like and this is something I love about your work, is how it's so curiosity based. Like curiosity leads to inquiry, and you model that so well. Like you show us how that happens in your videos. Like, so you don't just learn that way. You help us to learn that way by modeling it for us.
John, that is a really nice thing to say. Thank you.
Well,
for
I mean it. I mean, I wouldn't say that of everybody. So I really am a huge fan of yours, and I love that approach to learning, because in the end, what we can do as people who participate in the education system is give people the tools that they need to pursue their curiosity and to turn their curiosity into inquiry and then into knowledge building.
Mhm.
And you've taught me so much already about how to do that, because that's how I've learned with you. So thank you for all of your work. I want to tell people really quickly about your perk,
Oh, yeah.
because this is such a cool perk for $100. This is so cool. At projectforawesome.com/donate, you can have a private 30-minute chat with Danielle Bainbridge on Zoom about the subject of your choosing. If you want Danielle to do a little bit of research on something that you're interested in, that'll work. If not, you can just chat. And I have been lucky enough to talk to Danielle, like to have just like big sprawling conversations with Danielle, and like so many things that Danielle like casually says to me, I still think about all the time. So this is the best. Like, you want to talk about a good $100 investment in your happiness and fulfillment. This is a great deal. So projectforawesome.com/donate, you can go and get a conversation with Danielle, and it is a special thing to be able to talk to Danielle for half an hour.
Oh, I love these conversations. I did them for like my first Project for Awesome. I did them, and I try to mix up the perks every year just to do different things. Like last year I wrote letters to
Postcards.
folks.
Yeah.
And those are, I know this sounds like a thing to say, but to the folks who bought the letters from last year, Luca, Kiana, and Rachel, they are in the mail. Literally, I have mailed them. They are on their way to you. I have the tracking numbers, and I will email them to you after this phone conference. So I know it sounds like a little shady, but they are in the mail. And I really love engaging with folks. I mean,
Yeah.
Origin of Everything was really a passion project that just started because I was like, I like weird stuff. Do other people like weird stuff? And like to find people on the internet, which can be an often cruel and odd place, to find like warm community there was really heartening for me. And I love being in touch with folks and being able to communicate with them. So if you want to chat with me, just like John said, any topic of your choice, I will do a little research and think through it and come prepared to talk to you about it, or we could just shoot the breeze. So
it's a really cool opportunity. Like I learned more from a 30-minute conversation with Danielle than I do from like reading a book. So definitely, if you can afford that perk and you are looking to have a really wonderful conversation with a fascinating person, this is a great opportunity. Take it. Can I tell you something that you told me years ago that I still think about all the time?
Yeah, hit me with it.
I think about it in the context of Sierra Leone. You told me that like somebody in your family knew the person who wrote the Jamaican national anthem. Is that right?
My dad.
Your dad. Yeah. Yeah, I think about that all the time because like when we think about like how nations get built and how like we come to believe in the idea of a nation state as real and like worthy of our allegiance and all that stuff, like anthems are a part of that. And it had never occurred to me because that like Francis Scott Key is just some guy who's been dead forever in my mind. You know, like he's basically like I remember when I was a kid and my parents would talk about Vietnam and I would be like, now was that before or after the American Revolution? You know, like I mean, it's just all like it's just way back there, you know, something in the deep past. But I think about it in terms of Sierra Leone because like the guy who wrote the Sierra Leonean national anthem like died not long ago because it's a new country. And so, yeah, I mean, it's I think about that all the time that your dad was friends with the guy who wrote the Jamaican national anthem.
I know. I mean, he was like just the parent of a guy in my dad's high school class. So imagine if it was like, you know, you go over to your high school friend's house and the guy who's, you know,
Francis Scott Key.
Yeah, exactly. He's like the Francis Scott Key is like making you snacks after school.
yeah, he's like yeah, he's known for his grilled cheeses and his national anthems.
Exactly, like he knows how to bring the fire. I will say, like, it's been so interesting to me because I'm working on like 2 books right now, and one of them is about the performance of nationhood. And it's called How to Make a New Nation, and it's all about like
that sounds so good.
Yeah, I'm really loving
it's called How to Make a New Nation.
Yeah. And it's just thinking about the process through which like we begin to recognize other countries as either legitimate or illegitimate, right? And you know, but it looks all at different cultural landmarks, like, you know, the professionalization of the Olympics from an amateur event to a professional event, and what that meant to people who were entering into the world stage. You know, once it became this billion-dollar industry, was looking at national anthems. How do we decide who becomes a monument? Who gets put on the money? You know, and I think a lot of these smaller questions that people think of kind of casually or in passing are actually how we start to build the idea of what it means to be an independent nation state. So I'm really excited to be working on that project, and like, you know, I'm tired. I'm gonna say that I'm tired. I work a lot, but I'm happy.
It sounds like you are working a ton right now, but that is cool work. And when you have cool work, it feels like, mostly for me anyway, most of the time, like a blessing.
It does.
I love that idea. It makes me think about that line from Ulysses. I love the line from Ulysses where Bloom is like being asked at a bar, like, what is a nation? And he's this, you know, divided person who's both, you know, the Irish consider him a Jew more than an Irishman, and the Jewish community considers him an Irishman more than a Jew. And he says, this very aggressive IRA Irishman says, what is a nation? And Bloom says, a nation is the same people in the same place, or also in different places.
That is really good.
That's such a great line. Like,
that's a great line.
Because what is a nation, right? And then like you dig down into it and you're like, a nation is money and an army and the same people in the same place, or also in different places, because
culture and things that are intangible and pervasive, you know, like things that we can put our hands on.
Right. it also and it's shifting all the time, right? Like it shifts. Like it was not when I was I think about this a lot because whenever I write a script, especially when I wrote a script like 8 or 9 years ago, and I would say in the script, like, I'm really proud to be an American, Rosianna would always be like, why are you saying that? It's weird. Like, what does that mean? And I'd be like, I don't know. I just like grew up saying it. And I feel like I should say it. And she's like, I don't know, man. It seems weird to me. And that's such a shifting generational thing.
It is. It's constantly shifting. I think, you know, in terms of just like literary references to like the idea of nation, like sometimes I just revisit Derek Walcott, the poet, and he has a great line in his poem, I think it's The Schooner Flight, where he says, either I'm nobody or I'm a nation. And I always hold on to that. I'm like, what a fascinating thought process. It's like so much of our identity is tied into how we think about our place as communal culture. And I think one of the things that's been, not to be a downer, but one of the things that's been disheartening to me during the pandemic has been this sort of, I don't know, it just feels like there are times where it's harder and harder to hold on to community, and community means so much to me. But I think that formulation, like either I'm nothing or I'm everything, is always so fascinating. I always return to that. I think one of the things that has been heartening, though, in some instances during the pandemic, for this like what feels like, you know, never ending 2 years plus, has also been like increased vulnerability. I feel more vulnerable to the people in my life now. Because I'm like, you know what? We're not going to make it if I can't open up, and we're not going to make it if I can't talk about what I'm feeling. So it's been
that we need a deeper level. I mean, that's something that I have felt very strongly. We need a deeper kind of togetherness, a deeper kind of connection, if we're going to make it through this. And especially if we're going to make it through this together. We have to, I mean, that was the big task of the Anthropocene Reviewed book for me, was like, find a way to make yourself truly vulnerable, not vulnerable in the like cheap, cloudy way of, I'm going to talk about what's going wrong in my life because it's a path to attention, but like, how do you actually make yourself soft to the world? Like how do you actually kind of show the world your belly the way that a puppy will? Because that's the only, like, we have to do that. Like, we can't, like, the sort of like toughness, ironic distance, cynicism that got me through my 20s just will not work today.
Oh my God, my 20s.
I know, me too. Well, I mean, thank God I lived mine in private, you know, like there's no Twitter, thank God. I mean, if there had been a Twitter, it would have been a catastrophe.
Oh my gosh. I came into college at the onset of the social media, like the beginning of social media. And it's funny because I'll get those like, you know, Facebook memories or look back on old Instagram posts, and I'm just like, what was happening here? Why did I post this? Why did I share this? Or like, you know, it's like some cloudy inside joke that no longer really makes sense. And I'm like, why did I make the whole world see this? I don't know if you remember, but there was like a very brief moment, a very like moment when Facebook used to let you post videos of yourself onto other people's walls. Yeah, it was a brief tested feature that was then discontinued very quickly. But I remember I used to like sit in my dorm room and like log onto my computer and then like post a public video of myself just talking to a friend about deeply intimate and weird things.
Yeah. Like, you know, because you haven't developed that part of you that's like, I should probably leave this. I mean, I think about that all that, like, I hadn't developed that part of me even when I was like 32 or 33 and my first kid was born. Like, I didn't think twice about putting Henry in videos when he was a little baby. And what the hell was wrong with me? Like, I mean, like, I look back and I'm like, he was a baby.
I know.
But I mean, that's not to say that like you shouldn't post Facebook pictures of your baby or whatever. It's just like, for my particular life, I wish I'd thought about that a little bit more. it is wild the way that like, but that also is something that like shifts over time and like shifts with where you are in life and your position in it and everything, and like what your level of comfort is with the public, and whether like, you know, at the time, like I'd never had a negative experience with the public. I was like, having a public life is great. Everybody's nice. And everybody, I was, you know, like I was so deeply ensconced in Nerdfighteria that like everyone genuinely was nice. And like it had never occurred to me that like people could not be nice, really. So yeah, it was the being on the internet, as you and I have for a long time, is, and most of the people in the chat have for a long time, is certainly an interesting experience, because you change over time, even as the platforms sometimes don't.
Yeah, it's very true. I will say that like there was a part of me before the channel got a little bigger that like really actually cherished the days when we were 10,000 or fewer subscribers. I like knew people's screen names, like I could comment to them. I felt like there was a sense that we were kind of in it together, you know, because of that like 10,000 or less, only a select number of people were commenting or interacting with the show in other ways. So like I really felt super confident and comfortable. I think the thing that always would strike me, like would make me anxious, would be like, oh no, our Second Amendment video is trending, like things like that, or like our video on transatlantic slavery is trending, and I'm like,
it's something that people don't talk about, but like it's quite unpleasant to to have that happen. Like it's complicated because you're excited for new viewers and you understand that some of those new viewers will become the, you know, the community members of the future, but a lot of them are really you know, are people who are angry and you know, are probably hurting in their own lives and take that out in the way that they take it out. But it's tough. It's tough to like bear the brunt of that over and over and over again, and especially if you're a woman, especially if you're a person of color on YouTube, it can be just, I mean, the hatefulness is hard to even, it's hard for me to understand because I can't experience it directly. I can only see it and I'm just horrified. But yeah, it's difficult. You
do have to like make space. I think, you know, there's other ways that you could like reclaim that space, like participating in stuff like this, where people generally like, hey, everyone out there, y'all are generally awesome, and like make me feel really hopeful about, you know, the way we interact. I think, you know, some of it is just like when I first started and the channel got a little bigger, I remember describing it to someone as it's like you're in a stadium full of people and each one walks up to you and says an unkind thing, and they just keep coming and they just keep walking by you.
And some people say kind things, but it's real hard to focus on them when you know that like 3 people away is a person who's going to say something really, really mean.
Exactly. And you're like, oh. And,
it is, it's hard. I mean, you know, it can be really difficult. And I would sometimes see those comment sections on Origin and just be like, Jesus Christ, I am sorry. The other thing about it is that when you are in a supportive community, and like we are really lucky that Nerdfighteria is like this now, even though it's big-ish. When you're in a supportive community and you make a misstep, people are generous. They are they're like, hey man, that wasn't good. They're not like, I hate you. They're like the way you would be with a friend, where you're like, nah, that's not it. And that ability to like learn in public is really I think critical, and a lot of creators really shut down and stop being willing to learn in public because they feel like the way they're being asked to learn is not the way that they want to learn. And I'm sympathetic to people who are like, I have no it's not my job to be patient. But yeah, I've always felt like that with Nerdfighteria. Like people assume good faith for us most of the time, which is really lucky because I don't know that we've always earned that. So yeah, it's a trust. Maybe that's what it is. There's trust over time that gets built up, and that there is no way to do that except over time.
Yeah, and to like keep making stuff. I think, you know, I loved my community of folks from Origin, like, you know, they named themselves the Originauts. I did not come up with that name. I thought it was a great name. And like, you know, they made it really worthwhile. I've actually I have not missed the chaos and stuff, but I've really, really missed making stuff. I really
Yeah.
miss that space in my week where I'm like, I'm gonna sit down and like focus all my attention on this and like bringing something to people that can bring them joy, that can bring them education, that can maybe distract them from a moment of doom scrolling. Like I really, really miss that. And I also think that, you know, having people's attention is a privilege. It's not something that like is a right, you know. So if someone
Right,
takes 10
right.
minutes out of their day to give me their attention and learn something, I feel
Right.
incredibly honored.
Yeah.
And like really
Yeah.
privileged that they did
That's
that.
a really critical way of thinking about it. That like the gift of someone's attention is a gift, and it's a
Mhm.
gift that you have to use wisely.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Use it
I
for
love
good.
that. Well, Danielle, your perks have sold out because our
Okay.
conversation, because it's been that good.
Oh, I'm so excited to talk with you guys who bought the perks.
Yeah, thank you for doing
be
it.
good.
Thank you for joining us here on the P4A live chat. It's such a joy to see you. I'm really excited for the work to come and the work that you're doing now. I'm really excited for that book.
Yeah.
It's
You
going to
and
be
me
great.
both.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight, and good luck with your work. And give Victor wait, I remember Vincent a squeeze for us.
I will give Vincent a squeeze. He's staring at me kind of willfully because he wants attention. Okay, John, it was great.
All right, take care. Thanks, Danielle. Bye. Oh, Danielle Bainbridge, just the absolute, just the best. I'm so excited for more Origin of Everything, and I'm so grateful for her work in general. Do y'all feel like my camera is a little smudged? I do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to de-smudge it a little bit. I'm sorry. I know that is an act of violence that I just committed against you, but I feel like everything just got a little bit better. I feel like I'm a little bit less smudged. So that's a big relief for me. I love the wide shot. All right, Danielle is so great. Thank you to Danielle for joining us. We're going to be joined by another special guest quite shortly. But real quick, we have a number of party poppers to shoot off, because not only have we passed in total donations, I wanted to get to 3.45678. We blew right past that. It's pow, that's much better. We're now at $2.352 million. What was that number again, Nikki? That was the all-time record, 2.368. Oh, wow. Wow, we're gonna pass it. We only have 16, I'm bad at math, $16,000 to go. Is that right? Wow, great, amazing. Thank you to Danielle for donating those perks and driving some donations. And we're at 1.145 total, which means that we're probably going to get to that Tiltify goal of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe not while I'm here, but certainly a little bit later. I don't know if y'all are new to the Project for Awesome. You may have never seen the most amazing part of the Project for Awesome. And I would love to be able to tell you that the most amazing part of the Project for Awesome involves me. Oh, it's 2.367. Is that right? I think that's wrong. Nikki says it's 2.368, but it doesn't matter. We're going to pass both of them. At any rate, we have about $15,000 to go before this is the largest Project for Awesome of all time, and we still have like 18 hours left. Incredible. I don't know what else to say. But if you are new to the Project for Awesome, you may not know the amazingness that awaits you in a couple short hours when Destin Sandlin takes over the Project for Awesome live stream and takes you to space. You have never experienced anything like it. Every year, it is the most amazing thing I have ever seen. It happens. I never stop being astonished by it. My watch just said, "You did it. You stood for a minute." But no, I didn't, watch. I pounded on the table. You have never seen anything like what you are about to see. We're going to have, and not only that, before we have Destin, before Destin and team take over, we're going to have Animal Wonders here. And if you've never seen Animal Wonders, prepare for some just absolute joy. So it is a special night of the Project for Awesome. Of course, there is no best night of the Project for Awesome, but if there were one, it would be tonight. It's going to be magical. It's going to be amazing. And it's all just an hour or 2 hours away. All you have to do is put up with me for one more hour. It's gonna be incredible. So yeah, Destin starts at 9 and Animal Wonders is at 8. Those are Eastern times here in Indianapolis. Thank you again to Danielle for donating a perk that quickly sold out. This is so exciting. So yeah, it's really special. So very shortly we're going to be joined by our next special guest, and then my kids are going to have me decide whether okay, can we start a poll? I hear a human. I hear humans. Oh, you're early. Oh, hi, Henry. Come, Alice, come say hi. Here's Henry is wearing pajamas, and Alice is dressed in a nice outfit with a purse. And later, y'all are gonna feed me these. And then, so what's gonna happen though? What's the poll is? Where are my car keys? I don't know. Oh yeah, take a look if you can. What's gonna happen is that in a poll that starts now, you're gonna decide together whether the whole box I have to eat is natural smoked wild kippers, which sound absolutely disgusting, or natural lemon essenced wild sardines, which also sound absolutely disgusting. Since I know you'll be curious, this one is 6.7 ounces. That sounds horrible. And this one is 4.2 ounces. That sounds about 33% less horrible. The natural smoked wild kippers are from Latvia, just so you have a full understanding of the situation. And the sardines with natural lemon essence, I can barely even say those words without wanting to barf, are from Galicia in Spain. And Alice and Henry are hugging, and it's very cute. Oh, very cute. Okay. All right. All right. So we're gonna. Oh, I've lost the sardines. I am gonna eat either. Yeah. Do you want to shoot off a party popper behind me, both of you? Yes. Okay. Now, not close to Dad's precious ears. Oh, I just got a shock inside my ear when I said ear. All right, do it. Yeah. See, Alice. No. Point it up. Point it up. Nope. That's down. Nope. The other way. Comes out the top. Nope. That's gonna hit your in the hand. So you want to hold it like this, so because it shoots out of here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, pull. Oh, you scared me. I was very scared, and I that was Dad's fault. Dad made the error there, but it was good job by Henry and Alice. Did it barely come out? It's still smoking. All right. Well, great job. I'm glad that nobody got hurt. That's the most important thing. Okay. All right. We're now going to be joined by Vanessa Zoltan any second now, co-host of Harry Potter and the Sacred Text, one of my favorite podcasts, one of my favorite people. Hi, Vanessa. We can see you. We can't yet hear you. Now we can hear you.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are
This
you?
is my son Henry and my
Hi,
daughter
Henry.
Alice.
I'm Vanessa. Nice to meet you.
This is Vanessa. She makes a podcast about Harry Potter, which is Henry's favorite book series.
Henry, you are a man with good taste.
She says that you're a man with good taste.
Who's your favorite
Yeah.
character?
Who's your favorite character in the Harry Potter books? The whole series. Who's your favorite character? You have a favorite?
If the answer's not Dobby, he's wrong.
Okay. He can't hear you, so
I know. That's why I told you.
You don't know? Pick somebody. Pick a favorite. Who's the first person who comes to mind as a favorite? You don't know? Nothing comes to mind? Henry does not like to, he doesn't like to answer questions on the spot.
That's fair, Henry. I'm so sorry to put
Vanessa
you on
says
the
the
spot.
correct answer is Dobby. Henry says I partly agree, which is
Okay.
that's as good as you're gonna get.
I love being patronized by children. My 9-year-old patronizes me all the time. It
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
me feel loved. I'm like,
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah. I like that. I like it when they say, like, I think that you're being a little not nuanced enough, Dad. I think you need to bring a little more complexity to that question. There's a lot of different ways to be a favorite. How are you, Vanessa?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. I want to really quickly highlight your perk, which is included in the digital download bundle. So if you got the digital download bundle, you will get this podcast, but you can also edited, but you can also get your own original. You can just get it as its own perk if you want. Can you tell us what it is?
Yes, my co-host on Harry Potter and the Sacred Text, Matt Potts, and I discuss what the portraits at Hogwarts do over the summers. And so we brainstorm the reality of portraiture, and we spend some time just brainstorming what it is that they do out there when they're on break.
I love it so much. I'm really excited to listen to it myself, putting aside everything else. You and Matt have such a wonderful energy together, and the work that you do together is so lovely.
I feel like if you and Matt got to spend time together, the two of you would fall in love and be best friends.
I would like to be his friend, but I think he might be a little like too smart and compassionate for me.
He's not, he's a sports fan, and I feel like that beats a little compassion out of all of us.
It does. It really, it's funny because today on my regular Twitter, I was Mr. Positivity. And on my sports Twitter, I was like, I used some bad words about Vladimir Putin. I used some words I'm not proud of. And then I used bad words about the Russian oligarch who owns Chelsea Football Club. So I'm not proud of any of that, because I shouldn't be using bad words on Twitter at all. It's not like somebody on Twitter was like, oh, well, once John Green weighs in on Putin, I'll finally know how to feel about it.
But what are you supposed to do? We're just like watching war on TV. You got to do something. I actually have something that will do nothing but distract us from pain.
Great. I love it. Let's do it.
Okay. So, we also have our podcast, Hot and Bothered, where we talk about romance novels, one of yours and my favorite genres.
Yes.
John, we're about to do a season on Pride and Prejudice.
Great.
So I thought I would give you a quiz about which Pride and Prejudice character matches your personality.
Oh God, big money, no whammies. I've got a definite preference for who I get, but I don't think I'm gonna get them.
Who do you want to be?
I'm not gonna tell you till it's over.
Okay, that's
I think you know who I want to be. Who would I want to be? Who would anyone want to be?
I don't know. Darcy makes a lot of mistakes in the process, John. But he learns.
That's who I want to be. I want to be a learner. I want to be a learner. I want to be a hot learner.
A hot learner.
Yeah.
Who becomes hotter the more he learns.
No, exactly. I want to become hotter as I become better understand the universe, and especially women.
Oh my God. And at the end of this quiz, we got to interview one of the smartest people about Pride and Prejudice yesterday, Ariana and I. And I'm going to share some Pride and Prejudice wisdom with you that I garnered from this brilliant woman at the end of this quiz. Okay.
Great.
John, question 1 of 11. When you meet a new person, how long does it take you to figure out whether or not you like them?
Should I be honest? Should I be honest? Should I be honest, or should I try to get Darcy?
If that is your
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest.
Truth.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest.
So your options, maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Takes a couple of days.
No.
Or it's instantaneous.
I mean, it's between 5 minutes and instantaneous. It does not take me very long.
Really?
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing about myself. I would say 5 minutes. I sometimes get surprised in the first 5 minutes. I rarely get surprised on the third day.
Yeah, totally. But every once in a while, you really dislike someone and you're like, it's not them. It's because they make me feel insecure about me.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
And then you're like, God.
Yeah, but that's not, but I know that within 5 minutes. And I'm not, I never learned from that. I'm just like, no, I can't like that person. They're too talented and hot.
Yep. I need more therapy first, and I'm not there yet.
I'm like that with some writers where I'm like, no, they seem like a very nice person. I just can't like them because they're much better than I am, and it hurts my feelings.
They don't know I exist, and yet whenever they write, it upsets my heart.
Yeah, or they do know I exist, which makes it even worse. All right, next question.
Next question. Do you open up to people easily? You have 2 options. Yes, I'm an open book. Or 2, not at all. It takes years to unlock my backstory.
I mean, I'm more of an open book. I think I'm in the middle, but I'm probably, I think Sarah would say, Henry, am I somebody who talks about my life within a few times of meeting me, or does it take a long time to get to know me? Alice, Henry, any opinions?
They want more nuance.
Middle. They said middle. I'm going to say I'm an open book. I'm closer to an open book.
I think so. Okay, you're at a party. You don't know anyone. So how do you handle it? You have 6 options this time.
Oh,
You gravitate towards the snack table.
yeah.
You immediately begin to search for the dog. Oh my God, I feel seen. I pretend to text on my phone.
That one.
I go-
We don't even have to
Oh.
go through the rest. That's
Okay,
what I
great.
do. I've done it a million times. That's exactly what I do. I get so nervous. I can't talk to anybody. I just text on my phone.
Okay, great. I definitely either snack or the dog. Okay, would you ever marry for a reason other than love?
No.
Yes or no? No, I totally would. Okay, good for you though.
I mean, I
I'm a
might
bad
now.
person, John.
I might now, but I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I mean, no, I wouldn't. It's hard for me to know because I
Right.
feel pretty settled in my marriage, fortunately.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think I would. I'm a
Nikki-
hopeless romantic.
I would marry for papers if I needed papers. I just know I'm a cynical person. Nikki
That's
wants
good.
us to know that we're 4,000 away from the all-time.
Can you do the
high.
link to the the
Yes,
link to the quiz?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll put that in.
Vanessa's going to share the link to the
Nikki.
quiz, which then Nikki's going to share. All right, so everybody can do the
Okay.
quiz together. All right, keep going.
What first impression do you give off? 6 options. Quiet, easygoing, modest. That was my first impression of you. 2, good-natured, spirited, but headstrong. 3, lively, amicable, sympathetic. 4, reserved, haughty, unfriendly. Sorry, that's funny. 5, clever, sardonic, and indifferent. And 6, smart, practical, or down to earth.
No, I mean one more than any of the others. I think.
Yeah, I would say so. I saw you the first time I met you. We were in the green room for PodCon,
Yeah,
and you seemed quiet and modest.
that's
what I-
nice to hear. That's what
That's what I
I
would say.
that's what I want to communicate.
Yeah.
Quiet.
You also seemed
but
a little
not in
nervous.
Quiet and yeah, that is my background way of being. Yeah, is there anything that's like squirrel-ish in nervousness
Anxious
and
and wish I
hoarding?
was home.
Yeah, trying to like hold on to as many acorns as possible while cowering in a corner. Is that one of them?
Yes, it's Mr. Collins though, so you don't want to go there.
No, it's not ideal.
Yeah, that's not true of Mr. Collins. But anyway, do you believe in love at first sight? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah.
I kind of do, but no.
It's not first sight, but it's within 5 minutes.
Yeah, I thought Sarah was really interesting at first sight.
Okay.
But no. I mean, I don't know. My college girlfriend, I also was like, saw her for the first time, and I was like, goodness. Maybe yes. So I have
I
a
think
story
it's
real
too
quick.
late. I don't think I can go back.
Okay, great. Keep going. But real quick, I want to tell you a story, which is that
Please.
at my rehearsal dinner, at our rehearsal dinner, like the night before we got married, one of my friends told an amazing story. He said, after John came home from his first date with Sarah, he said to me, I really think I'm going to marry that girl. And it was only the 11th time he'd said that. Which is
He was
kinda true.
exaggerating. It was probably the ninth.
Maybe the 7th. Maybe the
Yeah.
7th. All right, let's finish it off.
Okay. You see someone attractive across a crowded room. What do? Do you smile at them? Do you ask someone to make someone else to make an introduction? Do you go over and say hello? Or do you ignore them for the rest of the night, but only occasionally steal a few sidelong glances?
That one.
That one. Proud of you.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good, but that's honest. Thanks, buddy.
What's most important to you in a significant other?
Mm.
Similar values, a sense of
Mm.
humor, attractiveness, honesty, dependability, or a good career?
Similar values for sure.
Yeah. You know, I went on a date once with a guy who said that it was 2015, and he said, yeah, I understand why people are interested in Trump. And then I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I have to leave this date. And he was like, wait, why would this impact us dating? And I was like, oh, I have to leave the state for that reason now too. I have to leave it twice.
Now we've got two problems.
I gotta go and come back and leave again.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's not true for everybody. And I
No,
actually
I
have a
know.
lot of admiration for people who for whom that isn't the case, but it definitely is the
James
case
Carville.
for me. Like I
Yeah.
find it very difficult to like have a deeply connected relationship when there's not a values alignment. And like it can be it doesn't have to be like a narrow values alignment. It can be a
Right.
weird, there has to be something though.
I agree. I agree. Do you hold grudges, John? It's a yes or no question.
No.
That's great. That means I can fuck up big. Okay, somebody insults a person you care about. How do you respond? I confront them. I insult them right back. I stay quiet because I don't want to rock the boat, or I seethe with quiet rage until I snap and do something stupid.
That one.
Okay,
I don't want it to be true, but as you said it, I was like,
Yeah.
that's true.
that's what I do.
That's
Okay, this is the
true.
last question.
Okay.
Drum roll.
I'm not feeling good about Mr. Darcy at the moment.
What's your least favorite social situation? Going on a first date,
Mm.
hanging out with a group of people you know well, but they all know each other. Oh, so I'm so sorry. I misread this. Hanging out with a group of people you do not know well, but they all know each other.
Mm.
When the waiters at the restaurant all sing happy birthday to you.
That's
Ugh.
terrible. That's a disaster.
Not being able to hear what someone's saying, but you've already said what 3 times. So now you just
Mm.
have to laugh and hope
Mm.
what they said was funny.
Mm-hmm. What was the first one?
Going on a first date,
What was the second one?
hanging out with a group of people who you do not know well, but they all know each other real well. They've got inside jokes, John.
Oh yeah, I don't like that. I hate that. I find that very stressful. I'm gonna say that.
That one. Okay. Oh, where's the answer? This is going to be so upsetting. Quiz. Oh my God. Do I click quiz?
Oh no.
John Green, you got Mr. Darcy.
Yes. 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 I won.
Your honesty.
What a, I mean, I did not feel good about that. I had a couple people in mind who that's great. I'm so happy. I'm Mr. Darcy. And just like Mr. Darcy, I'm wearing a Holden Caulfield hat with confetti on it. And that's a very Mr. Darcy thing to do. He would totally be doing this.
It's a very Mr. Darcy post-Elizabeth thing to do, right?
That's
He's
true,
willing
and it's
to
true.
humiliate himself
That's true.
and
That's
become
true.
brothers-in-law with Wickham.
Yep. Yep.
Not that you're humiliating yourself. I did not mean to imply that right now.
No,
sir.
but I know what you mean.
Yeah. So
This is
I don't
great.
know.
This is wonderful.
Mazel tov.
I'm extremely happy, even if you were even if you cheated and never actually saw the answer. I'm very happy with the results.
I did end up seeing it. I didn't end up anyway. I'm not going to fully confess. You're Mr. Darcy in every single way.
Great. I'm gonna take it 100%. Vanessa, stay with us just for a second because it's about to be the biggest Project for Awesome ever.
I can't
We
believe
are
it.
about to pass, even though we still have more than 12 hours to go, we are about to pass the all-time record for the Project for Awesome. We
amazing.
are under $1,000. Somebody right now is going to push us over that line. We are at $2,367,939, which means that we only have like $100 to go.
That's wild. Should I do it? No. Someone
No,
else should do it.
no, you wait till you're off the stream. We now only have like $56 to go, and we did it. We did it.
Do you know what this calls for, John?
Champagne
Everyone
popper?
should sing you happy birthday.
No, let's not do that. It's not my birthday, and even on my birthday, I don't enjoy that. We did it.
You did it. That's amazing. What a
Great job,
community.
Vanessa. I'm so glad that you were here for that lovely moment.
Thank you for having me, as always.
All right. Well, we're excited for your podcast, and Henry's excited to feed me some
I hope-
kippers.
I hope you get the 4-ounce one.
Thank you.
You're a hero.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it very much.
Thanks
All
for
right.
having me.
Take care, Vanessa. Thanks
Congratulations.
again.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, you guys can pop, but you have to pop way behind me because it scares your anxious, nervous. You don't want to, Alice? You're my daughter. Hey, all right. Henry and Alice have a happy dances. I didn't even know they had happy dances. All right, so how's this working?
Okay, we have a plan.
Oh, God,
What?
stop everything.
Oh.
Sarah, I'm sorry. It's an emergency.
Some water.
I've had a beer and a half. I think I'm okay. Everybody, there's something wonderful happened 31 minutes ago.
What?
Ellen and Cambria met. They met and they rode the bus together. I would like to read you, some of you have no idea what this is about, but I would like to read you this email from Ellen and Cambria, who were on a bus together, and then they were not on a bus together, and then they found each other, and then they met and took a selfie together. This is the email I received from Ellen. John, we met up, we rode the bus together, we talked endlessly about your books and Nerdfighteria, how long we've been Nerdfighters, and how crazy this past 36 hours has been. We're both undergrads at Washington State and are so happy to have met each other through the Project for Awesome. We attached the selfie below. Thank you for finding us and helping to create an amazing new friendship. Don't forget to be awesome. Cambria and Ellen. P.S. You have permission to show our picture on the stream if you want, which I will totally show. I think Cambria, they might even be, I think Ellen might even be wearing a Pizza John shirt in this. I can't show the image now because that requires a level of, wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Wait, don't, yeah.
You're like, John, don't
Show your entire screen.
don't show your entire screen with your email address on it. That's fair enough, Sarah. And your intention comes from a good place. How do I show this picture? Here it is. Okay, I'm going to try to share this picture. This is right at the limits of my capabilities. Participants can now see your application. I'm screen sharing. Ellen and Cambria. Amazing. I can't believe that this happened. It's a Project for Awesome miracle. Hooray! Also, it's the most successful Project for Awesome of all time, which is incredible. I don't know. This is an astonishment. Now we are going to eat some kippers. So if you donate right now at projectforawesome.com, you can either choose whether I eat all of the natural lemon essenced wild sardines or all of the natural smoked wild kippers. Sarah, I'm going to take off my.
Yes, take off your glasses.
Yes.
And we brought you a mask.
Oh, wow. Look at this. This is like a sleep mask.
Yeah.
Alice, are you going to use this?
Wait.
Don't take off my people hunting hat.
Well, I'm gonna put it
Okay.
on.
All right. There we go.
Okay, can you see anything?
Absolutely nothing.
Can anybody hear me?
No. I don't know.
Okay,
Let's unplug this because we don't have any more special guests.
there we go.
I think everybody can hear you.
Okay. Do you want to check before I get anything out?
Sure, but then I have to put on my glasses because I don't even need to wear the thing because I'm completely blind without my glasses. This is a great look for me. Everybody's excited that it's the biggest Project for Awesome ever, and I am too. We probably will never be able to enjoy that again, so let's enjoy it right now. Also, they're excited about Ellen and Cambria meeting right after it became the biggest Project for Awesome ever. All right. I think everybody can hear. Yeah, I think
Okay.
we can hear Sarah. Okay, I love this. Okay, here we go.
All right. So
Here we go. I can't believe
John,
Ellen met Cambria. This is amazing.
I have some signs.
Okay.
and I'm gonna show the audience what you're having first.
Okay. We usually call it the chat or the community.
What? Chat. Everybody, what did I say?
Henry is familiar with the you called the
The ceiling is dripping.
the ceiling is what now?
It feels like the ceiling is dripping.
The ceiling is what?
Dripping.
That's real bad.
Hey, we'll deal with it later.
Okay.
Not now.
All right, great. We're not gonna worry about the fact that the ceiling is dripping.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
How many drips per second would you say?
All right. So,
How many drips per second?
I don't know, but we're focusing on one thing. That's a problem we can solve.
Hmm.
You know?
Okay.
So I have got okay, I'm gonna show the audience. I have a fork too.
I feel like 0 drips per second based on the amount of time my hand has been here.
Great.
Which is great. That's the ideal number of drips per second from the roof.
All right. So I am preparing this.
Okay.
How does it look, kids?
How does it look? Henry, Alice, give me some adjectives to describe.
You can smell it too.
I don't want to eat it.
You don't want to eat it. Alice, do you want to eat it?
No.
Are you sure? Does it look delicious or does it look kind of
I'm
gross?
showing everybody what you're having first.
Can you see the whole fish? Like, am I going to eat bones?
You are going to have a bite.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So just hold the sign up here. Just hold this up for a second.
Yep. Okay. I'm holding up the sign.
Can you smell it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's aromatic for sure. There's no question that it smells like fish of some kind.
Okay.
Okay. Ah. Mm. Mm.
Is it delicious?
No.
Okay. What do you think of this?
Mm. I didn't dislike it.
Okay.
I mean-
so that's what that was. And this, here's a new sign for you to hold. Do you what? Take a sip to clear the palate.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. It's a lot better than having your mustache
Someone
dyed
just
pink, though.
said, weirdest mugshot ever. Okay, ready? Hold
Yeah.
that. Hold this one now.
Okay, where is it?
Or Alice, here, you come over on this side and hold it. So
Just
that-
hold it in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like eating a tin of that, but I could.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Here's number 2.
Okay, I'm ready. Tell me when to open my mouth.
Now.
Oh, that's gross. Oh. Oh, I hate it. Oh God, I hate it so much.
Okay.
Oh. No.
All right. Okay. All right. So don't take off your
Oh.
don't take off your
Oh.
blindfold.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Here.
I'm panicking.
Okay, come on. Here.
It's a catastrophe.
Okay. No, it's okay. Drink that.
Oh, that felt, you know what that tasted like, Alice? It tasted like biting the head off a fish or something.
Okay.
It tasted like, you know what it tasted like?
Okay,
It
take
tasted
out-
like I'm a mammal.
Okay. Why don't you
Oh,
do you
God.
want it before you take off your blindfold? Do you
Yeah.
want to guess which was which?
Yeah. I have a strong guess.
Okay.
I think the second one was the disgusting sardines.
You are right.
Oh God, it was so
Wait,
bad.
wait.
Oh
Okay, but we actually have some more things for you to eat.
no, no.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
So
Crap.
we brought some other things.
Oh, I thought
and-
it was only 2 things.
No,
Oh.
it's actually, but I have some other signs too. so-
Oh God. All right. No.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that one first.
Well, I doubt it will taste worse than those sardines tasted.
Okay.
Those sardines tasted gross. Really gross. Are you holding it up, Henry?
Yes.
It's like right in front of my face?
Okay.
Okay, and that's a little too
Okay,
close. maybe.
maybe down.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, no, you got to keep it up, Henry. Okay. Open your mouth. Close. What is it? What is it?
I don't know. Ketchup? Raw
Yes,
ketchup?
Yes,
Oh,
ketchup.
God.
You did it.
I've never had
You're good at
I've never
that.
had a spoonful of ketchup before.
Okay.
Holy crap. How do I eat that every day? Oh God, there's such a big difference between a condiment and a main course. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh
Which
God.
one was worse, the sardines or that?
Well, that was really slimy and I had no idea what the texture was going to be. And so like having like a really gross texture unexpectedly in your mouth is not advisable.
Okay.
All right. If this is another condiment, I'm going to be pissed. If it's like, oh, here's some French's mustard, like I'm going to hate that, just so you
Okay.
know.
We got.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready for
Yeah.
item 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to? Okay. Open your mouth.
Oh, I know exactly. No,
What is it?
it's cheese. It's a cheese stick.
No, it's a baby bell. You're right.
It's a Baby Bell. Yeah. I eat like 2 of those a day. No worries there. That one was fine. Is there any way I can not eat the sardines and just eat some Baby Bells? Just eat some kids'
Okay,
cheese.
Here's our next one.
Okay.
Do you want to take a sip of water?
No, I'm good. That was delicious.
Okay.
Okay.
Alice? Okay.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm a little stuffed.
Open it.
Okay. That's peanut butter.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Oh, I hate just eating peanut butter. It's so gross.
Huh?
The whole mouth becomes so sticky. Yeah.
Okay, take a. Okay.
The other thing is that when I was 21 years old, I barfed up peanut butter outside of O'Hare Airport. I ate two. I don't know. I've never told this story in public before, but
Why don't you wait? Hold it. Hold it.
you got to give me like 5 minutes to finish eating the peanut butter. So I could tell this story and like 7 other stories.
Okay, there's just one more thing.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
This is the last thing.
Okay.
Okay. Open.
That's
Mm,
too easy, Mama.
That was a gift.
that's how I know you love me.
That was a gift. A dark chocolate Oreo.
That made me feel
Good
really,
job.
really loved. That's how I
Good
know you
job
love me.
now.
Oh, it was great.
Um,
The Oreo made it all worthwhile. I would eat all those things just to have another Oreo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean it. I was sort of talking hyperbolically. Okay. We did it. We did it.
all right.
Okay.
So what happens now? Are you really gonna have to eat these?
Yeah. At 7:50, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do that.
The poll going.
Let's take a look at the poll. The poll currently has the sardines in the lead, but to be fair, that's what I said I wanted before I ate
The
them.
kippers are better.
Yeah, there's a lot of kipper. I mean, the kippers weren't that good, and that's a. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a.
Whoa. That's that's it's,
Oh.
the oil is everywhere.
I'll eat whatever the people want me to eat.
Sardine. Ooh, you did not enjoy it. Was it the lemon of the
It was the lemon, and I like sardines. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
love them, but like I'll eat them. But like the lemon was really gross.
Yeah.
Not close to me. Well, you're like, it only brings you joy to like do it in my face. You think I got rid of the clam tin on purpose? I didn't. I promise.
Cockles.
Yeah, we had these. We had another one. These
I
cockles.
looked in the car. They weren't there either.
Yeah. No, not in my face, buddy. Sorry, that was scary. Yeah. All good. You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you squeezing it? Yours don't shoot very far. Are you squeezing it when you pull? Oh yeah, I think that might be why. But they work well. They come out perfect.
Should we?
Um,
Here's your fork for whatever happens.
Great. I'm excited.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, thank you guys for being part of the Project for Awesome
Yeah.
this year. Are you leaving? Okay.
You want us to
Henry, are you
stay?
going to take this gigantic slanket? Yeah. I was-
Like it?
After I did a 15-mile run, I covered myself in that slanket and just shook. I think that was the last time that it was used. Does it feel comfy? You look pretty cute in it, I have to say. Let's look at the live. Let's look at the live Zoom. Yeah, look at this. This is like okay. You're like a little burrito. You're like a burrito with a head. Ugh. Okay.
All right. Well, nice work.
Thank
And
you.
This has actually given me a lot of ideas for a blind taste test next year.
Oh, great.
I think it should be like a lot more complicated. I want to know what everybody else thinks.
Okay. We'll get some feedback.
Yeah, maybe we could even have everybody else maybe we could have someone be able to determine what it is that you have to try blind.
Oh, yeah. Like a poll.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm into it.
Yeah,
I'm into
good
it.
job. Hi,
Um,
everybody.
Hi, everybody. All right, Henry, are you just gonna stay there for the rest of the night, just happy and contented and cuddly? You can take that with you if you want, man. You just want to sleep here? All right, so let me give you an update on where we are at. We've raised $2.373 million, which is again just incredible. I have the world's worst quasi pencil thin mustache, and we will. That's what that's supposed to be. Yes, it's supposed to be a pencil thin mustache, and it failed on every possible level. Still great perks available at projectfrostum.com/donate if you haven't gotten any perks yet. Yeah.
Your nose is still a little pink.
My nose is still a little pink.
The underpart.
That's good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wash all of it. I'm excited to really shave tonight and just give it all a good deep scrub. So I'm excited to do whatever y'all want to do in terms of eating the from 7:50 to 8 o'clock, eating this, either the kippers or the sardines. I mean, I guess that I would prefer, I don't know. I'm not gonna, I'll eat whatever I have to eat. You think I should eat the sardines because they're grosser? I'm just so glad that Ellen met Cambria and Cambria met Ellen. I just think that's the best. That's the best. It's an absolute Project for Awesome miracle. The airport peanut story. Yeah, so many years ago when I had a different life, I got a phone call from somebody and they were like, I am at the airport, can you come pick me up? And I was like, yeah, I'll come pick you up. And for some reason, like before I went and picked them up, I ate 2 peanut butter and white bread, like Wonder Bread sandwiches. Just, you've heard this? Just peanut butter and Wonder Bread. Do you remember who the person was? Who was it? Yeah, it was a girlfriend. And I was so nervous to see them. And I ate these 2 peanut butter and sandwiches to like try to calm my stomach, which was the worst plan. And then I picked them up from the airport and like it was a really tense moment, high stakes. And I like drove for about 5 minutes and then pulled the car over on the side of the road on the west side of Chicago, got like halfway out the car and projectile vomited a massive amount of peanut butter. And it was so terrible that half my life later, I cannot eat peanut butter without remembering it. Like, like you develop certain food aversions. Like Henry, you've developed food aversions after you throw up. You're like, I don't want to go to that restaurant anymore. I barfed there 3 years ago. Chicken. Yeah, I feel that way about peanut butter. 20, how many years? 22 years after that happened. It was literally half my life ago. Anyway, then we got back together for a little while and broke up again, and so it goes. All right. What is this, about 3 million by noon tomorrow? I mean, that's very ambitious, but it's possible, I guess. I guess anything is possible. Yeah. So here's the story about Ellen and Cambria. Ellen donated yesterday, and when they donated, they left a message that said, I am on a bus with another person who is watching the Project for Awesome live stream. And I just want to say hello to that other person via this donation. And then I was like, we have to find this person. And maybe they are still watching the live stream. If you're on a bus right now, there may be an Ellen on the bus. And by this time, they were both off the bus, but they managed to connect nonetheless, come back together, have a conversation, and take a selfie. It's a Project for Awesome miracle. That's the story. All right, so we've got great stuff coming up. We've got Destin coming up. We've got Animal Wonders coming up. So we're gonna have like amazing animals, and then we're gonna have we're gonna go to space. Yeah, cool animals, and then we're gonna go to space with Destin Sandlin, which is like one of the Henry, I don't know if you saw that last year, and I think you'll be asleep, but it's one of the most amazing things in the Project for Awesome. I'll show you the stream replay later. It is absolute, true, genuine magic. All right. So we are very close to our goal of $1.2345678 million. We've raised 1.162. I'm really bad at math, so I don't know how many that is. That's like $72,000 left. So not really close. Like a Corvette away, but on our way to that. I'm going to until. Yeah, they did. There was no connection between Ellen and Cambria before the Project for Awesome. That is the critical thing to understand. All right, I'm gonna go. I promised you that I would read more of this story, but now I feel like there's a bunch of people who are new in the stream. Can I continue with the story from where I was, or do I have to start over? That is my question for you. Is it fine to just continue, or do I have to start over? That is my question. This is one of the many perks that is available at projectforawesome.com/donate, where in addition to being able to get great perks from the digital download bundle to amazing original artworks, you can also decide whether or not I have to eat these disgusting sardines or these disgusting kippers, which as I understand, are they are the Queen Elizabeth's favorite breakfast food, Henry. I know. She's a very long-serving monarch. Okay. Do start over or continue, start over or continue, start over or continue. There's a lot of people who are saying continue. I'm just gonna, there are a few people saying start over, but I'm just gonna, I'll recap. Great solution. I will recap. Henry, have you heard any of this story? The story that Mom and I are writing. Will you listen to the beginning of it? I'm gonna start over for Henry. All right. So it's a story, just for context, it's a story about like a guy in his 30s whose wife died, and his wife was a famous writer. They didn't have any kids or anything. And his wife was like a successful writer. She'd written 2 books, one of which was like a big hit. And now she's gone, and he's in a little bit of a tailspin. All right. Yeah. Are you willing to listen? All right. I had been widowed for 6 months and stoned for 3 days when Kristen showed up on my doorstep. It was a late afternoon in early fall. The magic hour light had such a slant as to render even Indianapolis picturesque. I hadn't been outside in a while, and I was surprised by the swirling, brisk air circumnavigating me. Penelope, our mutt of a cat, shot past the cracked open door into our yard. I called her name half-heartedly, knowing she wouldn't glance back. "Mr. Shaw?" asked the woman before me. "Penelope," I shouted over my shoulder, but the cat was gone, under the fence and into the wilds. I wasn't particularly worried, as Penelope often disappeared before returning at her leisure. She wasn't an indoor cat, really. She just happened to have an indoor owner. "Mr. Shaw," the woman said again, and only now did I notice her. Average eyes, average height, 30s, dark eyes, large, round, and blank, like a retention pond. She wore a green wool pea coat, black jeans, and immaculate white sneakers, and looked generally like a contemporary human being, except that she was carrying a ridiculously anachronistic brown leather briefcase complete with brass clasps. I imagined a backstory. She was on assignment from some soon-to-be defunct media outlet, hoping to profile her favorite writer. She was unmoved. Her favorite writer's widower. I'm still undecided about that. She was unmoved by the no soliciting private property sign installed on the brick pillars outside our driveway, because if the journalism degree had taught her anything, it was the value of cold calling. Pursed lips, no makeup, bleached hair with dark roots showing, pulled back with such perfect tension that it seemed to draw her whole face taut. "Yes," I said at last. These types showed up periodically, although the visits had slowed of late owing to 1, the death of the author, and 2, the fact that in the months before her death, she became obsessed with protecting our privacy. At her request, I sold our house to a shell corporation and paid a firm to scrub everything about our location from the internet. The immediate cause of this sudden hermetization had been an unscheduled visit one afternoon from a very kind elderly librarian who asked if she could cut one of the daylilies from a flower bed in our front yard. "It would mean so much to have a pressed flower from the actual garden of Allison Shaw," the librarian said. Allison pretended to be thrilled, even going so far as to provide some shears, but after the librarian left, she told me, "Please make them go away." So I tried very hard to do that, but apparently not hard enough. "You are Jay Shaw, correct?" the woman asked. There was a flatness to her voice. She seemed almost bored. "Yes," I said. "Allison Hallie Shaw was my wife. I'm not sure if you heard, but Kristen," she said, extending her hand. I shook it. Christ, she had a firm grip. "I'm a private investigator, Mr. Shaw." She handed me a card, and I examined it, debossed. "What are you privately investigating?" I asked. "Your whereabouts, as it happens. I was hired by a client to locate you and ask if you're willing to receive a briefcase." "A briefcase?" "Correct." "What's in the briefcase?" "I'm not in the briefcase opening business," she answered. I pulled the door closed behind me. I was underdressed for the weather, sweatpants, socks, and a t-shirt emblazoned with a line drawing of my own face, but I didn't want Kristen to see the shit show inside. I'd let the house get rather disgusting. I'd like to blame the mess on crushing grief, but in fact, I'd always been prone to depressive untidiness. "How'd you find me?" I asked. She sighed. "Please take the briefcase, Mr. Shaw." "All right," I said. She extended the briefcase toward me, and I walked down off the front porch to meet her halfway. and in doing so, realized that I had not been this far from home in over a week. The briefcase was heavier than I expected, or maybe I was weaker than I remembered. I looked it over, black seams on the edges, beneath the handle, a combination lock with 4 columns. When I glanced back up, Kristen was already walking back toward her silver Honda Civic. Wait, I said, that's it? Who gave you this? A client. What client? I don't discuss my clients' identities. I hope your cat returns soon. Maybe I should hire you to find her, I said, a lame attempt at a joke. The investigator's face remained frozen and empty. I don't do pets, she said. No pets, no divorces. If you need anything else, you have my card. Sitting on the front step as Kristen drove away down 16th Street, I was thinking how I must have looked to her, how pathetic I'd become. I turned back to our house, our beautiful home, immaculate in its exterior, 2 stories, a wraparound porch, built in 1910. Allison had once told a reporter that we picked the house because we'd heard it was haunted. That wasn't true, but it was a good line. She told the reporter that she didn't want to be the first person to die in a house. When I'm a ghost, she said, I want to have company. She never lied in private and never said anything true in public. Only answer in parables, only tell stories, make them uncomfortable until they stop asking questions or else start asking the right ones. I thought about another time when at a reading, somebody in the audience asked Allison if it was appropriate to make light of such serious subjects in her novels, to which Allison replied, that's a great phrase, to make light. Next question. I tried to open the briefcase, but it was locked. I thought about calling the investigator, but I figured she'd just tell me that she wasn't in the briefcase unlocking business. I was starting to worry about Penelope too. I kept closing my eyes and shaking my head, trying to sober up and focus. A private investigator had just showed up at my house with what appeared to be a 50-year-old briefcase. Our cat had escaped, or what had been our cat. I walked around to the backyard. The flower beds were so overgrown with weeds that I couldn't tell what had been planted and what had just grown. A vague memory surfaced of walking through the garden center at Sullivan's Hardware with Allison, pretending to have an opinion on whether we should plant annuals or perennials. Pen, I shouted. Nothing. I'd never known how to beckon her. Penelope! Nothing. But when I walked back to the front of the house, there she was, on the porch, seated next to the door, polite as can be. Hello, Pen, I said, and opened the door. She scuttered in, and me behind her. I sat down on the couch in front of the TV and resolved to figure out the briefcase. At first, I thought the passcode might be a birthday because Allison was a great enthusiast of them, demarcations of the elliptical human orbits that when taken together describe the line of one's life, as she'd once put it. My birthday? No. Allison's? No. My sister's? Well, I couldn't remember Lydia's birthday, but I was quite confident Allison couldn't either. Then I tried years, our birth years, the year we met, the year we got married, even tried the year she died, but the lock never budged. Allison had a far better memory than I did. She always gave me presents dense with references, most of which were lost on me. And it had to be from Allison, right? Who the hell else hires a private investigator to deliver a locked briefcase? I lifted it above me, turning it over and around until I saw something written along the seam of the suitcase's bottom. The handwriting was tiny, immaculate, and familiar. Oh, you need a hint? It's now. I tried the year, but no, she meant now. Oh, Allison, how kind of you to imagine that I would know the date. I went upstairs and dug around the dirty laundry in the closet for whatever pair of pants I'd been wearing when I last utilized my phone, and finally found it. But the battery was dead, of course, so I went back downstairs to plug it in. Turned the TV to the Weather Channel, which was broadcasting the time, but not the date, so I waited for the phone. At last, it came to life, revealing 12 voicemails from the last 3 days and 27 missed calls. It was October 3rd, a Thursday. For some reason, I felt like going back outside, so I pulled on a sweatshirt and walked out to the ginkgo tree we'd planted the day we moved in. It was a female ginkgo, the kind that each spring produce a fruit that smells like actual and literal death. The tree was slow growing, but beautiful, with its fan-like leaves, veined and waxy. The ginkgo's leaves were still green, even as the sugar maples across the street were starting to yellow. The veins in a ginkgo leaf don't branch and spider out like leaves that I'm accustomed to. Instead, they're tiny, nearly parallel lines that converge at the base of the leaf like a calculus problem, the veins growing closer without ever quite touching. This is part of what Allison found so fascinating about ginkgos. She wrote about them extensively in school, of course, and although our ginkgo wasn't much, maybe 6 inches in diameter 8 years after planting, it was healthy, which is more than most of us can say. On one of the last days of her life, we had a picnic in the patchy, minimalistic shade of the ginkgo, and she would often read out there in a folding camping chair, so it seemed like a suitably resonant place. I sat down on the ground, wetter than I expected, moisture soaking through my sweatpants. I tried to lean against the tree, but it bent. I turned the dials to 1003 and the clasps unlatched. As I opened the briefcase, a gust of skin-livening wind kicked up, and some $100 bills flew out of the briefcase and into the yard. I slammed it shut and ran after the money, grabbing a couple of the bills before my sedentary life choices caught up with me. I watched the rest tumble west on 16th Street. I've never been good with money. My attempt to have a moment had already proved costly, so I went back inside and pushed a pizza box onto the floor to open the briefcase on the kitchen island. The bills inside were all loose. I grabbed them in handfuls and stacked them on the counter. Once the briefcase was empty of cash, I shook it. I wasn't sure if I could hear anything. I pressed against the interior, trying to feel for a false edge, but nothing. I got out a kitchen knife and cut away at the fabric on the inside, and there was an envelope. I ripped it open. It was a Hallmark card with a deckled edge. The corners were curled and slightly yellowed, like it had spent a long time in a grocery store rack before Allison picked it up. A floral pattern surrounded a printed poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. You are my grandma, and I love you. I opened the card. She'd typed the message on an old mechanical typewriter, the familiar serif text of the Olympia SM1 typewriter she'd had since high school. You get used to crying, but never get used to the feelings that lie beneath it. Every ghost story is true, the haunting and the being haunted, the past in you and the you in the past. I owe you this and more, but this is what I have. I hope it gets you unstuck. Tempus Edax Rerum, A. I went to the fridge and got a beer. I sat down on what had been our couch. I felt the grime caked on me. Allison always felt it was important to draw a distinction between a messy home, which was perfectly acceptable for busy people, and a dirty home, which was a health hazard because it might attract rodents. She was terrified of mice, which was in fact the initial inspiration for adopting Penelope. Mice are all over Allison's books, chewing wires and scampering through restaurant kitchens and dying in air ducts. It was mission critical in our home to do the dishes every night, cinch shut every garbage bag, and make sure every scrap of food had been disposed of. And as a result, despite Allison's frequent nightmares of being overrun by rodents, we never had mice. Now she's dead, and the place is a shithole, and still no mice. Life is like that sometimes. I called Kristen on my newly charged phone. "This is Kristen," she answered. "Hi, it's Jay Shaw," I said. "Where did this briefcase come from?" "A client." "The client was Allison Hallie Shaw, right?" "That's confidential." "She's dead." "Yes, I read an obituary. I was sorry to hear it." "She was my wife." "Yes, they mentioned that in the article," Kristen said. "When did she hire you? What did she say? Where did this money come from?" "Mr. Shaw, I can't comment on the client's identity or the client's state of mind, or for that matter, the client's current status vis-a-vis deceasedness." "Well, in that case, I'd like to hire you," I said, "to uncover where this briefcase came from." She laughed a little, but only a little. "That's not how it works, I'm afraid. Did you find Penelope?" "I did. Yeah, thanks for asking." And then the line was dead. All right, that's where we're stopping because we have to find out which of these disgusting things I'm going to eat. Oh, now the kids are finally excited. It's wild sardines. They wanted a landslide, $28,000 to $6,000. Gross. Oh, no. I just want to get it done as fast as possible. Oh, okay. There's bones. Oh, there's a vertebra. Bye, Alice. Oh, What a tonal shift. Mm. Mm.
Still have more.
Somebody just donated $20,000, Henry. Anonymous just donated $20,000, seemingly to make absolutely sure that I would eat sardines.
Yay, anonymous.
Although in my heart of hearts, I have to believe that there was another. Oh gosh, so gross. Oh God, I can't even look at it. It's better not to look at it. Oh. Anonymous, how incredibly generous.
Thank you.
Henry says thank you. I say thank you. Incredible. Wow. Thank you. Jeez. Oh, that is a bad sardine. Goodness gracious. It's real lemony. Has no right to be that lemony. Oh my God, it's hard to get down. What I just read was a chapter of a story that Sarah and I are working on that is available. The first 2 chapters of which, like, that wasn't even the full first chapter, I don't think. Maybe it was. Anyway, the first 2 chapters are available as a Project for Awesome digital download perk. It comes free with the digital download bundle, which you get for a $60 donation to the Project for Awesome, or you can get it as your own, as its own perk at projectforawesome.com/donate. Oh God. Oh, I'm not, you don't have to worry. I'm not gonna, I would tell you if there was a risk of emission. But you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, you click rewards and either get the digital download bundle. Oh God, it's so bad. Oh God, it's so bad. I mean, Henry, can you look at the vertebrae? Look, that's a backbone. Oh. Oh. This is what you were rooting for. You're rooting for me to eat backbones.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Eat the big one.
I don't want to eat the big one.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat the big one. Oh, God, I got to eat the big one. Okay, here we go. I'm going to have some, I'm going to have a little bit, I'm going to have like a little bit of LaCroix. So you think we should just get it done? Okay. All right, this is it. Wow, we hit $2.4 million, Henry. Wow, that's just incredible. 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 You're like, I know what to do in this situation. Throw confetti on my dad. All right, this is it. This is the last one, but it's the by far the biggest one. It's essentially, I mean, it's just, it's got the scales, it's got, it's just, here we go. Oh God, okay, here we go. I'm not enjoying it.
Put peanut butter on
I don't like it. It doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Oh God. How do you say I don't like it in Spanish? No me gusta. No me gusta. No. No. Okay, it's over. Oh God, with that last one, I was as close to the edge as I like to get. Oh, I just had, oh God, I just had the oil just exploded into my hands. Henry, can you find me a napkin? Oh God, panic. Maybe in mom's office. Oh, the oil. There's no way to get rid of this. No. Oh, thank you. Okay. I mean, this office is going to stink for days. I feel very bad for my colleagues who are going to come in here and work. Oh gosh. Okay, we did it. It's over. It's over. Okay. Boy, that was oily. The texture was pleasant though. Yes, it wasn't bad. Somebody said, I feel like John deserves an Oreo. We don't have any more Oreos. Thank you so much to everybody who has donated during the last 2 hours to get us all the way to 2.4 million. A special shout out to the person who donated $20,000. Anonymous. And first off, Henry, I'll tell you the truth. If I were to donate $20,000, I would struggle to be anonymous. I would have a desire to say my name. So I find that that's, yeah. Thank you for donating. $1,000 and $400 also just came in from some people. Wow. Well, everybody, this has just been it's been an amazing project for Awesome, and one that has made me feel really encouraged in a time when it's so easy to feel deeply discouraged. So I cannot thank you enough. They're going to reset the stream at the end of, they're going to reset the stream kind of now. And so what you're going to do is we're all going to watch the featured video together. And then please tell everyone to watch the featured video. While we do so, it's for Animal Wonders, who's hosting next. Okay, so we're going to watch the video that's featured at projectforawesome.com right now, which is for Animal Wonders. And Animal Wonders will also be hosting the next hour of the Project for Awesome before handing it over. Do you see that cute animal, Henry? No, but thank you for asking. No, that's a hard no for me. So yeah, so the stream will reset, but then it will relaunch with Animal Wonders in a few minutes after we watch together the Project for Awesome video at projectforawesome.com. You just click, you scroll down a little bit, you'll see that video for Animal Wonders. Let's watch that together, and then come back to projectforawesome.com/live, and that is where the P4A live stream will be when it relaunches in just a few minutes. So we are resetting the stream because we have to do that periodically. Otherwise, Zoom just overheats. And then we are going to start anew at projectforawesome.com/live with our friends at Animal Wonders, and then with Destin, and then on and on and on through the night. I think you got a little more Hank Green coming up. Lots of good times are ahead of you. So thank you for being here with us, for being part of the P4A with us. Let's go watch that video together, and then let's hang out with Animal Wonders. All right, bye everybody.